Hello, 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 and welcome to Podswoggle, a wrestling podcast with entertainment's 2019 Marcho Madness. I'm your host, your play-by-play man, hopefully not your color commentator all day long, Chris Mullet, and thank you guys for joining us for the 9th installment of the best computer-simulated video game wrestling tournament in the entire world. If you are new here, the boys at Podswoggle, a wrestling podcast with entertainment over on the Arcade Audio network of shows every single year, take the concept of NCAA's March Madness and create a company and genre-defying bracket combining the best of the entire world of professional wrestling. We simulate the matches on the most recent WWE 2K video game, and you, the fans, you, the almost 600 bracket submitters, vie for a chance to win Wrestling Network subscriptions, merchandise, grab bags, all kinds of zany prizes. And also we just hang out and we have a good, grand, fun-ass time watching how crazy this tournament is. The storylines this year are plentiful. We have the reigning, defending, two-time Marcho Madness champion, Zack Sabre Jr., looking to defend the championship for the unprecedented third time. What's going on, White and or Nerdy? We have former champions like Jay Briscoe in this tournament. We have a plethora of legends like Brock Lesnar, Kenny Omega, Seth Rollins, and Randy Orton looking to get back to the promised land or get to the promised land for the first time. We have so much to go over, so much to have happen. It is a big stream. Of course, when we hit landmarks in terms of viewers is when the matches get better and better. Last year we actually beat the Impact Wrestling stream, which was an amazing accomplishment. And this year we're going to do the same. I'm with you guys for at least probably the next 8 hours, if not more than that. The Marcho Madness hype is real. As always, when we do the streams, allow me to take the opportunity to get everything in order here, making sure that I'm alerting the people. This is going to be great. And Patrick, you're 100% correct. Letting everybody know that we are live. We're live, pal. We are live on Marcho Madness Saturday. Marcho Madness. Clap, 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 clap. Oh, ad pop. We are going to be doing this damn thing all day long. While we got some people inside, while I'm doing the messages, let's get Marcho Madness started, huh? So every single year, I've got a pizza coming in 2 hours, a cup of coffee, and I'm here for the long haul. That's what I like to hear, Professor Pirate. I'll be ordering pizza later. My pub sub's going to be eaten in just a little bit. Let's get it started. Of course, I do custom matches in that there's 10 count on the floor. Notice disqualifications and rope breaks. The other controller set up for another commentator, hopefully coming later on. We always kind of start a little easy, waiting for people to get in. So I picked a match to get us kicked off between two guys who did not get any votes to win the tournament. Brian Cage will be taking on Santana from LAX to get us started here. Also, because we were just crapping on Impact Wrestling and how we beat them last year. So why not get it started off with two Impact guys for Marcho Madness 2019, our opening contest. I'm going to be nowhere near the top of the brackets, but I went with my heart. You got to go with your heart sometimes. Marcho Madness is underway. Both men, Santana not making his tournament debut, but Cage making his tournament debut. He's been in the pit before. Twitch.tv/Podswoggle, the place to be all day long today. See your bracket implode. Also, at the end of this night, as the ref rings the bell for the first match of Marcho Madness 2019, we're going to also do some Podswoggle and Heels title stuff after Marcho Madness for those of you who are into that sort of thing. This is kind of a big match already for Rich Camelucci, who I believe has Brian Cage going to at least the Sweet 16 and not the Elite 8. Always go with my heart. I have Walter taking the whole thing. My heart likes hard chops. Walter's got a lot of sympathy at the moment. Not sympathy, but like momentum. Why does Brian Cage look like a more inflated EC3? I was shocked at like the lack of good Brian Cages. Not shocked that he is manhandling Santana to start this contest. Brian Cage is definitely cut out of the mold of the guys who do well in this tournament. The Matt Morgans, the Tensais. Impressive transition into a stalling suplex there by Brian Cage on Santana, who's had to suffer through plenty of bad song parodies. As Cage already looking for a cover, only a 1 on Santana. Nice kick to the back. Santana goes for a big clothesline spin kick by Cage. A running DDT, taking Santana down off of his feet. Cage, of course, going to look for that drill claw. The Mason Ryans. Yep, that's, how dare I forget? He is literally the new Mason Ryan. That's the biggest insult that's ever been given to Brian Cage ever. Santana's hoping to give it some heart and make his dreams real, or else he can forget about it. Took Santana, but I'm regretting it a bit. Only a 1 count. Santana getting a 1 count on Cage. That's an accomplishment. Of course, we'll have little stop gaps once we get to 50 people in the room. We'll do a certain match. I mean, there's so many matches this year. I don't even know what match should be like the bonus of Santana. A big super kick to the leg and then the face of Brian Cage. I don't even know what should be the bonus match, celebration match. Let me go here. We go here. Santana sends Cage into the ropes. Knife Pervert versus Zack Sabre Jr. It's probably a good idea. We should probably save Zack for more people. There's a beautiful, kind of like a backwards Meteora takedown there by Santana on Cage. Looking for a pin. Count of 1 still only. Cage got Santana up again. F5 that time. Santana down and in trouble. F5 by Cage, still only a 1. Knife Pervert will always make me laugh. That's what he is. He's a knife pervert. Did this not go? Oh. Cage getting Santana back to his feet. Thinking drill claw. Drill claw by Cage. And did Santana just immediately kick out, or was that a rope break? I'm sorry, I looked away trying to get this post situated. Put Zack as the main event in the first round for what he deserves. They have to wait that long. Santana with a sit-out pile driver on Cage. The pile driver by Santana. Ref way out of position for the count. Gets over to the other side. 2 count. Maybe he'd been a little closer. Could have been something there. Put him early, get the obvious win out of the way. That's very true. Santana setting Cage up on the top rope. What's Santana going for? Oh, Santana's thinking crazy early. It's the first matchup of the first round of Marcho Madness, and Santana superplexes Cage from the ring to the floor. My God. Santana's starting off this tournament hot. And it feels like the kind of guy that screams no homo every time he has to kick out. Cage, that pissed Cage off. Cage, beautiful version of, I was going for Weapon X there. And that woke Cage up. If anything, Santana just pissed Cage off. And now 2 clubbing axe handles. Tilt-a-whirl slam. Cage in the lead, and I'm terrified. We just took that huge superplex from the ring to the floor. Santana on his shoulders. A second F5. Immediately into a cover. Traps the arm away from the ropes. Count of 2. And Brian Cage is your winner, Mill Dog. You do not have to be terrified anymore. He is your winner, and he is moving on to the second round of Marcho Madness. The first man to advance in this tournament, Brian Cage. Give people some points. Rest in peace, my bracket. First match, if Santana busted your bracket, it is going to be a long day for you. Santana took out all the stops. Brian Cage, very impressive. He has a date with either AJ Styles or Hiroki Goto later on in this tournament. We will see what happens there. 1 down, 62 to go. here in Marcho Madness. We're at a, I'll take about 8 minutes a clip. That'll work. The next match I have set up for this one is going to be a man who's been in tournaments several years, but making his in-game debut. It is Kyle O'Reilly from the Undisputed Era, formerly Red Dragon. He'll be taking on Marcho Madness stalwart, The Miz. How great would it be if the Superplex outside was the official move this year? It's going to be a long day. Styles Goto should be the main event considering their history in the tournament. That's another great point. O'Reilly and The Miz coming up right now. Stream. Post is... Bell's rung. We are in a... there's... Are we at a flea market? What is this? Am I going to see Heidenreich wrestle Doink the Clown in this? O'Reilly. Look, O'Reilly has definite upset potential over The Miz. The Miz has not had a good run in this tournament the past couple years. Nice forearm shot taking O'Reilly down off the mat. I think this is the Mexico stage from the story mode. Yeah, that's probably correct. Nice tope, white me boys. I have Kyle. It's too early for a bathroom break. It's very true. Well, I'm trying to wait to build. I'm still sending out all the messages, like letting people know the tournament's live and whatnot. These guys are really brawling on the floor here. Miz went for something and messed it up. We'll both get back in the ring. That. As O'Reilly's doing what he's going to do, manipulate the joints, keep him grounded. This is exactly what Kyle O'Reilly needs to do to wear the Miz out here in this tournament. It's a Miz in a nutshell. Went for something and messed it up. All right, my messages are sent. I'm locked in now. Beautiful overhead belly to belly by Kyle O'Reilly on the Miz. Maybe Dreams match for 50 people. Zack Sabre Jr. for 100. Not a bad idea. And Kyle O'Reilly is twisting the Miz up, the Miz up in all different kinds of ways. Rolls it over into a sunset flip pinning combination. Miz kicks out at 1. After years of mocking indie guys, I bet the Miz never thought he'd be the one wrestling in front of 50 fans in a flea market and getting destroyed by Kyle O'Reilly so far. Also, I got to remember to keep track of my own bracket. Of course, if you're following along on the bracket site, challenge.com/MarchoMadness19, the scores, once this tournament really gets into it, is not going to reflect completely right away because we will have been waiting. There's almost 600 brackets for that system to score and figure out. But, of course, if you have your bracket, you know where you stand. Nice suplex by the Miz on O'Reilly, who kicks out before 1. Paper strewn about here. I'm going to be eating my lunch here in about 45 minutes. I'm very excited for the annual sandwich of Marcho Madness, the roast beef sub from Publix. As O'Reilly transitions to a nice arm bar, or a cross arm breaker, I should say. The Miz is literally right there at the ropes. He's really struggling, manages to break the hands and get out of it. Kyle O'Reilly is destroying the Miz early. Suplex floats over into a cover. Count of 2. Miz gets out of it. Are there any dream matches that include the Miz? He's in a weird spot where he's good, but I can't think of someone I want to see him wrestle at. I mean, I want to see a babyface Miz versus heel Bryan match just to see just the interesting dynamic of it, which I think we are going to get at some point. I don't think we're going to get to see the Miz in any other matches, though. Kyle O'Reilly is slapping on this submission on the Miz in the center of the ring. The Miz is flailing. The Miz is in a lot of trouble. Manages to power O'Reilly up and smash him down to break the hold. Miz sends O'Reilly into the corner. And we are officially stickied on the front page of the Squared Circle subreddit. Miz. Nice basement DDT. Miz versus Minoru Suzuki, rest in peace. Miz, oh, out of nowhere, skull-crushing finale on Kyle O'Reilly. Deep into the corner there. He's going to have to drag O'Reilly away from the ropes and then go for the pin. Is that enough time for O'Reilly to recover? The ref down. Count of 1. Count of 2. Count of 3. The Miz, with a significant come-from-behind victory, has eliminated Kyle O'Reilly from Marcho Madness. The Miz got his ass beat this entire match, and Kyle O'Reilly, rest in peace my heart, but yay for my bracket. The Miz getting a much-needed win in Marcho Madness after a couple years of struggling. Brainbuster immediately floated over into it, but wasn't enough. Got my first win, so scared I was going to start 0-2. Yeah, it's a long day if you get in that hole. The Miz moving on. He awaits the winner of Kenny Omega and Elias in the next round. We've already decided who's going to wrestle 2 potential #1 seeds later on in the tournament. Miz is hanging out in Mexico with his first Marcho Madness win of 2019. Will it be his last? We'll find out in a few hours. All right, so 2 down in the first round of Marcho Madness. Let's keep it rolling. Let's beat TNA again, please. I love when people forget that they pick people that win. It's always good. All right, another match I kind of pegged here is an early. It is I have returned once again to demand. Oh, it's the New Jack guy. Keep screwing him. I'm sorry. This outrage will not stand. Well, it's gonna be a long day for you. Next we have a guy who I mentioned on the podcast. Gonna be rough. The beginning of the year is any indication of him getting back in the tournament. Rusev. He's going to be taking on a current Ring of Honor heavyweight champion and March of Madness stalwart Jay Lethal. Good Marcho morning to you, heels and heels. We are on match 3 of the first round. Rusev and Jay Lethal. I just got referred to as New Jack Guy. I am famous. Well, we all got to be known for something. Nobody's perfect. Oh, they're playing the greatest love of all. Man. Song's the best. Bells rung for this match. Rusev is amped for this. Rusev, you see him stretching before the match. He smashes Lethal with a clothesline to start. Caught Lethal totally off guard. Slams Rusev down to the mat. Now rolling around with him, kind of like a gator roll. Shades of Luke Harper. Now into a crossface. Lethal twisting and turning Rusev around in a bunch of different directions. Is Jay Lethal approaching Bruno's record for time as a top champion? Yeah, I think so. You know what is crazy? Jay Lethal is still somehow like only 34 years old. He's wearing a really bad bald cap. That's what I felt like Jay Lethal has looked like ever since he got rid of the dreads. Or the braids, I should say. Jay Lethal was born in 1985, and Jay Lethal is 33 years old. How is Jay Lethal 33 years old? Did he start wrestling when he was 9? It's insane. So I was like, man, he's never going to go to WWE. Gator roll shades, I believe you mean shades of Darth Maul. Damn right. We have a P1 fan in the house. Big clothesline by Rusev. Getting suggestions, you cool with doing Okada Dawson it. Don't know why, but I'm getting a Cena Gargano feeling from it. Maybe in a couple matches. I'm still waiting for us to get a few more people in because it's still early. Kind of having the first like half hour, 45 minutes be, you know, kind of smaller matches, and then we'll get in. But I'll do Okada Dawson pretty soon. Which is just amped he gets to wrestle a guy that's not a SmackDown mid-carder. Of course, Rusev last year with all the rage was Rusev Day. Nice stomp on the face there by Rusev. And Lethal in for like a flying clothesline. Rusev caught him out of midair and smashes him with a backbreaker. Rusev down for the cover. Lethal kicks out. Lethal dish bails to the outside quickly. Rusev right back on him. And I thought he was going for a slingshot suplex like Tully Blanchard, but instead just drapes him on the top rope. Trying to work out who was the most picked winning entire fight the other day, but I gave up prediction for the 304. Well, actually, so we ran those numbers on the podcast, and I shared them on the show yesterday. So, not counting the brackets that came in like last minute, the last like 50 or so brackets. Number 1 is Kenny Omega. Number 2, Seth Rollins. Number 3, Brock Lesnar. Finding out at the top 10 is Lethal's going to the top rope, maybe for that Black Machismo elbow drop. No, a headbutt. 4, Roman Reigns. 5, AJ Styles. 6, Okada. 7, Daniel Bryan. 8, Walter. 9, Zack Sabre Jr. 10, Samoa Joe. Those are the top 10 in terms of predictions for winning. Rusev Machka kick to Jay Lethal. Could be looking at our first rating upset of the tournament. Machka kick, count of 2, Lethal gets out of it. Both early matches, we had guys who were in the high to mid 80s taking on guys under 80. And Rusev going for the accolade. Lethal's legs are really close to that rope. Really close to that rope. He's flailing, he's kicking. Can Lethal hang on from the accolade? Does so far. Rusev gets frustrated and breaks the hold. Those people not like points. Give one more to Smo Joe. Zack Sabre Jr. has 18 people thinking he's going to win Marcho Madness. Finished good enough for 9th on my list. Oh, that was a long 2 count there for Rusev on Lethal. Lethal got that shoulder up like Sami Zayn the last sad second. Yeah, not a lot of love for Naito. Tanahashi, even less love. Rusev really wants Jay Lethal to tap out. He's even baiting him so close to the ropes. Lethal has not been Ring of Honor television champion for 30 years without a little resolve in him. Ducks the clothesline, kick the leg. The 3-peat is just too unbelievable. I wouldn't be surprised a lot of people Zach going far but faltering near the end. Well, I talk about in my bracket, I have him beating Roman in the championship, which would be like the perfect culmination of everything. But instead I pick Roman. I have Roman ending that chain. Yeah, Braun being at 11 is shocking. He's tied with Aleister Black, but I think people got scared off of the Kenny King thing last year. This is going for a Dragon Screw leg whip. Instead, getting that leg ready for a figure 4. I have Walter beating Zack Sabre Jr. in the finals. Oh, we can only be so lucky. Lethal top rope headbutt again, or is he thinking Black Machismo elbow drop? Or is he thinking of just being a bird? No, it's the headbutt. Lethal had to fight a Machka kick and an accolade so far. Drops Rusev down, looking for his own submission. Figure 4 by Jay Lethal. He has the ropes beautifully cut off from Rusev. Rusev flailing about. Is Rusev going to be our first tap of Marcho Madness 2019? No, he will reverse that figure 4. Now Lethal will have to break the hold, because all that pressure and momentum goes back on his own legs once the reversal happens. Lethal sends Rusev over the top rope. Lethal diving shoulder tackle, sending Rusev crash into the floor. What's going on, Jay Boelli? Marcho Madness 2019. We are 3 matches in. We are set up for a wonderful day. We got Jay Lethal and Rusev fighting tooth and nail. Lethal just doing crisscrosses on the apron. Let Rusev take way too much time to get to his feet. Lethal smashing away at him. Back elbow. Lethal maybe thinking lethal injection at some point, but Rusev knees him away. These guys are countering each other over and over again. There's the Dragon Screw leg whip I mentioned earlier. Lethal now dragging Rusev away from the ropes. Now working on the arms. I would be shocked if that was it, but you gotta love how this game thinks sometimes. 2 count only. Hopefully Rip Cammy is able to see the finals. Hopefully. Well, we're trying to get done before his show tonight. I started at 11 just because I was like, yeah, I'll get started an hour early. Normally I start at noon. Last year we started at fucking 4. I had to work. Clothesline sends Lethal crashing to the floor. These are 2 evenly matched guys going the distance here. Now, there's always the fear of a double countout and a draw. We've had that happen with Sheamus and Cesaro 2 years ago. But under challenge, it'd be very difficult to express that. Lethal now gearing Rusev up. What's he thinking? Lethal trips the legs, thinking figure four again. Jay Lethal once again has Rusev right where he wants him, where he cannot get to the ropes. Will the big Bulgarian brute tap the Jay Lethal? Rusev again turns it over. New Jack will not replace anybody who is double counted out. Rusev, these guys are not tapping out. Lethal again launching into a figure four. Rusev is right there. His hands are so close to the ropes. And Rusev finally taps out to the figure four. Jay Lethal on the third attempt. Damn, I feel like I'm watching shows again. Good shit, Mullet. What's going on? There goes the perfect bracket for Desi. Like the one you split the first round the first day, the other second. It wasn't too tiring and it was fun. Yeah, but I'm just insane now. Just like Jay Lethal's insane. He's moving on. Tapping Rusev out in the first round of Marcho Madness. And he advanced Jay Lethal here on the bracket board. That figure four looks to be a move to watch out for in the tournament. Didn't even go for a lethal injection. I think that is the first loss in the day for me as well. Jay Lethal, he looks intimidating. He looks ready to roll. Here in Marcho Madness. My first Elite Eight person is in. All right. Next. Ooh, the Mae Young Classic. Perfect. I don't know why I said perfect. If it's a video game tournament, you got to have some Xavier Woods up in it. And he's been dominating the past couple years with very good performances. But can he do so against Executive Vice President of AEW, Cody? We'll go blonde Cody to start. Our next match here in Marcho Madness. Both guys, of course, huge gamers. See what's going on. Of course, if you guys are in the room, make sure you're telling your friends, hitting your people up. This is where you should be all day long. Marcho Madness 2019 is where it's at. We got Rutger Howard, Cody Rhodes with a hammerlock to start the match here against Xavier Woods. Very, very interesting to see where the AEW guys land in the tournament next year. Of course, Cody's coming off of surgery, so he hasn't been wrestling. He's been focusing on AEW the past several months. So being inactive to start the year will hurt, but of course he's going to turn right around and wrestle here in May as Woods disrespectfully slaps. Oh my God! Says Cody in the face. They came out of the corner with a forearm and knocked the ref and Cody down. Woods, it's like, this is my thing. This is a video game, and I am going to dominate. Have Cody go Super Saiyan later on would have been a nice touch. Well, we're glad. Nice suplex there by Woods on Cody. And a backbreaker. So Woods looking very good to start. First couple matches, though, we've had guys that have come out with hot starts and have faltered. And Cody took a second to bail. Woods like, you're not bailing anything. Maybe it was just a trap. Cody starting hammering away at Woods on the floor in a clothesline, taking him down. Enjoying a beautiful 3-star match here. Had to rag on Cody a little bit. It's what I like to do. Woods backbreaker again on Cody. Woods must have something in the scouting report on the lower back of Cody. And another one. Got to take a look at what that count is at. I believe it is at 6. Cody sent into the steps. Woods is going to get back in the ring and break the count. Is Cody Rhodes going to get counted out here in Marcho Madness 2019? The count is at 9, I think. Cody Rhodes just gets back into the ring in time and takes advantage of a cocky Xavier Woods belly to back I'm sorry, German suplexing him out of the corner. Beautiful sequence of events there as Cody narrowly avoids elimination. Xavier Woods was already celebrating his win, and Cody said, "Not today." You gotta make it the dramatic. Look, the game knows what we're doing today. The game knows it's Marcho Madness. The game is gonna step up. Yeah, the AI for the counts is pretty good. So I'm not fearful. Like, I think in all the matches I've simulated from everything, I have not had like a count-out loss so far. Especially not a double count-out. Whereas last year we lost Jinder Mahal and Braun Strowman that way. Woods trying to go for a pin early, only got a 1. Oh, and that's a disqualification! The ref just called for the bell off of the low blow. Cody was so upset about what Woods was doing that he just low blowed him right in front of the referee. Cody is out of this tournament. Xavier Woods will move on with some damaged testicles. That is a Marcho Madness. Cody's in my Elite 8, and Cody just got disqualified and eliminated from Marcho Madness. The AI is gonna have some weak spots. Yeah, we fuck. X gonna give it to you. What's going on? Rip is in the house. And we just had I'm late, but I'm here. That's all that matters, baby. We just had a disqualification. Oh, Rich, are you here? Should I do it to you already? Or no, I'll wait. I'll wait. I don't want to do that to you yet. Let's keep it rocking and rolling with, what's on my list here? Let's do, I'm late, but I'm here. Rich, what's the match? You tell me the match, Rich. What match you want me to do? You pick. You just got here. Before I start taking requests, I'm gonna let Rich be the first request. So I'm looking at the bracket. There's so much. I want to do them all. There's no quadruple H match. You know, it's got to be a male. Because there used to be one. No pressure, Rich. Just the whole stream waiting for you. Man, that's evil. We do the Omega one so early. Quadruple H versus New Jack? No, not that one. I mean, Jericho Ishimori. Alright, so we'll do Jericho Ishimori, then we'll start looking at Omega. Chris Jericho, who is in this fucking game. This is a spicy one. This is a good pick, Rich. Jericho Ishimori. Let me advance Xavier Woods here on the big board. Also, it was a quick night for Woods. I mean, sure, he got smashed in the penis, but he's gonna need all the energy he can get against Braun Strowman potentially in the next round. All right, so we've had an Okada Dawson request. All right, Jericho and Ishimori. This one could be very good. It's a pretty good looking Ishimori. There are some prime creator wrestlers this year. Jericho, a clean break on the third go around. Nice brainbuster by Jericho. We've had an Okada Dawson, and we've had an Omega Elias request. Nice forearm smash there by Jericho. Went for a chop, missed it. Cream Blake is my wrestling name now. Cream Blake. I like it. That's right out of the Chuck Taylor list. Nice suplex by Jericho. Jericho, of course, has had the 2018 Swaggy Award winner for most fascinating personality. Refresh this bad boy here. See how we're doing. It's not Clockwork Orange. Jericho 4 out of 10. Ishimori almost looks like half a look, almost like AJ's. Well, I mean, you know, being the Bone Soldier of the Bullet Club, you're going to have some of that general demeanor. You know what I mean? Jericho looking to end Ishimori early. If I'm not mistaken, Rich would enter the stream and immediately lose somebody who he picked to win. Which is kind of just what happens on a yearly basis. Ishimori, big clothesline, saying Jericho out to the floor. Commentators have decided just not to work this match. Oh, hair. Okay, I thought it was like half. I mean, even so, from like if you were to like squint from like the waist down, looks a little familiar. Nice Michinoku driver there by Jericho. Whereas I think I'm perfect so far. Wow. Nice trip up by Ishimori. We've had no. Woods was a seed upset. But I don't believe we've had any like ratings upsets so far. Oh, Woods would also be the same thing. Should have included Fat Bone Soldier, big Bone Soldier. Yeah, no, that guy fucking works for like Rent-A-Center now. I don't think that's a thing. Nice Japanese style arm drag there by Ishimori. Captain Fukin New Japan. Nice kick in the corner. I thought Ishimori would be a little faster than that. Is that enough to keep Jericho down? Commentators have not decided to work this match. Don't be too hard on yourself, Mullet. Well, I think it's because I have the commentary turned off, so actually what they do now is the commentators aren't sitting there. The commentary's off in the game. There's an Acai DDT. Shout out to Ultimo Dragon with that one. Jericho is struggling. He was definitely out partying way too late last night. Doesn't matter what day of the week that was, I could have said it. So running senton, Ishimori's spent so much energy against the legend, the GOAT, Chris Jericho. Handspring. Oh, nice handspring kick to the face. Chris Jericho, maybe Father Time is catching up to him here because Ishimori is dominating him. He's still recovering from that Hot Ones episode. Ishimori picks Jericho up on his feet. Jericho finally reverses it into the corner. Nice knee lift there. Ishimori, another handspring. Misses that kick, though. That could cost him. Jericho immediately grounds him. Hangs him up against the ropes. Ishimori blocks the kick. Into the buckle. Ishimori's got so much in his arsenal, he doesn't even know what to bust out. Kicks Jericho in the stomach. He has been reversal central, but Jericho says enough of this. Looking to hit the walls of Jericho on Ishimori, center of the ring. Ishimori's going nowhere, but again, he's going to try to crawl to the ropes. That is a long distance to crawl. Oh, and he taps out. Ishimori tried to power out of it, but Jericho just wouldn't relent, and he is tapped out. Taji Ishimori. Jericho likes to work with the newer guys. See, Richie should have gone back to bed. That was kind of eerily similar to that Kyle O'Reilly matchup where O'Reilly dominated The Miz for the majority of the match. And then Jericho turns right around, hits his finisher, and that's enough to put down the smaller man, Chris Jericho. Moving on in Marcho Madness. Ishimori had the strength to fight it, but he just couldn't cover the distance. So Chris Jericho, the old guard, The Miz, Jericho, Lethal, putting their flag in the ground so far. 2 of the 8 Elite 8 already out for Lion Noir. Do we want to get Ambrose Ortiz out of the way or wait later for a pee break? That sounds like a later pee break match. I'm going to go ahead and give whoever wanted Okada Dawson the pleasure. And then I think we're going to do Elias Omega. Because so far, don't want to jinx it, things are shaping up pretty nicely. I will pleasure you. Scott Dawson, who continues to beat Dash Wild in this tournament every single year, will be taking on the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada. Now, I don't know which attire is which. This could be shorts, these could be pants. I apologize in advance. For whichever they are. Okada's had a rough go of it the past couple years, being eliminated by Baron Corbin in the second round 2 straight years. Doesn't have to worry about that this year. Their pants, Dawson's going over. That's what I'm fearful of. That is what I am fearful of. If I see pants, I'm going to have a riot on my fucking hands, as Okada is number 6 on the list of most common winners in Marcho Madness predicted this year. Oh, it's shorts. We're good. It is the Rainmaker. Dawson starting out good with a nice vertical suplex. Oh yeah, we got the trunks. No pants, baby. Okada's feeling it. It's almost Okada's destiny, I feel like, to win this tournament. He was the #1 overall seed the past 2 years, if I'm not mistaken. And now he's kind of crashed back down to earth here as a 3 seed. Should have taken him all the way. Well, let's not forget, hey, so he is the current reigning defending New Japan Cup winner. Last year's New Japan Cup winner, Zack Sabre Jr., staked his place as the tournament GOAT by winning March Madness. So maybe it means something for Okada, but when he brought the shorts back, he still technically wasn't in the trunks when he lost to Jay White at Wrestle Kingdom. So I hear no pants the same way I hear that woman incredible. no pants! Edna mode. Dawson coming out first, waiting for Okada. Please be pants, please be pants, please be pants. Well, so far he's beating the pants off of Okada. Dawson will pick apart and just tear away at it. Nice leg submission here on Okada. Ref wasn't even literally checking to see for a tap, so I don't know if that actually triggers a submission. Okada sent into the corner. Dawson smashes into it and misses. Okada with that beautiful drop kick. It's the best one in the business. Dawson's still fighting. Nice running kick. That's not a flip. That's still a pretty high off the mat attack for Scott Dawson. Okada turning him, getting turned over. I don't know what the rope breaks are. I mean, I'm pretty sure we have rope breaks turned on, and they were all up in there. I'm going to have to check that on our next go-around. Dawson. Nice version of a powerbomb there on Okada. Kicks him off in response. Nice senton. My boys! Caribbean Kid, what's going on? You doesn't have to threaten to quit to get this match. No, just the way the brackets worked out. What's going on, Lucha Verde? We are here for Marcho Madness. It's that time. Too bad Taichi has a tearaway pants gimmick locked up. Okada could mess with people like that. Yeah, Dawson is a mad dog. He's great. He is in every way the modern day Arn Anderson. I mean, putting him in that same class is a little too far, but it's damn good to watch. But he's in there maybe with the best wrestler on planet Earth right now, Okada. Snaps Dawson off the ropes. I think that's enough. Has him in perfect position. Only a 1. On to keep him away from Alicia Fox. There you go. Now, look at... Oh, no one is better at holding on to that wrist than Okada. Because, of course, as soon as he gets his hand on that wrist, you are susceptible to a Rainmaker. Dawson fighting Okada off like Okada has done the same. It's been a little back and forth. Nice leg drop there by Dawson. Dawson, I think, might be one of the lowest ranked guys in the tournament, if not the lowest ranked guy. Rival getting no love in the game. Dawson back up. Nice little jab to the face. Sends him off the ropes. Back elbow. They kind of awkwardly bump into each other. Okada snaps off a second drop kick. Ready to go to a show out in Georgia right now, but I want to check in throughout the day. Please do. We'll be running. One of the most respected and decorated wrestlers of all time. Arguably the best wrestler in the world right now. And Okada. I will get a highlight reel done this year. That's what I like to hear, Caribbean Kid. That highlight reel from 2 years ago was so bomb. Is Dawson setting Okada up? I mean, we joked that the suplex was going to be the move of the tournament, but instead, what is Dawson going for? Looking for a Green Bay plunge? Shout out, we talk about Arn Anderson. Shout out to Ken Anderson with that one for Scott Dawson. Okada is in trouble. 1, 2 count only. Scott Dawson is trying it all. Here in the early goings of this match, Okada. Oh, now Dawson's resorting to rake in the eyes. It was clearly a flip. Disqualify that man. Oh, Okada switches him over. That air raid crash. Neck breaker onto the knee. Can we get it all the times? No, we cannot. It takes too long anyway. Okada, what's he going for? He's going for that Cobra. Oh, going for that Cobra clutch. Kind of a variation here. Looking to tap Dawson now. Not even looking for the Rainmaker. Dawson is in trouble in the center of the ring. Is he going to tap? No, Dawson Makes his way out of it. Short shorts, blonde hair. Okada is OP. Tiger Bomb! Tiger Bomb by Dawson! Okada in trouble. Fish out of water counter. Count of 2. Back over again. Okada down. Count of 2, and he gets out of it. Beautiful series of moves. And wore Okada out. Now Dawson going to follow him out there. Okay, so the announcers are here now, so now I'm thoroughly confused. I'm not trying to get the man killed. Okada's much better, but I miss him beating up Rocky Romero with balloons. Look at these forearms. Okada's dangerous on the floor. Look at him just smashing away at Scott Dawson. Count is at 5 if I'm not mistaken. Jabs by Dawson. Yeah, we're now up to 6. Crack Kata was great, but not a winner. Count is now at 7. Ref admonishing the guys to get back in the ring. Dawson does not want to win that way. We'll throw Okada back in. Picks them up. Went for some kind of sliding knee. Scott Dawson looks like butter was on the mat. Okada's the best counter wrestler in the world. German suplex. And that is going to set up the Rainmaker. The hook of the leg. 1, 2, 3. Thanks for coming, Scott Dawson. Okada back in the second round for the 3rd straight year. Defeating a very, very, very game Scott Dawson. Yeah, that was a good match. The best one of the day so far. Of course, Okada's going to bring the best matches. Scott Dawson, get ready to wrestle Dash Wilder in the play-in match again next year. He is moving on. All right, let's pucker some buttholes, huh? Let's do Okada. Let's do Omega Elias, like somebody asked. Hear me out. Maybe Kata with Gato was what didn't work. Give him a little bit more balloons. just give him some balloons now. I wanted to actually take a look at that. Rope break is on. Okay, just wanted to make sure. So Dawson just get a 7-star match out of Okada. All right. Dawson carried him. Elias and the #1 bracket winner this year, the best bout machine, Kenny Omega. If Omega loses, I should just walk off for the day. That's why I hate doing these matches so early, because it's like, man, if he loses, like, a lot of people are going to be like, well, fuck this. We got to do it at some point, so why not now? The winner of this gets the Miz in the next round. Of March Madness, I haven't updated my bracket. My bracket's looking pretty good. Upset City, people calling it Omega's jawline. It's going to pin Elias. I think the only match I've missed is, I've only missed the Lethal Rusev match so far. And that's a great start. Powerbomb by Elias on Omega. Look, I have Omega being eliminated in the Sweet 16. So I ain't going to be mad at this. You guys could clip all the cool shit. It would make my job a million times easier. That's going to be on everybody in the stream. Match starts, punch, 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 drift away. Yeah, if those of you watching can clip away. Smashed down onto the face there by Elias on Omega's. We're approaching 50 people. I think somebody had a 50-person request for Dream and Balor, so if we get up to 50, we'll lock that one in. I only have him in the Sweet 16 well, so let's go Elias. Gotta head out for a bit, be back when my bracket's in shambles. We'll see in just a little bit. Now, Kenny Omega did start this 2K as the Podswoggle champion, our monthly stream, and he did successfully defend that title through 1 month. So he does have a pedigree in terms of winning matches. Stun gun there by Elias on Omega. We've seen a bit of a formula in these things. The lesser guy kind of comes out to a hot start, and then the veteran comes back strong. I watched Okada Elgin ladder match 2016 and loved Omega, but now I'm souring on him a bit. Wow. Zack and White last match. There's the main event in his third match. You're I think the second person to request it. So yeah, we can save Zack and Jay White for the last match of the first round. It's going to be about 4 or 5 hours. There's Omega with a nice ninth version in 1916, the Bloody Sunday of Finn Balor. And now Omega ripcord knee. All of a sudden, Kenny Omega just launched into his own 5 moves of doom. It seems like Omega is riled up. And now a body slam, Omega off the ropes. Nice twisting elbow drop into the heart of Elias. Shoulder tackles him down. Omega's 5 moves in, or just a V trigger over and over again. Elias locking on a headlock there. Omega escapes pretty swiftly. Trying to pull that arm out of the socket. Elias, what's he looking for? More work on the arm. Maybe he has seen something in the tape he has reviewed. And for a pin, Omega kicks out as we're almost to that 50-person mark. Nice smash. Uh-oh. Oh, another ripcord knee. V-trigger. Melee down for a pin. Omega might have seen the life exit the eyes of Elias. Only a 2. Kenny Omega, our first #1 seed to take action today. And he's looking to make it a short day for Elias. Got him set up. Oh, and Elias counters. Counters the one-winged angel attempt. Maybe Omega was too formulaic there. It's a trick, Mullet. Elias never even had life in his eyes. Elias now stomping away at Omega in the corner. Putting the boots to him. Now Elias is getting Omega up. Is Elias looking for drift away? Kicks Omega in the stomach. Drift away by Elias! The hook of the leg is Kenny Omega. A 16-over-1 upset the first round. Oh my God. That was the closest 2 count of all time. Kenny Omega. The room just blew up. Talked about it. We haven't had a lot of upsets yet. Now Elias is taking the turnbuckle post off. Oh, Omega gonna make it look good. Elias. Oh, it looked like he was going to try to send Omega into the corner. Omega countered it, but he changed the trajectory. Now Omega top rope. What is Omega going for? He's perched, waiting for Elias. To his feet. Huge crossbody. Elias just swats him like a fly. Fuck all my snacks. That near finish gave me the heart attack. Elias just took Kenny Omega out of midair and swatted him away like it was the Big Show wrestling fucking Rockstar Spud. The 6-star sack is it's the 6-star sack of shit. Everything over dramatic. He's locking on that rear chin lock. Everyone's starting to think Elias is going to win. There's a big, important counter by Omega. There's another V-trigger. That one right to the stomach. Omega's now working the body like Rocky Balboa. Omega needs to find himself. Looks like he's got a wake-up taunt here. Elias to his feet. Has him up on the shoulders. Is it one-winged angel time? Crosses the leg. Nails him with the one-winged angel. Into the cover. 1, 2, and 3. Kenny Omega was forced to sweat that one out. But he has defeated Elias here in the first round of Marcho Madness and has a date with The Miz. 5 stars. That 2 Okada and Omega given the best matches. Elias Scott Dawson the finals next year. Never any doubt, except totally a doubt. Alright, so let's move Kenny Omega on in this tournament. Our first second round match set up Kenny Omega and The Miz. I gotta give it up for Elias, though. Elias came to play here today. Best bout machine. Marcho Madness stands for Walk with Elias. He has the momentum of being interviewed by John Pollock on his side. Oof, Walter next. I don't know if I can take Walter. Oh, fuck. What was the... Oh, we're at 50. So we will do Walter after we do the Velveteen Dream and Finn Balor, because that was somebody's 50 recommendation. Then we got Uso, Braun. All right, so we will do... All right, so we will do Dream Balor. Then we'll do Walter Cedric. Then we'll do Uso, Braun. Which is good considering his next opponent. All right, so we're over 50. Thank you guys so much already. Before noon, hitting that 50-person mark, and it is a tournament debut for the Velveteen Dream. He'll be taking on a man who's been to the Final Four. What's going on, Ricabo 8? A man who's been deep in this tournament before, Finn Balor. Right, this is the match? Okay, good. Let's double check. I'm feeling pretty good. Last year, I had a cold when I was doing this, which is maybe like the worst thing ever. But Swoggle Squad member Augie is in town. He's not here right now. He's at Epcot with a friend. We and him are pretty late last night, drinking and having fun. So I'm feeling it. Velveteen Dream is not even paying attention. So I love the Velveteen Dream. He's probably definitely in my top 5 favorite wrestlers at the moment. If I could be Booker T for a second. Finn Balor thinks it's over already, but he's not on my good side because he was one of my picks for the P1 Pinnacle, the Podswoggle 1 Pinnacle tournament. That is our Fire Pro Wrestling tournament that we've been running on YouTube and Twitch for the past couple months. It's actually reaching its completion on April 10th, ending WrestleMania weekend. The live finals of that. We have 2 more weeks to determine who's going to win each block. It's down to the Joker, Dag Boomer, Kazuchika Okada, and Conor McGregor as the top 4. Demon Balor would win this. But Velveteen Dream is the only man without a win thus far in the P1 Pinnacle on his side of things. So he's really been shit in the bed for me. Why I still pick Balor here? Yeah, I picked Balor here. It's weird, my bracket looks kind of good still. I know we've only had like 7 matches. This Balor's punishing Dream to start. Dream's hair is going to get messed up. Was at an NXT live show and Dream got cheered and Johnny booed in a yay boo spot. Wow, that's saying something. Is Finn Balor? Oh, Finn Balor was going for the coup de grace already. Went for an elbow, and Dream had it scouted and got out of the way. Sad we're going to have to lose one of these guys. A lot of these matches, especially on the right side of the bracket. In fact, we're going to have to lose some of these guys so early. Backbreaker. See what's happening here. By the way, you're going to randomly hear me throughout the day have plenty of off, like not related to the action or stream laughs about what's going on. It's actually been chill. Oh, of course it's been chill, Augie, you animal. Dragon screw leg up there by the Velveteen Dream on Finn Balor. Dream, is he going for the Dream Valley Driver? Ooh, nice version of a go-to-sleep kick. Kind of like a Benadryller of sorts. Or that's like the detonation kick of that one guy. What's his name? I don't remember. Miscommunication there. Balor forms, smashes Dream back down to his feet. Balor full of some big man taunts. Balor still kind of in the advantage here against Velveteen Dream. Sends Dream into the buckle. Finn, I'm going to throw you in the corner to do something else to you. Detonation kick is what I was thinking too. Big shotgun drop kick by Balor, who's got Dream in the drop zone. Balor is looking good. John Woo. Oh, misses the coup de grace. Dream knew exactly what Finn was thinking of and got out of the way. All thought it was all done, but Dream had other plans. Is that still enough? Is all the punishment Dreams had to endure still enough? Count of 2? No. Kick to the back, which pisses the Velveteen Dream off. Oh, just got smashed with a Masato Tanaka-style roaring elbow. Dream got him up on his shoulders. Dream Valley Driver. RVD Smoke Detector is my new favorite name, by the way. So, I say it's roaring. Is it roaring or rolling? I think they're both acceptable. Dream, is he looking for the purple Rainmaker? Depends on the region. Okay, thank you, Caribbean Kid. Balor nips up! Oh my god! Dream tried to transition into a crossbody, and Balor tried to catch him out of midair. Kairi Sane was trained by Masato, and that always blows my mind. Wow, that is crazy. Roaring is very Japan. Okay. As the actual professional wrestler in the room, I will follow everything that you say, as always. I apologize in advance for me messing Kimura or Chamura or whichever one up later. Dream off the ropes. Nice drop kick by Balor. I believe roaring is a play on the stereotypical Japanese accent, but I could be wrong. If it is, I am so sorry. And fuck Joey Styles then, if that's the case. It is forever roaring. Chimera. I still messed that up. I think I know a Chimera. If you've been doing this with us for the past 9 years, you know I'm gonna mispronounce some shit. Roaring elbow sounds cooler anyway. Yeah, I know. I feel bad though. Purple Rainmaker attempt again, so both guys have missed their high-flying offense. Dream does not miss it this time. Floats over into a pin. Do we have an upset? Balor in trouble. No. I knew Tanaka would roar before using it, if that helps. Okay. This is the most we've talked about Masato Tanaka in the show's history. Who we will see WrestleMania weekend at one of those shows. Fuck your finish. So it was kind of a sloppy boy Purple Rainmaker. He didn't hit all of it. Balor kicks Dream off. Dream off. Balor looking for that reverse Bloody Sunday, smashing him down with it. Gonna move Dream a little bit further away from the ropes for protection. Is that enough for Finn Balor to move on to the second round? Not yet. Balor now. Balor trying to go for the coup de grace second time. Taking a lot of time to get up there. Planning himself. Oh my god, the impact on that coup de grace. Right into the stomach. Good night, Velveteen Dream. Finn Balor moving on. Why did pick Scott Dawson to go for Okada? I do not know. Dreamweaver is now stuck in your head. I apologize. Well, not stuck in the tournament is the Velveteen Dream, because Finn Balor is your winner. Masato Tanaka is at a local indie show where I'm at next Wednesday. I have tickets, but work sent me away for a company meeting next week. How dare they? Yeah, that match was a little low-key incredible. Finn Balor, a big win over the Velveteen Dream. So far, this tournament's shaping up kind of like how you'd expect. Dream hit the Purple Rainmaker, got a long 2 count. Oh, that was so close in the last second. I think I read somewhere it started to be called Roaring Elbow through broken translation. I thank you so much for actually trying to help me with this, because I keep saying opposite things on the P1 streams, and I'm like, well, I think they're both right. I don't want to sound like a dunce. Finn Balor back in the second round of Marcho Madness. All right. This next match, these next 2 matches scare the shit out of me, because they are the 2 guys who are in my Elite 8, which means one of them is in my Final 4. I'm fairly sure Tanaka calls it the Dangan Elbow, but obviously it makes no sense in English, yeah. Alright, last year, he shockingly was eliminated in the first round by Kenny King via countout. Tanaka told Joey Styles it was the rolling elbow, but Styles took it as a roaring elbow. That all checks out. It is the Monster Among Men, Braun Strowman, taking on the Uso who made it out. I think it's Jay. I don't even remember. Yeah, it's Jay Uso. Here we go. I think it means Bullet, I believe, was after a film Onita was in. Oh, are we gonna? No, I think he's only at Spring Break. I was like, man, I'm gonna see fucking Onita in WrestleMania weekend. Oh, Beast in the East. New World Order. Nice. Backbreaker to start. I have still only seen Braun Strowman pinned in a computer simulated match once, and it was in. No. All right. So Braun in this tournament did lose a couple years ago, I think, to Chris Jericho. I'm not sure Uso should enter his attack to get just in handicap matches the whole time. He's a former 2-time Podswoggle champion. He's won the Podswoggle Rumble. He's been in the Final Four the past 2 years of the Rumble as well. Young Master Strowman, you better watch out. Pitbull 141 is referee, and you will get bid. I have Jey Uso winning this because I guess I hate myself. It has not been a good morning for the Lion Noir. Braun's looking for a pin on Jay already. He once went to a double countout with Abraham Lincoln, which sounds like a Bob Backlund fact. He controversially lost the title in non-pin situations. He got tapped out by Zack Sabre Jr. at Swogglemania last year. But he is not taking a lot of pins. Not the Bob Backlund fact. You're damn right. We've been doing them in the Discord. By the way, if you like all this and you're new, patreon.com/arcadeaudio. You get bonus content and access to our Discord. Come hang out with all of us barbarians and heathens in the Swoggle Squad and our Swog Dogs. Which is the first time I'm saying that out loud. It doesn't sound the best. Shane Man, 150. You made it. Welcome, welcome. And we still got a lot to go. Podswoggle facts could be new Bob Backlund facts. That's very true. Nice tilt-a-whirl there by Braun Strowman on Jey Uso. Winner this gets Xavier Woods. So Braun's kind of been throwing Jey around a little bit. The Usos are always super resilient in this game. What the fuck are we doing? Walter next. Walter scares the shit out of me. I'll wait until after the Walter match to eat my sandwich. Onita got his high school diploma in 1996. Bob Backlund knows there's no fourth wall. Jay keeping up with Braun as best he can. Nice DDT. Nice little Uso chant. Uso shout out, I guess. Clothesline. Us got a little comeback here. It would suck if our first big upset was against Braun Strowman. Shane Man, thus far, as we got a tequila sunrise on our hands. Braun Strowman is getting absolutely contorted. Oh, I thought he tapped the fuck out. Holy shit in my heart. Whew, that was close. Super resilient, unless it's a DUI. How do you choose who's going to be in the tournament? We have a very, very lengthy selection show, as there's a Yokosuka cutter by Braun Strowman. Okada has won. Jay Lethal has won. Brian Cage has won. Chris Jericho has won. Kenny Omega, The Miz, and Xavier Woods are the matches you've missed so far for whoever asked that. My dad in the early 90s, I used to play wrestle with me in the chicken wing. He also yelled it before. Oh, and I didn't even see what the move was, but Braun Strowman has defeated Jey Uso. So Sumu Yokosuka. And just like that, I didn't even see the move, but it is over. What was I saying? Shit, I don't remember. There's a couple things I was saying. So yeah, those are the matches you missed. Catching us up, and now Braun Strowman, out of nowhere, kind of just BSing, gets a win over Jey Uso. He's got Xavier Woods in the next round. Suzumu Yokosuka. I can't find my bracket of the tournament on challenge. If someone can hit the link up for Brick Wall there. Is Jey Uso a member of Jimmy's? No, he is not. Challenge.com/Marcho Madness 19. The link is also in the Reddit post. Braun's moving on to the next round. Oh, why are they going to play Cedric Alexander's song right now? Fuck. When he's the one wrestling Walter. Oh boy, okay. Two men making their debut. Thank you so much, Lion Noir, for that. Ugh. I don't know why I'm so scared, because I have Walter going so far, and he's no pedigree. This makes or breaks my bracket. This makes or breaks my bracket, too. Makes or breaks a lot. Walter and Cedric Alexander. Whew, man, I'm puckered. Everything is puckered. Let's see real quick how the how scores are shaping up. Let's make sure we got some stuff updating here. Yeah, looking good. Bells rung, we're underway. That's exactly what I want to see to start. AJ versus Goto. I'm gonna go play Walter's entrance theme on loop to relax. I think that would stress me out more. AJ versus Goto next. We had a person request that a little later, but fuck it, let's do it. Walter sending like a corner. Cedric cross bodies the midsection. That did not make Walter look happy. How are you gonna get in a chopping contest with Walter, Cedric? Found my bracket challenge just sucks and never saves the bracket for me. So I have to find it every other. That's so weird. We got a lot of perfect brackets, it looks like, still. That's encouraging. Yeah, because I've only missed one match. Walter throws Cedric about. 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6, 8. What am I missing here? Well, Walter went for something, missed it. Yeah, it's early. It's very early. Oof. Geez, Cedric is moving very, very far. I'm gonna watch him with my eyes closed. Well, at least you should pull one open, Drago, just for Naito's sake. I don't know what Cedric is doing, but it's working. He is moving at a blistering pace on Walter. I swear to God. There we go. Oh, I forgot the right Ballard. So we got a lot of perfect brackets still. I've only missed one match. Just tuning in. Any big upsets yet? Dangerous Salad? No. As there's a Rikishi driver by Walter. That immovable object ability. We have not had any big upsets. The only seed upset so far was Xavier Woods over Cody is the biggest upset. Everything else has been chalk. We've had some good matches. We've had some close calls. Elias almost beat Kenny Omega. Scott Dawson almost beat Okada. And yeah, and Cody got himself disqualified. Look at how imposing a presence Walter is. Cedric Alexander has done so much to him. Cody is always trash. Right, Walter, this is what I like to see. You're gonna slap on a camel clutch. Center of the ring. Cedric trips the legs and gets out of it. Cody got disqualified. Cody fucked on me. He hit Woods with a low blow right in front of the ref, and the ref called for the bell. Walter still going back and forth here on Alexander. Long 2 count. Walter's starting to feel pretty good about himself. Walter getting Cedric to his feet. Walter thinking powerbomb, kick to the midsection. They are in dead center. What's he doing? What is... Oh my God! He moved towards the ropes to powerbomb Cedric on them. This is over. 1, 2. No, Cedric kicks out at 2. Walter could have powerbombed him in the center of the ring and instead turned and purposely did it on all 3 ropes. How Cedric kicked out at it, I have no idea. Maybe he would have been better off. Reverse Rana smashing Walter on the back of his head. Walter. Come on, Walter. He's looked so dominant. 1 count, exactly. So I'm going to need to eat after this. Cedric, facebuster. Back into a cover. Hooks one leg. Cedric is desperate at this point. Count of 2. Walter's still kicking out. Walter, turn to the hard cam. Those kind of theatrics aren't becoming of the ring comp. Well, he's been, they've been teaching him stuff in NXT. Cedric. He's getting Walter to his feet. Is he thinking? Hits it! Lumbar check by Cedric Alexander. Walter, you Austrian bitch! Kick out Walter! Count of 2 and he does. The power on Cedric Alexander. That move has been incredibly protected. If I'm not mistaken, only 2 guys on the main roster have kicked out of it. But Walter's still fighting. Finally hits a clothesline. Weight detection is dumb. I think he could get... Cedric can get Walter up. Oh, and Walter trying to put him to sleep. Coquina clutch applied. Rear naked choke. Walter's trying to take the life out of Cedric Alexander. Cedric... Is he gonna fade? No, he does not. Gorgira clutch. Good game. Yeah, I think for finisher specifically, the weight detections, whatever. Did he do enough to keep Cedric down off of the choke? No. This one, it's been a good match. I didn't want a good match. I wanted the peace of mind. Look at Cedric playing possum. Why does Cedric have to have so much heart? Bust out the crab, Walter. Why you start eating crab legs in front of him? Nice drop kick. Cedric is doing everything to ruin the brackets. This man didn't lose a match for almost a whole year on the main roster. He's thinking top rope. Cedric, what's he looking for? Frog splash? No, wants him to get to his feet. I don't know if I would do that because Walter can catch you out of midair. Nice neck breaker from the top rope. And Walter's going to take a second and roll out to the floor. Cedric will follow. I never like when they're up closer to the ramp. No, what a kick by Cedric Alexander. God damn it. This act goes exactly like the Braun shit. Nope. Cedric does not want that. Cedric throws Walter back into the ring. He does not want a half-assed victory. Facebuster again. Walter. Why, Walter? Why? Cedric. Look at that. Look at the precision on that he puts on everything there. Cedric is taunting him. It would have been a perfect time for a dive. Second lumbar check on Walter. Cedric Alexander is about to fuck up some brackets. 1, 2. No, Walter still kicks out of the lumbar check. Cedric can't believe it. Oh, if Walter makes it out of this match, I swear to God. Misses the drop kick. Drop kick to the back now. If he's going out, at least he's going out as a star. Misses the cross body in the corner. Springboard flips him off. Walter is saying, fuck all of your flippy shit. Face finally here. Please sign Cedric. Cedric cannot hit anything on the big man now, and the weird tackle takes him down. Walter could easily still win the AI. This game is very weird. Well, it all depends on how much punishment he can take, and it looks like he can take a lot. Both men back in. Oh, look at the punch! Into the corner. Smashes him in. Big German suplex. He is taunting for Cedric Alexander to get to his feet. Cedric Alexander deserves to win this match. But nobody might deserve it more than Walter. Powerbomb. Drags Cedric away from the ropes. Into the cover. Hooks the leg. 1, 2, 3. Walter survives and makes it to the next round. But Cedric Alexander had one hell of a performance. I just want to point out everything Walter withstood. and won that match. Walter. Cedric doesn't even deserve to win any more than, say, a poker player with a penguin mask. Oh, my God. Andrew Zangri's here. Maslows need 77. I don't know what that means, Zangri. That match was like long as shit, Rich. Oh. All right, let me move Walter on before it somehow changes. Oh, not Andrew Zangri, baby. Oh, my God. Is that Steven Smithwick? Is that Steven Smithwick? They let you out? Walter. Walter. Also, my mother says hi. Oh, hi, Mom. Hi, Rich's mom. They let me out once a week. Walter is in the next fucking round. Hell yeah, thank God. Alrighty. This is a scary one. Last year, the second ever 16-over-1 upset happened. Do the Lacey Evans match. I'll do it when they do it. Cedric winning but losing next round, so I'm not too awful or bothered by that. It is the phenomenal AJ Styles, the cover boy, who last year was a #1 seed, lost to a 16 seed. That 16 seed is the 16 seed he faces today, Hiroki Goto. I'm going to go get my sandwich. Thank you for the follow, D-Waves. It's Tim, you bastard. Why'd you gotta do that? I hate you, Tim Anderson. I hate you. I can't take these heart palpitations this early. Tim Anderson. Everyone go to Denny's and get a Super Bird for me. He is going to go toe to the finals. Week of the week. Oh, fucking Super Bird. No, it's the official sandwich of Marcho Madness every single year. Publix roast beef sub. AJ Styles will go to bed. Oh, Lord. Yeah, so I've learned my lesson with AJ Styles after all these years, so I have him losing in the second round, I think. Is that what it is? Their match last year was one of the top 5 of the tournament. We've already had some stellar matches in the early goings of this one. But there's always a bump from being on the cover. Can AJ finally feel it? Goto looks very sunburned. What's going on, Black Demon Q? Oh, rough bump. AJ just no sort of brain buster. I'm good, Black Demon Q. We're rocking here for Marcho Madness. Sorry for joining me as soon as I started eating. This is an all-day affair, and I got to keep myself running strong. Classic Goto fit. She's going to lose in the finals. Some people have Goto winning this thing. Yeah, the whole tournament, AJ is going to be thinking of that 1 seed loss last year. Does not have a good record in this thing. Oh, RGPD smoke detector always has dead batteries. It's amazing. Widden is here. What's going on, Widden? Pele kicked by AJ. Goto and his very supportive mom have been going all the way. AJ looking good early. Hear that, Widden? I'm about to go to a fucking open house looking to buy. Hell yeah. You buy that house. Alright, so AJ's looked good. AJ's looked pretty good. Put my caffeine on. Corner. AJ always looking good. That's the problem. And he stamps out our fucking hearts. Oh, calf crusher. And I guess it was too close to the ropes. I've seen things much closer to the ropes. Much as I hate Goto, I feel he probably does have a very sweet mom. Fight all his friends. Boys, if you're done playing with Hiroki, come on down. I got PB&J. That's mom's name. Ishii. No, I was about to see Ishii in a wig now. That'd be funny. All right, we'll see. We'll see what you have going on later, New Noise. AJ's still looking good. I wish he told me her Ishii hosts SNL like The Rock. I don't know why that would be fun to me. AJ. AJ is setting Goto up. AJ thinking phenomenal forearm. He has overshot this. Nails the phenomenal forearm. Calf crusher. I do. Calf crusher. Bum, bum, bum. AJ Styles is a #1 seed with a vengeance this year. I think that was the most one-sided match we have seen. He has defeated Hiroki Goto. He has got that monkey off of his back, and he is moving on. Sunny D, though. Goto made friends. Goto's dad, Tarzan Goto left this kid in classic Tarzan Goto fashion. Fuck Goto. Of course, Spencer's here just in time. Hey, no more Goto. Goto was robbed. I'm sorry, Steve Clark. But AJ Styles, I'm right there with you. A body count is the only tune to use for describing the calf crusher. Come get at these snacks with me. I got so many snacks. I got so much food. He's the cover boy. What's that going to mean? All right, I'm taking requests for matches. Next 5 matches that get requested that are not Zack Sabre Jr. and Jay White, we're doing. Let me see him. Ishii was a controversial one. All right, so we got Briscoe, Orton. Better work now. Hopefully, we'll be back in time for the final. Sounds good. White and Nudie. Drew, Ciampa. Got one more. And Virgil. And Rollins. Okay, those are the 5 that are locked in. So any other requests we'll hold off on. Thank you, Smithwick, for the first Benoit joke of the day. No ways we can't play online because this is Marcho Madness, baby. So this is a big, important match. LJ Cobb, Lee Jeff. Rich, you know I'm the only one that's going to laugh at that, and I fucking hate you for it. Former Marcho Madness champion Jay Briscoe takes on the once-in-a-lifetime talent Hiroshi Tanahashi. You bastard, I hate you. How have we never seen that before? The winner of this will take on Walter. Briscoe won this tournament in 2015. Tanahashi's been to the Final Four before. Yes, go Ace indeed. Briscoe struggled against his brother Mark in the play-in match. Something to remember there. There we go. Good old Jay Briscoe. Good Jay Briscoe leave his day. The repo yard for his dream match. Drago AJ Styles got the victory over I already forgot him. Hiroki Goto. Real Dog on high alert here with Tanahashi in his lead 8. Still no big upsets. Either guy here against Walter is a very interesting matchup. Yeah, he doesn't work at the repair. He's a chicken farmer. He's got solid work. Some other time, D-Wazy, absolutely. But hang out. This is the best computer simulated video game wrestling you're going to get anywhere on the planet. A lot at stake here. I'd check and see if any more perfect brackets still. Chickens are low maintenance. You can totally do both. Yeah, it's a side project. We can get Brock Callahan out of the way soon. Because it's you, Rich, yes. 7 perfect brackets still. Someone tell those assholes that's not how this works. There's not $1 million bounty, by the way, for a perfect bracket, so if that happens, tough titty. The Tana hair graphics seem way wrong. Any hair in this game is impossible. Chickens were repossessed for improper chickening. Tanahashi. Hey, ref, watch the hard cam. Kevin Dunn, get in his ear. Tell him to move. Tanahashi's real hair is physically impossible. Spencer's one of those perfect brackets. Holy shit. Dude, I'm rooting for you, man. Torchcaller Xavier, I think, is my only loss. Yeah, I only got Xavier's loss, too. Yeah, I'm at 10. We had 11 matches. Oh, no, I lost Rusev. On Rusev Day, Spencer. However, Frantic Scribble, if you go to the website, somebody hit him up with the website, you can follow along with the brackets. You've missed about 11 matches at this point. Jericho preventing people from going perfect. Widden is perfect right now. Spencer and Rich and Tope, whoever. Widden's still here as well. Widden's bracket is perfect. As Tanahashi's hit the Sling Blade. Sling Blade on Jay Briscoe as the champion exiting early. No, former champion. Tanahashi goes for a takedown. It's thwarted by Jay Briscoe. Rock and rolling for an hour and a half already. Got a long day ahead of us. At least you're keeping your snacks and your energy up. There's that devastating dragon screw leg whip. Spencer, avert your eyes. Tanahashi thinking high fly flow. High fly flow on the Jay Briscoe. Tanahashi has looked mighty impressive. Oh, Briscoe kicks out though. The Miz cost me my perfect bracket is the saddest sentence ever. So Tanahashi has looked very good early in this one. I would say early. It was good at any time. Big lariat by Jay Briscoe. Oh, it's ace time. Yeah, I'm going to come up with a bad WWE line for each guy the rest of the tournament. Boys, it's time to man up. Looks like University of Florida's theater strike force on like Tyler Chatham. Also, that was the Tyler Chatham. Good, I'm glad he filled one out. You guys think Briscoe's letting his legacy in the tourney get to him here? I don't know, but that is a J driller. That's the move that won him this tournament in the past. Tanahashi in trouble. Jay Briscoe with the upset. That's our first big upset. Hiroshi Tanahashi has just been knocked out in the first round of Marcho Madness by Jay Briscoe. Tanahashi was dominating this match. Briscoe useless. Briscoe bracket buster. The former champion continues his impressive resume building. I had him losing to Walter in the next round anyway, so I'll take that. But washed. You can't just keep saying it's blank time. It's very true. Supports and propagates homophobia and discrimination. Jay Briscoe is a tournament man. Hiroshi Tanahashi, the first big upset. Oh, Lion Noir, your poor bracket. I know you've lost 3 of your Elite 8 now. Let me go update this as I set up Jeff Cobb and Randy Orton. It was a very good match. Can't believe Tanahashi had it so firmly under control, and Jay Briscoe It's like I flipped a switch. All right. We said on the preview show, nobody has won more matches in Marcho Madness without a title than Randy Orton. He's looked to change that, but he's got to get through Jeff Cobb to start. Well, that sucks. Time for my bracket to collapse right here. They're evenly matched. Yeah, the Jade Driller is a powerful move in this game. We've seen it win the tournament before. Hand sanitizer on a pole match. I mean, Cobb doesn't need it. He smells great. Mildog, I pray for your heart. Tour of the Islands countered an RKO would be very sick. Cobb sits in an advantage since the RKO usually targets the neck, and he has none. Randy, please. I really gotta focus on finishing this sandwich. Yeah, Randy with this much hair is still weird to me. It'll forever be weird to me. This backdrop by Cobb. Cobb's got the benefit this year of having a lot of his moves in the game. There's the Rings of Saturn, former move of Marcho Madness. What if he just snaps Randy Orton? Like, if he just killed him right there? That'd be great. Evil upsetting Rollins, so Cobb was all matchup. Hawkheart still got a pretty good Elite 8 set up. Awkwardness there. Nobody's ever seen Philip Marmalade Rivers in the same saying Philip Rivers and Randy Orton are the same person. They're both dickheads, so that's fair. Never wrestled on Sunday afternoon, and the Chargers are never on during pay-per-views. Fuck, that'd be crazy, right? Big clothesline by Cobb, sending Orton out to the floor. I'm just going to put the mask on to be Matanza. Well, I don't know if you're behind. If you're behind on Lucha Underground, well, it's going to be hard not to be now because they're probably gone forever. But maybe never. Probably never. Based on what happens. Philip Rivers isn't copulating enough to form his own private evangelical armor. He's RKOing Randy John Cena on Sundays. What's the count at? Doesn't matter because they're back in the ring. Jeff Cobb. The only man in the tournament walking in with 2 championships. Yeah, it is a great Jeff Cobb creator wrestler. Current ROH TV champion, current PWG heavyweight champion. He's agile for a big boy. Clothesline, that time Cobb's the one who goes over the top rope. Tanahashi, you choke artist. Ruining Frantic Scribbles bracket. Yeah, Tanahashi does struggle in real life in bracket. If he gets out the first round, he's normally alright. What's a count at here? 6. Cobb Thornton back in. At this point, the state of my bracket is a mystery to me. I'm just here for the simulator wrestling now. That's the good thing. And here's that deadlift power of Cobb. Power bombs Orton down the mat. Here's my favorite one. I hate him. There's that power of Jeff Cobb. Is that enough to put Orton away? The deadlift gut wrench German suplex. It is not. Got Orton up. Orton's the best at the power slam, but Jeff Cobb, ooh, is the best at the Tour Islands, which Orton had scouted. RKO scouted, missed. 10 is love, 10 is pain. Beautiful shooting star headbutt by Cobb. Mr. 305 Live. Orton in trouble in the submission. Is Cobb going to get Orton the tap here? Nope, Orton powered out again. Putting him in the corn, Cobb. Textbook fall away slam there by Randy Orton. Still look confident. Both men have blocked each other's finishing move. Comeback moment for Orton. There's that power slam I was just talking about. The classic Orton stomp. Picks Cobb up. An RKO and puts him in the corner. Just joining now. Just joining, so now I'm seeing Taiji let me down too. Yeah. Orton, is Orton going for a top rope RKO here? Randy Orton is not taking any chances against Jeff Cobb. Randy Orton from the top. RKO on the Jeff Cobb from the top rope. He wants to win it this year. His hands are on the rope. Ref, Jeff Cobb's hands on the rope. Cobb kicks out anyway. The ref missed the rope break and Cobb kicks out of a super RKO. Orton has never even used that in any past Marcho Madness as he's busting out in the first round of this one. Cobb, another pop-up German. 305 Live is broadcast from Miami. DJ Luke. Paid University of Miami players. Is the German enough? No. Cobb trying to go for Tour of the Islands again. Jeff Cobb, Tour of the Islands on Randy Orton. The cover. 1, 2. No, Orton kicks out of the Tour of the Islands. Both these guys hitting their big primary weapons and neither one succumbing yet. Cobb sends Orton in the corner. Got somebody rooting for Randy Orton. Yeah, even if we don't beat them by numbers this year, we're beating Impact again. Because this match is better than Disco Inferno and Scarlet Bordeaux having a 10-minute match. Shooting star headbutt. Not enough to keep Orton down still. Almost done with the sandwich. So if my smacking has been bothersome, I apologize. Bunch of people rooting for Randy Orton. Randy in the final. He's never been there in a live March of Madness. This could be the year. There's another Rings of Saturn. Cobb really likes this move. I think we dubbed it the Corn Cobb. You might be in trouble. Is Orton going to tap out? No, he powers out of it for the third time. About the unintended consequence of my every I find myself rooting for a digital Randy Orton, and I hate it. Both men heavy into these headlocks and these submissions. This is a submission attempt. Orton trying to make Cobb tap out. Cobb says not today. Goes back up to a vertical base. came in for the first time. Yes, all AI versus AI matches Echo M. Cobb just kind of glam slammed Orton into the corner. There's a broski boot by Jeff Cobb. Randy Orton tapped out Jeff Cobb. The universe might explode. There's the third time this pop-up German by Jeff Cobb. Orton battling back. Big clothesline there. Pretty excited to see Allie literally get killed off later on Impact. So she go AW. Jeff Cobb, the big boy, with a dive from the ring to the floor onto Randy Orton. These guys brawling on the floor again. Uncle Luke be praised. This one has been going on for a significant amount of time. Cobb, fall away slam. We saw Orton hit Cobb with it earlier on. I'll have the Cobb salad. For all you fans out there. A phrase I've never legitimately said in my life. Except when I repeat it. Orton has still yet to hit a regular RKO. Hit that top rope RKO. Cobb slamming Orton down to the mat. It was an old school time limit Marcho Madness first round match. This one might be approaching it. Ref really slowed down to make the cover. Gave Orton time to kick out at 2. These guys are getting their shit in. Cobb, this is the 4th time he's hit this German suplex on Randy Orton. Picks Orton up. Cobb, a forearm smash. This is such an Orton match. Samoan drop. Does Randy feel he has something to prove here? I mean, no one has won more Marcho Madness matches without a victory than Randy Orton. And Jeff Cobb has him trapped in the middle of the ring. Trying to tap Randy Orton out. Orton again gets out of it. Orton refusing the tap to Jeff Cobb. Literally was just about to say that. Spence and Rich on the same plane. Oh, and Cobb is now busted Orton open. Tour of the Islands. Jeff Cobb the pin. 1, 2. He kicked out at 2. Randy Orton has taken 2 Tour of the Islands and been busted open. And he is still kicking out. The Miz beat Kyle O'Reilly with 1 skull-crushing finale. And Randy Orton refuses to lose to Jeff Cobb. DDT. What's your finisher so I can kick out of it, brother? This is Cobb and Lashley all over again. Another Samoan drop. Jeff Cobb looking for the submission for the 5th time in this match. Transitions to where he's away from the ropes. Ref in the way. I don't know if I can see a tap. Orton will not tap again to Cobb. Randy Orton has been so close to winning this tournament. Has gotten so deep. RKO on Cobb. Busts him open. Cobb kicks out at 1. Orton finally hits a regular RKO and Cobb immediately kicked out of it. He no-sold the shit out of that. Was it a kick out or a rope break? I guess that was it looked like a kick out. I couldn't see the ref call for the break. So I assume you're right. Methodical. Neckbreaker bar, and both men a bloody mess. This is the first round for these two. I've seen less pop-ups on PW Insider's website. That's a fucking inside joke if there ever was one. The cover. 2. Jeff Cobb finally puts Randy Orton away. with that German suplex he used so many times. The passion of the Orton has ended. Motherfuck. Jeff Cobb. It's not a seed upset. Yeah, Orton. I just lost my first Sweet 16. That feels great. Orton, you choke artist. Fuck everything. Randy Orton out of the first round of Marcho Madness.
Here is your winner.
Thanks to Jeff Cobb. Let me advance him here. Where are they? There they are. Jeff Cobb and Jay Lethal in the next round. Battle of the ROH Heavyweight Champion and the Television Champion. The lots are on Brad Michael. Not what I predicted, but the match was worth it. Absolutely. Jeff Cobb, your winner. Moving on to the next round. Worst bracket, baby. Beat Sumner. You've gotten it before. What's one more time? I don't have any more Cav shit to send you. Next, we have a match we saw a couple times last year. You guys very familiar with each other. Drew. They're recommended to be each other's managers in the game. Rusev and RKO job into ROH. It's Drew McIntyre versus Dolph Ziggler. Sandwich is done. Yeah. So the winner of this gets Chris Jericho in the next round. McIntyre coming out of the gate hot now. I've seen McIntyre be computer simulated a couple times because he was a participant in our monthly Podswoggle tournament. He is very, very good. Yeah, a lot of people got Drew going pretty deep in this. 7 people have him to win. One sad person is Dolph Ziggler winning it. This is the 3rd year we're saying this could be the last time we see Dolph Ziggler in this tournament. Nice slam there by McIntyre on Ziggler. Nice drop kick as well. This tournament's starting to take some shape, especially that right side of the bracket. We devastated the right side of that bracket in terms of doing a lot of matches. We still have a lot more good ones to go, too. On that side, let me update mine. See how I'm looking here. I've only missed... well, I missed that whole... I had Rusev and Orton in the next round, so I missed that whole section. What is everyone's reactions of Dolph Cinderella's this year? Well, he is a former runner-up in this tournament. In 2013, he was the runner-up to Lord Tensai in this tournament. So Dolph is a good character in the game. I think we'd all vomit because we've spent 8 hours waiting for Dolph Ziggler to win something, but he beat Baron Corbin in the play-in matchup. So, you know, it's not... Hey, nothing in this tournament is impossible. I've seen so much video game wrestling in my life that I believe anything can happen. There's a powerbomb by Drew McIntyre that says otherwise. I know the person who picked Dolph to win it all. It was Dolph. It was Dolph himself. And they're turning Dolph over for the cover. Doesn't get anything but a 1. I want to make sure my shit's all up to date here. Looks like it is. Oh, excuse me. That Orton loss dropped me to 151. Your head is safe, damn it. Well, no, it's not, because I have to do it anyway. If you didn't listen to the show this week, Tope is making me wear a crown during the Matt Taven match in MSG next week. Really a week from today. The Drew and Dolph combo did work. Dolph looked a little bit renewed. I think everyone knew it was short-lived, but you know, I definitely think they cashed out at a good time when it kind of wasn't necessarily expected. We do Johnny Impact and Nick Jackson suit for some dumb reason. I have Johnny going to the finals, so I'm eager to see that one played out. Yeah, we can add that to the... So we did Briscoe and Orton and Drew. So we have Ciampa, Rollins, Brock, and then we'll do Nick Jackson. That'll be a big one for Rich as well, because he has Nick Jackson going to his final 4. So that one coming up soon will be very important to see. Shit, I didn't finish it. Fucking love you, Tope. yeah, he's great, isn't he? Another sit-out powerbomb by McIntyre. Holds onto the pin this time. Dolph in trouble. Count of 2, he kicks out. I just don't think they see Dolph as anything above mid-card, upper mid-card enhancement. I mean, it's basically it at this point. And that's all McIntyre seeing right now. He's got Ziggler lined up for the Claymore kick. Immediately busts Dolph open. Drew McIntyre is looking like a Terminator. McIntyre destroys Dolph Ziggler. If you have Drew McIntyre in this tournament far, look out. I'm giving those podcasts out now for RVD. That was a total squash match. May or may not call Dolph his Dolphin Daddy. Well, Dolphin Daddy is asleep because Drew Daddy just steamrolled over him. Drew McIntyre is Chris Jericho in the next round. Yeah, that's got to give you some confidence there moving on in this tournament. Immediately bust Ziggler open with that. Drew McIntyre. Really wish I knew Drew was this fucking dominant. I remembered from the Elimination Chamber tournament, man. He was creaming dudes. So was Ronald McIntyre when Tope wanted me to give Ronald McDonald Drew McIntyre's moves. He was still killing it, too. Alright, so we've had 2 number 1 seeds prevail. Let's see how the 3rd number 1 seed will shake out. He's the most susceptible. He's not in the game, but he still earned his number 1 spot. It is Tommaso Ciampa. Creaming on dudes. Tried to cream on me. Taking on... Who is he? Oh, yeah, your former... the only reason he's in the tournament, because he was United States champion when we picked it. Per our rules, R-Truth. At the old school SmackDown arena, which I think R-Truth has literally wrestled in before. How are we looking here? How are we looking? Looking good. It's always hard for me to, like, track my bracket. God help me if Truth upsets. Ciampa, you couldn't even tell Ciampa's not in the game. That's how good this is. Oh, first right out of the gate. Ciampa with a forward suplex driving Truth's face right onto his knee twice in a row. Okay, quick, boy. And now into this. Tommaso Ciampa is not working by the hour here. Roman deserves this tournament. I hope so. That's my pick to win it all. Is Roman Reigns. So is Widden. Widden has missed a match at this point, please, right? 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I think we've done 14 matches. I mean, he'll definitely be in the next year's game. I think the problem was just like his rehab didn't allow him like to get scanned properly. Just pretend he's your neck, Ciampa. All right, so I think we're officially out of perfect brackets. I've missed 3 matches. I said we did 14. I'm at 11. Okay, good. Yeah, a bunch of people. We have 2 people with 13. Again, I'm not sure how well these are being updated, but Briscoe Tanahashi ruined the last perfect bracket. Son of a bitch. That's a face buster. I guess I should pay attention to the count. The count is at 7 or 8. R-Truth just won by count out. I couldn't see what the count was at. The face buster. I thought the count was only at 8 or 9. R-Truth just eliminated Tommaso Ciampa. What an R-Truth way to win. I apologize. I was looking at the leaderboard, and Tommaso he fucked you again. R-Truth via count out defeats Tommaso Ciampa like that. Doo-doo butter. What is up? R-Truth. Just busted 7 people's brackets. I hope you a free match at some point. Oh, sorry, my microphone. What's up? One dude who has truth winnings going crazy. I'm sorry, there were 3 people who have our truth winning. Oh, Spencer losing Ciampa in his Elite 8 is gonna burn. Our truth is the 3rd. Ciampa is the 3rd #1 seed to ever lose a live Marcho Madness match. Matt Taven defeating Jay Lethal, and Hiroki Goto beating AJ Styles is now joined by R-Truth defeating Tommaso Ciampa by countout. Whew, that's what happens. Like I gotta stay paying attention the whole time. I try to update something and look at the leaderboard, and we have a #1 seed lose. Well, are we gonna have a 2 seed lose? I guess let's find out. Last year's cover boy, Seth Rollins, and the man who was #2 in most brackets, having him as the winner. That was so quick. Week of the week. We'll be taking on Evil. Truth, the UMBC good boys of this tournament. Ciampa looked good. Truth took him to the outside and realized it was the only way he could win it. Wow, that is incredible. What if that happened with Sami Callihan and Brock Lesnar in our next match? Our last #1 seed. Yeah, Seth could really destroy some days here. Seth doesn't look worried at all. If this goes south, I don't even know. A lot of people's days would go south. Seth coming out hot. Big clothesline by Evil, immediately terrifying us all that they're going onto the floor already. Tana and Ciampa have lost. I leave to go get some food and all hell breaks loose. Yeah, Drago, it's your fault. Everything was going normal until you left. Tanahashi upset by Jay Briscoe, and then R-Truth just beat Ciampa by countout. A Taven win helped with my obsession, so I guess Truth is my next new fave. Alright, now I'm going to keep track every time they're on the floor. That counts at 4. Evil and Rollins brawling on the floor. They'll get back in. Yes, that is Evil. Nice neck breaker there. Evil 15 seed beat Sonata in the play-in matchup to make it here. Looks like a shitty RVD reskin. If you actually look at him up close, he actually is not that bad. Sorry, Rich. Nice sling blade by Rollins. To point out that Seth has way more to lose here. Yeah, Rollins is right behind Randy Orton in those all-time wins without a Marcho tournament. Rollins has been in the past 2 Elite 8s, if I'm not mistaken. Where'd my paper with all my big important stats go? So yeah, Seth Rollins, 13-7. He's been in 3 Elite 8s, including the past 2. So if he were to lose this, that would be a big setback in his Marcho Madness career. Rollins with a huge knee strike to the face. He's moshing out. Rollins looking confident so far. We've seen from the very beginning. EVD, the evil fucking show. Evil sends Rollins hard into the corner. Now sending him into the other corner. Following up with a splash. Rollins scouts it. Moves out of the way and hits him with another running knee. Directly in the face. Rollins, a lot of taunts early on. Getting the crowd behind him. Evil sent over the top rope. Doesn't want to go out and brawl with him, and he'll suplex him back in. Yes, Frantic Scribble. Matt Riddle was in a play-in matchup and lost to Hiroki Goto. So that's why we had Goto and AJ. We could have had AJ Styles and Matt Riddle, but Riddle fell just a tad short in that match. I lost signal for a minute. I see Dolphin Daddy lost. Yes, Dolphin Daddy is out. But Drew Daddy is moving on. Spin kick. Rollins, there's that weird DDT he used as a finisher for like a day. Moshing some more. Of course, that was a distinct rope break. Claim more, me daddy. Claim me more, daddy. Evil getting Rollins to his feet. Is he looking for everything is evil? Everything is evil on Seth Rollins. Evil could blow some brackets up. 2 count only. Let's say it didn't look like Rollins had taken enough punishment to lose. Evil, throwing shit against the wall, seeing if it'll stick. And yeah, any 2 count there is too close. Rollins still looking confident. Now launching into his comeback moment. 2 strikes and a sling blade. More my hole. Good Lord. Ugh. The Tiffany story. Rollins top rope. Big frog splash on the Evil. Center of the ring. Will that do it? Yes, it will. Seth Rollins didn't even need a curb stomp. He has defeated Evil when he moves on to the second round off of the frog splash. Going rest easy. Rollins looking good. Burning it down into the second round. He actually, I think, in this tournament, if he were to win, he'd go in second all-time Marcho wins behind John Cena and would pass Randy Orton. Advance Rollins there. Rollins burning it down. All right, next, per Rich's request, let's see what's in store for our final number 1 seed in the tournament, or that has not had a first-round match. It is the Beast, Brock Lesnar, last year's runner-up in Marcho Madness, taking on the Death Machine, Sami Callahan. Shit, hope this doesn't affect Evil's performance at MSG. He's going to be ruined for weeks. Who did I say? I'm in the wrong place. Brock Lesnar, who is the 3rd highest vote getter for wins, 51. Sumner rooting for Callahan. This is a rare match where I actually root for Brock Lesnar. Well, I root for Brock because I have him in my fucking Elite 8. Go get him, White Orc from The Hobbit. Alright, Brock. He's been very... Oh my god, look how quick he comes out. I refuse to root for Lesnar, but I have him winning. Lesnar just pummeling Callahan to start. And draping him on that top rope. Callahan looked good in his match against Rich Swann to earn his place into the tournament. But Brock is coming out vicious early. I'm rooting for the opposite of everything in my bracket now. Just ruthless. Wrenching at the neck of Callahan, who apparently rolled through some tar pits beforehand. What was your character's name on here? Oh, and Patrick, you're a friend. My character's name is Mule Store. Somebody once sarcastically called me it. So I'm Mule Store. Thank you. Eat Jimmy John's. Bork mad. Bork do this again. I got Bork till the final 4. I got Brock having the same problem as last year, getting tapped out by Zack Sabre Jr. Headlock. Want to see that Bork laser. Callahan getting back up to a vertical base. He's got to get something mounted here against Brock Lesnar if he has any hopes of moving on. And maybe that should be that count out that Art Truth went for. The Triple H point. Hey, Mantar. No, you did not. And I know exactly who you are. No, there's no Triple H portion of the show tonight. It's a particularly good portmanteau because your dog's name. Hey, man. Fantastic name person above me. You've been here 5 seconds and you're already a favorite. That is Andrew Zangri joining us. Sends him into the corner. Nice kick in the middle of the stomach. Brock, wonderful sell job as usual. I just stumbled upon this. Is there a list of stats for the created wrestlers? There's not like their ratings, because the ratings a lot of times don't matter. I mean, the better the rating you are, the more it helps. They're kind of composited based on who's ever in the game, because I don't adjust the game stats. So Callahan's like high 70s, low 80s. The highest created wrestler is Kenny Omega at 92. Okada's at 90. Stuff like that. But if you want to go check out the bracket, the submissions are closed for the prizes that we're giving away, the network subscriptions and the gift cards. But you can follow along with the bracket, see who's winning, see who's losing. Fellas, happy Marcho, Tyler Barr, stopping by for a while, bit by bit throughout the day. Thank you so much. I don't think Modern Brock gets the credit he deserves as a performer. I think his booking has been agonizing as a fan. There's a second German by Brock. Thank you, Spencer. And there is Callahan getting sent to Suplex City. I think that's partially why. Like, it became Suplex City spam, and then that became the problem. But he still is fairly invested. He smashes Callahan's head into the corner. Sami Callihan is an F5 away from having his night end. Okay, please work. Oh. I'm sorry for, who has a K in their name? Callahan up on the shoulders. We don't have John Cena, but F5, rollover, float, pin. Oh, but he was too close to the ropes. Oh, Callahan's going to have to deal with more abuse now. Unless Brock just taps him out right here, which he might. He works like 28 minutes a year. There's Sami tapping out immediately after that F5. We don't count him jogging in place with Heyman. Brock Lesnar is frightening. And this tournament is no exception. Went right from an F5 in. Not even the Kimura. Went right for a camel clutch. And Sami Callihan is bye-bye. Brock Lesnar, your winner. He awaits either Dean Ambrose or Ortiz. Jogging in place next to my dog. Your favorite mental image. I want to see Heyman dressed up like a little Paul Heyman. Brock is the evil foreign heel. That man is pissed off that he tapped out to Zack Sabre Jr. last year. He wants a chance to get back to the promised land. The camel clutch! We're going to get Destinoed by Naito in the semis. We'll find out a little bit later. Let's see if Rich's Final Four is about to throw up. Because it is last year's Final Four competitor, Nick Jackson, the man who lost to Zack Sabre Jr. right before the championship match against Johnny Impact. Another... Nah, I don't want that stupid homo... Jomo Sapien shirt. I said the wrong word. You guys think Seth's got Brock at WrestleMania next week? I don't want to tip my hat to my picks against the other guys, but I'll talk about it a lot then. I'm going to go get a snack. The bracket for last year's is not available on the site anymore. Be careful using the phrase genius around Andrew Zenger. He'll take it to heart. Pants versus pants. Moved on to the Hostess powdered donuts for my lunch dessert, because that's a thing. I've got Impact here under the reasoning that he's got way more singles experience than Nick. So we'll see. Well, Nick was in the Final Four last year, and he's already got one win this year, beating his brother Matt. Let me update my bracket here. Let's see what we got. Also tassels. Yeah, I got Nick Jackson here just from last year. Man, we got a lot of the first run already done. This is looking like a pretty good clip. Yeah, oh, we got so many big matches still to come. Both the Young Bucks would like to eat 4 finishers and then win. Lunch dessert is my new favorite phrase. Is Matt the Jannetty? Well, he looks more like Jannetty because of dark hair. And I think Nick is legitimately the better wrestler. You have great long male hair. Really great wrestlers. No, they really don't. Big swanton attempt misses. If we have time for an exhibition miss, I have to Tom McGee. Fuck you, Rick, for the Tom McGee reference. I don't have it. I've been wanting to see it forever. Impact smashed onto the floor. Tom McGee. Lee Cobb and Tom McGee. Are you trying to kill me? Come on. Naito versus Impact round 4. We got Naito in the final. Somebody shoot me. You saw that tape surface though. Oh yeah, trust me. Trust me. I'm aware of the Bret Hart Tom McGee story. Doesn't mean you have to bring it up and make me talk about it and geek out about it. In fact, I've wanted to see this match for like 10 years. I remember when we found that Muta Hogan match for the first time. I'm like, bro, I've always wanted to see this. Like, YouTube was like the best invention of all time. And one girl has it and is holding it hostage or some shit. Yeah. Don't worry. She'll get called. This is by me, not by WWE. Oh, apparently WWE like doesn't want it out. Uh-oh. Get ready for it. Super kick! Shout out to Steve Carino. Powdered donuts are a mistake. Does super kick enough? Nope. Gotta get like 6 more in this. Nick the kick. They taking a cleaning break. 2 bathrooms and 1 bedroom done. Hell done. When this is hell done instead of well done. Or hell yeah. Nick kick city. Oh, here comes that barrage. Super kick. Super kick. Super kick. 3 super kicks by Nick Jackson in the corner. The party has commenced. Count of 2. No! Johnny Impact has not been voted out of the tribe just yet. What is this? Seth Rollins the next round? Be a super kick heavy match. Impact sidesteps it. I'll start taking Starship Pain by Johnny Impact out of nowhere. It does make sense he's a survivor. Ref out of position. Nick Jackson in trouble. 2 only. Ooh, Rich. Oh, Rich. Depending on the result of this match, we might do Gargano next, Rich. Blindside his ass. Oh, does anybody have a hidden immunity idol? If you do, now would be the time to do so. Morrison. Is he going for a second Starship Pain? Back-to-back Starship Pains by Johnny Impact. I have no idea how he had 2. 1, 2. Johnny Impact has eliminated Nick Jackson and Rich's first Final 4 competitor out of this tournament. That is devastating. He's got Archer's music, man. Johnny Impact. Not fucking cool. Oh, that means we're definitely doing Gargano next. That's the next match. Nick Jackson, not a good showing this year. He looked good with that super kick barrage, but Impact just withstood it and moved right through it to hit back-to-back Starship Pains. I like my matchup of Evil versus Nick Jackson way better than what actually happened. We're getting Seth Rollins and Johnny Impact. That's all right. In 2012. Being almost everything but Orton. So I'm going to be in the middle of the pack. Time difference, Johnny Impact is just Impact. I think the entire company. I know. I hate the fucking name. I hate it so much. I might just call him Mundo or Morrison. I can just call him Johnny because he's the only Johnny left after this next match. Heyo! There's no better story. Well, there is. It's the Zack Sabre Jr. story in this tournament, but there's no better story in this tournament than the story of Rich Camelucci and Johnny Gargano, which will continue right now because it is Johnny Gargano against Buddy Murphy. If Jay White loses, we riot. Get ready for some rioting because he's got a tall task ahead of him against Zack Sabre Jr. later on. Buddy Murphy and Johnny Gargano. In 2014, Rich took Johnny Gargano all the way to the Elite Eight, and he made it there. Ever since then, he has been Rich Camelucci's favorite wrestler. He has been out in the first round because he had to wrestle John Cena. Last year, he was in both the Pit and Marcho Madness and lost. He got defeated by countout one year. It's been a story, Rich and Gargano. Gargano eaten or beaten, both work. Gargano coming out hot with a forearm to the best kept secret in wrestling, Buddy Murphy. I'm rooting against my bracket. I can't root against Johnny. Breaking Buddy Murphy's arm quickly like Pentagon Jr. No, Roman's going to eat him. Glad we clarified that. Buddy Murphy's had an incredible year. Johnny Small Dog. Of course, Gargano being an NXT guy. Ooh, Ciampa not in the Elite Eight. That's going to hurt. Gargano, an NXT guy, so he's lower rated. I made Murphy about the same as Cedric and Mustafa Ali at 82, so Gargano's at a disadvantage, even though he's not a disadvantage via the seed. The fact that Gargano's actually in this game now. So I had to find the best creative wrestler, had to have his music. I can't be impartial when Johnny Gargano's involved. Both men falling on the floor. Oh my god. If this Rebel Heart gets counted out again, I will be impossible to live with. Same spot. Ooh, look at Gargano no selling that snap suplex. Yes, there are 3 people who have our truth winning Marcho Madness. So they're happy thus far. Count is at 5. Gargano pummeling Buddy Murphy on the floor. Count is at 6. Murphy gets Gargano back in. Murphy's got such a great move set. Rich, how you doing, buddy? Haven't heard from you. Big Insaguri there. If I recall correctly, Johnny has a champion showing favoritism to him last year. That is very true. He was in the Pit and in Marcho Madness last year. Well, actually, so I said that Johnny Gargano had to be in the pits, and then Rich convinced me otherwise. So when we put him in Marcho Madness, he stayed in the pits, so he got to do both. They're really brawling on the floor some more. Oh, God, the knee strikes right to the face of Gargano. I cannot see the ref counting. I'm on a Gargano match silence right now. Well, this isn't looking great. If this is a double count out, we will have to rerun it, I believe. The count is at 7. Gargano sent it to the turnbuckle on the corner post. The count is at 8. If it's a double count out based on the new brackets, I will have to rerun this match. Murphy gets back in the ring. Johnny Gargano is counted out of Marcho Madness again! Buddy Murphy! Sorry. Oh no! Buddy Murphy! You're a winner! Via count out, Gargano still hasn't moved! Oh, the failure! The failure that is Johnny Gargano! And Marcho Madness continues. Sorry. Buddy Murphy moving on. Our second count-out loss. We had 3 last year. I'm gonna take a walk. Lake Michigan. Gargano. Oh, I actually picked Buddy Murphy. I forgot. That feels good. I mean, Roman's going to eat Buddy, so whatever. Really? Is Vince downloaded in the games under system? Oh, yeah, Buddy's got Alexa's music. You better believe it. Let me move Buddy Murphy on into the next round. Rich, I'm sorry, man. When they started brawling, I was like, no way. All right, well. All right, I need to call them then after that, so I'm going to do Ambrose and Ortiz. Dean Ambrose, maybe his last time in this tournament for a while. It's Ortiz, whose partner Santana had a great showing on our first match of the night against Brian Cage. Winner gets Brock Lesnar. There goes my bracket, but that was funny as hell. So Johnny Gargano has been counted out of the first round of Marcho Madness on 2 separate occasions. Oh my God. Beast Thunder and Rich in solidarity together. But now we get Buddy Murphy and Roman Reigns, hopefully. So there you go. Alright, Ambrose and Ortiz, if you want to go use the restroom, now's the time to do so. Ambrose coming out hot with a clothesline. And you know Ambrose won't mind brawling on the floor. These countouts seem to come in pockets. So hopefully we don't get a lot more. I should have gone with Ortiz. LX is such a great team. Very excited to see them WrestleMania weekend. Hopefully. I think we're going to see them. Well, that also sucks. if just a sliver to the other direction. What's going on, Scott Holiday? I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Shakara's Scott Holiday. Just a sliver the other direction, and Gargano gets back in the ring instead of the corner. Like, it was that close for him getting thrown back into the ring. Well, what's going on, man? Shakara is always welcome here. Of course, the past couple of years have been hard for us to squeeze them into the tournament. Or some could argue Dasher, Hatfield, or Mr. Touchdown should be here. I've heard a lot of good stuff about Beyond. Now check that out. And sends Ortiz into the corner. Not in the pit, apparently. Yeah, I couldn't find either one. I always make a list of stuff, and if I can make it work, there's some Ultramantises, some Colony, Space Monkey, but no Touchdown, no Dasher. Thank you, Empire. Thank you for everyone's support in this tough time. What's been the major upset so far? Seven Sylvan the Great. We've had a couple. 16-1 upset. R-Truth. Oh, the upsets. Rich is upset. Truth over Ciampa via countout. Jay Briscoe over Hiroshi Tanahashi. And some would argue Buddy Murphy over Johnny Gargano just now. Those have been the big ones. We had plenty of dominant performances as this Dean Ambrose Ortiz match continues. I don't watch TNA, so I'm assuming that's the other LX guy. His Afro game is on point. To be honest, this tournament is upsetting. It always is every year. I promise next year I'll make... Oh, if you make an Officer Magnum, he's in guaranteed. He's in guaranteed. Yes, the Young Buck was just eliminated. That's another upset for some people. He was just eliminated by Johnny Impact 2 matches ago. Ambrose went for a perfect plex, countered by Ortiz. Northern Lights suplex. Taking requests. Big Kick Nick is outie. There's an RKO out of nowhere, as it's prone to be, from Ortiz on Ambrose 2 only. We know Brock Lesnar salivating at a second round Ortiz matchup, helping him get closer to the promised land. Bugger. I'll take requests for next matches. I'll take the next 5 that people want as this match rolls on. Again, Jay White and Zack Sabre Jr. will be our last first round match. You put No Way Jose in this tournament, but not New Jack? No, it's not No Way Jose. All right, we have a Roman request. Oh, God. I think Dean's washed that tank top recently. I don't think so. Nakamura. Naito. The bracket with Truth winning is in first place. You're damn right. Bryan. Oh, there's a perfect plex. Two count only. New No Way Jose? New Way Jose. And Ricochet and Juice. All right, so those are our next 5 matches. There's a lot of big matches there. Ambrose getting Ortiz back to his feet, thinking dirty deeds. Dirty deeds! Hits it on Ortiz. Center of the ring. The cover. 1, 2, and 3. Dean Ambrose. Make sure LAX doesn't move on any further in this tournament. He advances and's got Brock Lesnar in the next round of this tournament. Whew. I forgot to update this down here. Guess Ortiz can re-LAX now. Ortiz says relax. Updating stuff here. Alrighty, I'm updated. Dirty Diddy Dean does dirty deeds. Ugh, that was a mouthful. Daniel Bryan is wrestling Kota Ibushi. So the next 5 matches are going to be Roman Reigns versus Ro, Shinsuke Nakamura versus Rey Mysterio, Tatsuya Naito versus Tonga Loa, Daniel Bryan versus Kota Ibushi, and Ricochet versus Juice Robinson. The Diddy Master, Dean Ambrose. Time for that WrestleMania 32 matchup. Maybe you can use that chainsaw. All right. So, look, I've had a lot of fun, but look, at the end of this next match begins my torment because it's Roman Reigns, who is my pick to win it all. Where the fuck is he? There he is. Roman Reigns will be taking on Ro from War Machine. Itty Bitty Diddy Committee. Roman and Ro. Ro won a couple matches last year. I was already beat Hansen. Yes, the pit already happened. Scott Halliday. Your pit winner was Nick Aldis, defeating Shawn Michaels in the championship of the Podswoggle Invitational Tournament. So we will see at the end of the night, as the bells rung for this Roman match, after the tournament's over. That's what I like to see, Roman. You will see Nick Aldis take on the winner of the Marcho Madness tournament and Podswoggle champion Pasta Malone to see who will be the Podswoggle champion. That's kind of like the after-hours dark matches. Break those brackets, Rose. Sarah Logan believes in you. For those who have Roman and Naka and Rhea, I'm going to get coffee. And last time I left the 2 big upsets to Kurt. You bastard! You don't go anywhere! Do not go anywhere! Get back here, Hydrago! You get back here now! Roman has not had a great history in this tournament. He has been eliminated in the first round twice. Once to Luke Harper and once to Matt Sydal. And almost lost in the first round to Kenny Omega a couple years ago when he was just a junior heavyweight. So Roman's been up and down. And I need him to not be this year. Snaps Ro off the top rope. Pasta Malone has gained so much traction, and I love it. He's current Podswoggle champion. He won the Elimination Chamber last month. He was in a video game rumble for like 25 minutes and won the damn thing. Pasta Malone is over. This is a precedent for bearded round 1 losses for Roman. You're very correct, Desi. I wonder how confident Ro is there without Hansen. I mean, you got to have that support at ringside to help you get through any match. But of course, Marcho Madness, we don't allow for managers, don't allow for outside interference. We've already had 1 DQ and 2 countouts in this tournament. Roman fisticuffs flying on the face of Ray Rowe. Wondering when Kano will be in one of these things. So, if I'm not mistaken, there's a sit-out powerbomb, and that won't count. So, Kano, limited Japanese knowledge, is in All Japan or Noah. He's in Noah, I believe. 2 countouts. Yeah, Truth defeated Ciampa, and Buddy Murphy just won versus Johnny Gargano by countout. the problem with Noah and like All Japan and stuff is just their presence in America. Like we normally go for people that have either a television presence or like some kind of development deal. There's a Superman punch by Rowe immediately into a pin. What the fuck is this? Oh yeah, DIY getting both counted out. Never was I proud of when Podswoggle were dedicated possible women, even though I wasn't there. Zack Sabre Jr. for Truth in the final. Well, maybe in that side of the bracket final. So yeah, so like that's the problem with like guys like Miyahara and like Marufuji for so long. It's like they just don't have a presence in the United States for a massive audience. There's a sit-out powerbomb and a win. Your Pasa's biggest fan, literally day one-ish. Roman Reigns did not hit one spear or one Superman punch. He just powerbombed Ray Rowe into deletion. And that is that's good news for me. If Roman doesn't even do any of that shit. Biggest or only, tough call. You gotta save those big moves for later. Roman Reigns. Put it in the shoe. Call back. Move Roman on. Alright, let's go. Roman Reigns and Buddy Murphy. Excited for that one in the next round. Roman Reigns, the big dog. Big Dog Roman does the big win over Big Hound Rowe. Yeah, that Superman punch really was the key. Fuck you, taking my shit. We're gonna go home right now. Alright, next this one's could be a little funky, a little spicy. Shinsuke Nakamura versus Rey Mysterio, who's not had a good record in this tournament at all, but was very dominant over Andrade in their play-in matchup. And he's the downloaded character, so that also gets him a little bit of a bump in the game. Let's see what happens here. Oh, we've been going 2.5 hours already. It's been chilling. We just chilling, watching Lucy Evans disintegrate for a few minutes. Oh, Zangry, it happens so much. It drives me nuts. Mysterio busting out the offense early. Wheelbarrow Bulldog there. Spin kick by Rey. So bizarre they went with the Thanos snap effect for the main menus. I don't even know if, yeah. I feel like I should just change the screen in the hopes that we get a different person. But it's always based on like who the downloaded characters are. Senor Shitty Knees. Which is a great phrase for Rey Mysterio. Match just started and Full Sail crowd is already annoying. Yeah, the Full Sail crowd in the game, it like you said, is pretty obnoxious. Feels like 2K19 has changed how their AI does things. It's making wrestlers that had issues in earlier versions work better now. Yeah, Rey is definitely one. AJ already looks to be one. Nice! Sunset flip powerbomb by Rey Mysterio. Yeah, they did that, the first year they had NXT guys in the game, they were all had their faults. Like Rusev could never finish anybody by submission. Like Neville's Red Arrow was useless, and the next year they were all fantastic. So yeah, it does seem like you are right, Professor Power. They're doing little alterations like that. Rey gets smashed into the apron. Count is at 4. Again, allow me to keep up on the countouts. Count is at 5. Rey sent into the steps. When they get in that little area, it's always a little worrisome. Count is at 7 now. Both guys still brawling out on the floor. Shinsuke now sent into the steps. Will you get in the ring? Count is at 8. Rey throws Shinsuke in and gets back in at 9. Again, we saw Jinder Mahal lose a match because of that last year, throwing somebody into the ring and then not getting in enough time. If a double countout happens, there's no way for me to fix it on the bracket, so we will have to rerun the match, unfortunately. That's what we're going for here. Kicking the legs out of Nakamura and a double stomp by Mysterio. Impact Killing Alley was the main event. Yeah, it's weird that like Impact's in that like lucha phase where like they're just down to kill people now. Like, I don't know, death in wrestling beyond Lucha Underground is going to take me a while to get used to. What's going on, 10 Yankees fan? Marcho Madness, first round, still rocking and rolling. Phone bugged out on me. Yes, Roman did win, Scott. Roman Reigns was your winner. Be sit out power bomb. Ray's kind of doing work on Shinsuke. Oh, tacos? I'm not going to say no to tacos, Justin. Thank you for following us, Yankees fan. We got a lot of fun stuff here on the Podswoggle Twitch channel, our monthly Podswoggle title tournament, and of course the Fire Pro Wrestling P1 Pinnacle. There's another Sunset Flip Powerbomb to the floor. Real talk, how is Ray this good shape 40 years on? I have no idea, man. Yankees fan will hit you up later on once the stream is over. We'll be going here all day. Don't want to mess up the flow. Some of you guys are going to Mania. We all of us in the Swoggle Squad except Widden will be, yes, their WrestleMania weekend, and Shakara is possibly in the cards. The Shakara show is Friday morning, correct? New York's a really light schedule, best I can tell, yeah. Yeah, the Shakara show's Friday morning. If it is, then I think that's doable. Either Friday or Saturday. What is Ray doing? Ray keeps like... does he have OCD and there's like a fly on that corner? Shakara show's Friday, okay. We have Rev Pro tickets at 3. So I think we can still make it work potentially. Ray forgetting how to climb ropes, that's what it is. The age is getting to him mentally, but not in his body. I'm not part of the squad, but I'm going just to the G1 Supercar. All right, we gotta meet up, Mildog. We gotta get a beer in Madison Square Garden together. I mean, Ray is maybe a top 10 of all-time talent, just in everything. Yeah, as of right now, the Swoggle Squad will be officially at the WrestleCon Super Show Thursday night. We will be at the Rev Pro show at 3, hopefully NXT that night, and then we will be at Kinshasa out of nowhere. Immediately into a pin by Shinsuke on Ray. I'm just talking bullshit, 2 count only. And then of course we'll be at the G1 Supercard that night. Now Shinsuke removing the pad. I'm amazed Ray moves so well. I saw Ray working a live event versus Ali. Oof. Must have stolen some orphan's knees. Mysterio, I thought he was going for the destroyer instead of powerbomb into a pin. Where's the ref? Oh, the ref was putting the pad back together. Ray just had Nakamura pinned for like a 10 count. The ref was fixing the corner that Nakamura put back together. Frantic Scribble, we do have a monthly women's tournament, the Heels and Heels. And there is a West Coast Pop counter to a powerbomb by Shinsuke. Duct tape and prayers. So we don't have a big like March of Madness style tournament for the ladies yet. It's something I want to do, just have struggled to find time to do. But every single month, our female podcast on our network, the Heels and Heels, they have a women's tournament that mixes pop culture and wrestling together. The current champion is Ruth Bader Ginsburg. That's all you need to know about that tournament. We'll actually be doing those matches at the end of the evening, once March of Madness is completed. Yes, Ruth Bader Ginsburg is the shit. She won the Royal Rumble and the Elimination Chambers. There's a Yushigarashi by Shinsuke Nakamura. This match has been very good. Ooh, nice counter by Nakamura, getting out of that Hurricane Rana with like an alley-oop. Push RBJ. She's the champ. How much more does she need to get pushed? Please, don't push Ruth Bader Ginsburg. We need her to survive. Don't push Ruth Bader Ginsburg. Pinpoint accuracy. Look at this confident, cocky cover by Shinsuke. Make her COO. She'll still drop the title to Charlotte. Shinsuke really wants to smash Mysterio into that exposed steel. Oh, back kick of the head. Ruth is the Zack Sabre Jr. of the SCOTUS's. Shinsuke. Oh, Mysterio. Nakamura's back. Couldn't even hold the weight of Rey Mysterio. One of the lightest guys in the tournament. Powerbomb by Rey. Do we know if it's actually RBG or Kate McKinnon is RBG? Mysterio, is he looking for that? No, I thought Mysterio was going to look for the big splash. Looking for Dragon Rana. Dragon Rana by Rey Mysterio. Shout out to Dragon Kid. Oh, 2 count only. This match has been very good. Havoc versus Ospreay match where Havoc just took off the top rope so Ospreay couldn't fly. Well, Shinsuke's trying to fuck with the buckles in some way. And there's the ref again going to be fixing the turnbuckle. Mysterio looking for another Dragon Rana. Nope. Oh, this time Mysterio accidentally miscalculated the move and literally leaped over Nakamura. Reverse Rana. He cleared him like he was in the dunk contest. Mysterio, top rope. Wants Nakamura to get to his feet again. Dops him down with the seated senton. Digging the shit out of this match. Stop spamming ref. Still only a 2. Then the Full Sail crowd is booing the shit out of this rest hold, despite this match being awesome so far. Nakamura trying to... I mean, Rey's been on offense for quite a while. Rey looking for Code Red. Code Red on Nakamura. Doesn't hold on to the pin. This one's approaching Jeff Cobb and Randy Orton levels of distance. There's the head scissors onto the ropes. 619 by Mysterio. Full Sail keep putting themselves over. Mysterio, top rope. What's he looking for? Another Dragon Rana. Into the cover. 2 and 3. Rey Mysterio beats Shinsuke Nakamura. That's gonna fuck up some people. That fucks me up. Even Nakamura's AI is checked out. He got destroyed the last couple minutes of that match. Yeah, that was a good enough match where it's okay with the results. Booyaka, Booyaka. Hey, what's going on, Vincent Pinnaker? I remember you from last year. Rey Mysterio is your winner. Moving on to the next round, he will take on either Lashley or Kofi. Trying to get those Yano strats and failing. Yeah, Q that you still got a chance. Mysterio, a much needed win for his Marcho Madness resume. Rich, my bracket is eating ass and isn't into eating ass. Your bracket's like, no. I poo back there. Thank you. Better get into it. Alright, next is Naito. Naito, talking about Naito. Naito. Alright. Tatsuya Naito and Tonga Loa, our next battle. There's Naito. There's Tonga Loa. Tonga Loa already got an upset win over Tama Tonga to earn his spot here. More singing! Okay. No. They just come to me, man. I'm not going to give you more. It's only when it comes to me. Michael P.S. Naito. I'd love to see Michael P.A.'s tell Naito he's more Japanese than he is, like he told Mark Henry. Ray made me go down 60 places. Ouch. Tag guys haven't been too successful. The Briscoe Miracle aside, yeah, the play-in matchups have had a little trouble. My bracket is developing a taste for it. First lunch break. Anything crazy? Double cheeseburger. We've had some craziness. R-Truth defeated Tommaso Ciampa via countout. Johnny Gargano's been counted out. Jay Briscoe beating Tanahashi. Mysterio just picked up a big win over Shinsuke Nakamura. So yeah, stuff is happening. Big splash in the corner there by Tanga Loa. Now I'm imagining a bracket eating ass, but is it a human ass or the ass of another bracket? These are the conversations we have here. There's a nice stun gun there by Loa. Alright, so yeah, it's been a while since I take a look at the old predictions here. So how many matches have we had? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. But this is our 22nd out of 32 first-round matchups. We're doing a pretty good pace here. Bracket ass. So I just said we've done 22 matches, so I have 16 points. That's pretty good. Somebody's got 20. Wow, yeah, that R-Truth person is definitely in first place. Matt Joyce is looking good so far. Tranquilo in there with the lesser gorilla deity. You can respect that. You're all right with that. R-Truth guy is still, yeah. I mean, he's going to be winning for a while. He's got all 4 of his final 4 have already moved on. He's literally missed 1 match as of right now. Splash in the corner misses. Big enziguri there by Tatsuya Naito. People over there, what's up? Oh, and, ooh, look at that. That'll pull your leg right out of its joint, its socket. I don't know how legs work. Can we add Dun Ali to the queue? Ooh, yes we can. At this point, I'm rooting more for R-Truth guy than my own bracket. Like, that'd be incredible, right? He's got, who does he have in the next round? We still don't know yet. He'll either have Adam Cole or Roderick Strong. Alright, so we did Roman, Nakamura, we got Naito. Done. I'm going to go ahead and add Cole and Strong, so that way we know who's wrestling Truth. Broken Brackets over there. What's up? Just at 80 people in the stream for the first time, I believe, today. Thank you guys so much for hanging with us for almost 3 hours already. Big spear by Tanga Loa. I feel like Naito's been kind of eating it in this match so far. If you've lost points, stand up and say what's up. What is up? Tanga Loa setting up his brethren's move, the Rikishi driver. R-Truth guy is better than Brock Lesnar guy. Is Naito about to be out? No. By miles. Oh, yeah, this R-Truth guy, XMWJ. I really hope Matt Joyce joins us at some point. All right, Naito's got to get back in this match. Naito loses, we riot. Well, get your pitchforks and your signs out. Naito top rope, maybe looking for the Sky Twister press. He only busts this out. Oh, he always uses it in desperation, and it does not pay off. Naito looking like he's going to be an early exit like Tanahashi was. Tanga thinks it's a rumble, throws Naito to the floor. Yeah, the hair, man. Naito hanging out in the bad streets of Tokyo, Japan. Bad street, Tokyo. Oh, nope, I tried. Tokyo, Japan. Nope. Tokyo, Japan. Never mind. Rich, you wanted more singing, Rich. So I'm going to sing Bad Street, all right? Oh, Tope, why aren't you here sitting next to me so you can go Camacho? Camacho madness. Send into the post. Count is now to 6. Yeah, Michael P.S. Naito. Naito gets Tonga back in the ring. That Irish whip into the steel ring post. I was going to say, could be the difference. Tonga playing possum. Look at all this Camacho. Oh, every year we set up a wrestler who wins the whole thing. Means that we would cancel Podswoggle. I should have called it earlier, I guess. Especially after this match. Fuck. The best person would be Tanga Loa. If Camacho wins Marcho Madness, then Podswoggle's over. That's what's happening. That was a 1 count off of that like knockout style punch. You guys remember Sin Cara Azul versus Sin Cara Negra? Yeah, absolutely. There's an STO floating over into Koji Clutch. Koji Clutch. Tonga Loa, is he going to tap out? Naito wrenching at it. Making a bet like that as if Tensai hasn't won this thing. But he wasn't the one we picked that year. It was Devon, we said. Naito, come from behind. Destino on Tonga Loa. Into the cover. 1, 2. Podswoggle is saved. Naito gets the victory over Tonga Loa. Big win for Naito. A little touch and go there at times, but he battled back and gets the victory. Y'all don't even know. Camacho Sasquatcho. Y'all don't even know. You damn right. Shout out to Macho Sasquatcho. He's retired now. Naito. Naito's ready to fucking go. He's like, bring on the next match. Mullet might be sending me prizes for worst bracket at this point. Oh, well, at least... Oh. Do I have any more Tommaso Ciampa figures in the house? He totally should have faced Andrade in the first round. Andrade didn't make it there. All right. Ooh. So this one's important for people. For many people. Rich, this is probably poor timing for this. Daniel Bryan. I'm getting worried over Zack Sabre Jr. Daniel Bryan against Kota Ibushi. This match could main event anywhere in the world. What's the closest we've ever gotten to if X wins Podswoggle? I think just the second round. I think is really the most. Man leggings, other costumes. Other one is cuter. Other one is cuter. Alright, fine. You got me. Fuck, that worked. I turned in just in time to see if I have a heart attack. That's good. Naito, Reigns, and Mysterio won those matches. Drago. So I haven't moved the Ciampa figure from my cabinet. Yeah, so one of the best pranks I've ever pulled in my entire life was I bought Johnny Gargano and Tommaso Ciampa's first action figures from Target. My pleasure, man leggings. And I sent Rich the Ciampa at work and took a picture of me with both Garganos. Of course, I eventually gave him the other Gargano. But I also brought the second Ciampa I had, opened it, and put it under a Flanagan's cup that sat... Oh my god, the first move was a German suplex. That sat in Rich's cabinet for literally 6 months without him knowing it. And it's still just chilling there. He protects the food. Or protects the cups. Golden Star and the American Dragon. Yeah, no, new noise. I put part of your name into the comments. So I'm like, no, not Brian's new head. It's a whole new head for Daniel Bryan. All right, who do I gotta move on here? What was that last match? The last match wasn't it? Hold on, there we go. This is the last next standing match, right? Yes. You just got that head. Thank you, Smithwick, for executing that. Alright, Ibushi has won the Podswoggle Invitational Tournament before. That is our tournament we do a couple weeks prior from guys that we nominate that didn't make Marcho Madness. Pete Dunne to beat Alistair in the finals. Ooh, we got both those matches still coming up. Actually, Pete Dunne's just a couple matches away. Brian, went for the dropkick in the corner. Oh my god, I can't watch this match. I cannot watch this match. Kenny and whichever Bella Bryan's married to bear to watch this. Yeah, that's an in real life spot. Clothesline, sends Ibushi over the top. Brian, no! Daniel, Brian Danielson, you get down from there. Oh, it was just a chop. Ibushi sidestepped it anyway, but I was like, don't you dare. The best and the worst bracket of R-Truth winning. That is incredible. Oh, God. I'm just so nervous about what's going to happen. Cravat suplex. In no time limit, R-Truth winning. Worst anything. Yeah, I was expecting a headbutt too. Got it. Count is at 6, I believe. Count is at 7. The ref will admonish them at this point to get back into the ring. Oh, this is the same thing that happened to Gargano. Count is at 8. Brian will get Kota back into the ring. Rich can now rest easy. Sorry to bring Gargano back up. I know you're still grieving. Brian working on the leg of Kota Ibushi. Luchasaurus is fighting Rosemary in some ring in hell before Ali gets murdered on impact. Stupid! Stupid! Yes, kicks. Wearing Ibushi out. Big kick to the head by Brian. Now Brian got to be thinking either the running knee or the label lock. $5 on Don Callis. This is a prize Dark Horse entrant. Brian now setting up in the corner, looking for the solid knee plus. The crowd is into it. Ibushi's prone. Knee directly to the face of Kota Ibushi. Might do surprise commentary for $5. Ibushi kicks out at 2, though. A knee how? Ibushi's definitely got his back against the wall here. Oh. Oh, look at the strength, the core strength of Kota Ibushi to deadlift Daniel Bryan out of that schoolboy. My favorite finisher, knee to face. I'm paying $5 for surprise commentary. Flamestorm is thrown in. Nice pop-up drop kick there by Ibushi. I need to up the charisma of that package. Ibushi, the contrast in the two ring gears is beautiful. There's a nice capture suplex. Bryan center of the ring. Nice bridge by Ibushi, only 2. Knee helmet, thank you. Ignore that earlier bit. Oh, god damn it, Augie. I need to go get another drink or another. I was going to get another snack, but my my color commentator is on his way. Justin is actually going to be bringing me tacos, so that's good. Ibushi got Bryan up. Oh, he's looking for the Golden Star Powerbomb. Augie's day is going at Epcot. There's the Golden Star Powerbomb on Daniel Bryan. Middle of the ring. 1, 2. Kota Ibushi has pinned Daniel Bryan in the center of the ring. 15/2 upset. And brackets just got busted, and Rich's afternoon finally took a better turn. Daniel Bryan is out. Kenny Omega is loving it. I told you the cute outfit would make the difference. Daniel Bryan is out in the first round. You have to believe in love. It's not as bad as some. Oh, first Elite 8 dropping. Final 4 dropping. Brackets burned alive. So suddenly you care. You can't win, Daniel? Fickle. All right. Gotta go get my first beer, but let me set up our next match. A debut in the tournament. Back to Ali's murder. Daniel Bryan is my pick to win. Oh, Desparta. Juice Robinson. Glad to see Juice Robinson in the tournament. He'll be taking on a guy who went to the Final 4 last year in this tournament before losing to Brock Lesnar. But this year he's in the game. It is Ricochet. This seriously so much fun. I'm glad you're having fun, Frantic Scribble. Bryan was also my pick to win. 2 up-and-comers here going to war. Did I... No, I need to update this. Where is Daniel Bryan? There he is. He's not here anymore. Kota Ibushi. Okay. Who's getting injured so we can have that big money Manny in the bracket? And Juice looks pretty big. I forgot how small Ricochet is in comparison. Interesting to see how Ricochet as an actual in-game character performs. Juice is loose. Juice sent in the corner by Ricochet. Ricochet just going to do his beautiful flippy stuff. My body took Juice, but my heart is rooting for Rick O'Shea. Look at the little sex appeal on Juice, swiveling those hips there. Best babyface promos in the business. That spot would be so sick if they could take it over the top rope. That's very true. Ooh, nice. Nice variation of a cutter face buster there by Ricochet. Now slapping on an arm submission. Over the top rope goes Juice. So, Rich, you want to know how Augie's situation is going. So the person that he thought was going to be hanging out with somebody else is still waiting for that friend because that friend is quote-unquote being held up. And Tope said, plot twist, the friend was Mullet. Which is not the case. Oh, man. The story. Jose Canseco must have booked this match because it is juiced. Oh, am I going to get into Morrow's stuff? Oh, boy. Most overbig his wrestling does my heart good. Yeah, absolutely true. So, yeah, so it's, after 2 o'clock here? And, yeah, they're still hanging out as a trio. Dropping the arm right out of the socket, potentially. Only 1 count. He could use a better finisher, though. I like Pulp Friction. I like it. He could. But I like that it's not just a regular and pretty. He gets a little bit of oomph behind it. It's fine. It fits. Thank you, Ricochet, for having your year of your birth on your tights to make me feel bad about myself. Ricochet flying through the air like the semen of a preteen having its first wank. Juice getting back up from that rest hold. Hip tosses Ricochet back to the mat. Got him up at a fireman's carry. I said the only bad part about Pulp Friction is the guy taking it always jumps with him. Yeah, I see what you're saying. That part's is fine. It is not fine, I should say. That part's fine in terms of not liking the move. All right, so this one kind of slow-paced early. Ricochet kind of coming down the Juice's level a little bit. He's fired up still. Everyone knows the best real finisher is fire spin. Nice uppercut there. So he's trading blows back and forth. Ricochet sent over the top rope. And forearm smash at the ground. Can we have a match stay in the ring? Morrow. Ricochet in flippo mode. Travis Scott would be proud. Oh, we're doing Morrow shit. I got to start getting creative. The Netherworld Press. If anybody could do the Netherworld Press like in Fire Pro Wrestling with Beetlejuice and Raiden, it's Ricochet, who's just literally carrying Juice Robinson around like a satchel. Count is at 5. Super kick to the stomach by Juice on Ricochet. Augie's day could get even worse because I know he has Ricochet going deep. Send into the steps. That dumb column in the crowd, I think it's supposed to be a palm tree or something. Juice the Satchel Robinson. Count is at 8 or 9. Ricochet running back into the ring. Juice is in trouble. Count of 9. And Ricochet is going to win this one by count out. Ricochet over Juice Robinson gets the victory. This match must be taking place on the field because, boy, what a ground game. Carrying Juice like any given Cody Rhodes opponent. Then Rich is smashed back down to earth with that Ricochet win. But if anything, that means we get Ricochet and Okada in the next round. That one is going to be mighty fine. Work smarter, not harder. Cody's pretty good, I get it. Ricochet, his recent luck in Marcho Madnesses continues. A victory over a very game Juice Robinson. All right. Oof. Don't apologize. He's overrated for sure. That new Kane slick, too. Alright, Ricochet. Why can I not skip this? Oh, hit the wrong button. That's right. Let me go grab something real quick. What I'm grabbing, of course, is my first beer of the day. I think he's going to be the next gold. I see gold in Ricochet's first feature. All right, the match was fine. The match was good. Little underwhelming for the participants, but I made myself a sandwich and missed the whole match. Ricochet won by countout. Glad everyone's back for this next one. This is maybe my most anticipated first round match. It is always and forever Mustafa Ali taking on Pete Dunne. He's a good wrestler who's friends with a much better one. That's a good synopsis. Ali and Dunne. Let's do this. Pray some previous kind of wins. Juice for newest DIY member confirmed. This one I'm buckled in for. Is there any way to know the 5 most picked winners from predictions? Absolutely. Top 5 in order. Number 5 was AJ Styles. Number 4, Roman Reigns. Number 3, Brock Lesnar. Number 2, Seth Rollins. And number 1, Kenny Omega. Pete Dunne looking to break the heart of 205 Live. Can I just get this match injected into my veins, please? Ali dropping the Mustafa like he's Scar from The Lion King. Mustafa about to do more of a job than his first name. You're very welcome. Yeah, so far the top 5. Daniel Bryan was the highest person to get wins that's out of the tournament. He had 21 people the last time I checked winning the tournament, so he's going to hurt a lot of people. Dunne clotheslining Ali to the floor. Of course they're going to... What happened to somebody like letting a guy get back into the fucking ring, huh? What the novelty of that? I was definitely hoping to channel Muhammad Ali in this one. I don't know why I was going to read that as Muhammad Hassan. I was like, what? Let's go, Bruiser Mate. Count is either 4 or 5 already. Count is at 6. They really got to get back in the ring. Into the steps. Come on. This match was too fucking good to end in this double countout bullshit. Oh, god damn it! Come on, get up, Mustafa! The count is at 9. This match is going to end in a very, very sad count out. Alright, this is getting a little ridiculous now. Pete Dunne quickly and decidedly wins by count out. Call him Pete Finish because this match is done. Ugh, I should have known not to get my hopes up for that match. Run it back. Maybe later. Turn off the countouts after the first round. Might not be or I'll make it 20 at least. Yeah, we wanted Pete, but not this way. Not like this. Hey, well, he's saving his energy. I love the count. It's so funny to me. All right, Pete. Heel moves abound in this part of the bracket. Pete Dunne moves on. We were so excited for Dunne and Ali, but he's a 2 seed. He's got to protect his house, and he just did so. All right, Pete Dunne. Next round, heel moves. I'd honestly be fine with 20-second counts. Yeah, let's get through the first round. We'll keep everything the same, and then we'll move on from there. What's next? Adam Cole, Roderick Strong. Adam Cole, again, first time actually in the game. He's made it deep in the tournament before. 10 counts are saving my bracket. Versus... Oh, Roddy's in the game, too. And for Peter to knock down Walter on the outside, ring taker, and be done in a cool 30 seconds. Where are you at, Roddy? Roderick Strong. Undisputed Era blows up. Pete Dunne doesn't think the fans paid enough to see him get in a 20-minute classic. Hey, that's the way to think it. He's been running as a babyface for so long that, now he wants to show his heel tendencies. I saw the Kevin Sullivan thing, Mill Dog. Interest of fairness, we should go back and replay any matches from round 1 that ended in a count out. Oh, that just settled it. We're not changing a thing. Should we take a break of the Morrow stuff till the second round so the meme doesn't die? Yeah, we're good. Well, let it run. It's also on me. I don't have to read everything. But I do, because I love you guys so much. You're all funny. You're all great. You're all the best. We're hanging out. We're having a good time. Adam Cole and Roderick Strong rocking and rolling here. Winner of this gets R-Truth now instead of Tommaso Ciampa. So amazed that Pete Dunne became a face by doing absolutely nothing differently. And that's why I don't read everything. Adam Cole choking Roderick Strong out in the corner. Do I need to update any of this here? Nope, no match going now. Got Naito there. So yeah, we basically all the matches on the right side of the bracket are complete except that Pentagon Ospreay match. We're almost done with the first round here. Might be a first round record. Modern heels, man. People want to love them. Big chop by Roddy. Yeah, Adam Cole, Exhibit 1. Already slapping on an arm submission. So what, we've got 4 countouts. Ciampa, Gargano, Ali, and Juice. So I'm trying to keep it in retrospect. Yeah, a state prison wreck yard riot match would definitely be a Russo booking. Cole rolling to the outside, taking a breather, which is exactly what all of us want. Belly to back suplex there by Roddy. Drop kick misses. Roderick has looked very impressive so far against Adam Cole. Roddy's probably should have been in this tournament very early on in its infancy. But when we initially started this, we weren't doing a lot of ROH and indie guys. Adam Cole looking to hit him with a small package and escape out of this match quickly. Only 2. Yeah, fat-ass Cole is going to be hard to backbreak. Penta would bend, but I've wanted Ospreay versus Dunne so badly. Big clothesline. Cole using the ropes to help pull himself up. Strong has been taking it out of him and gets clothesline to the floor. Roderick following him out. Maybe Roderick wants that counter. Roderick's been watching these other matches. Sends him back into the ring early, though. Something that Mullet said earlier in the stream was how the AI is getting better about countouts. Yeah, I fucking jinxed it. The last AAF game. Conserving energy, like using the ropes. He needs as much in the tank as he can tonight to keep it going. Cole's been dead for years. What's he doing in March Madness? Yeah, Adam Cole's dead, guys. He's in the same gutter as El Generico. Roddy looks like he might be setting up Cole for the end of Heartache. Johnny Football kills Company's end of Heartache on Adam Cole. Roderick Strong will pull him to the center of the ring. Hooks the leg. Adam Cole's in trouble. 1, 2. No, 2 count only. Oh, there has been 0 double countouts. That's very true. We've only had 1 countouts, or like individual countouts. Roderick Strong almost upsetting Adam Cole there. Finally gets that running kick. Rope energy helping him survive. And a shoulder smash, sending him careening to the hard floor. Those mats don't protect a lot. I'm up on his shoulders. Going to go for here. Going to take Adam Cole and smash him onto the hottest part of the ring right there. Kick. Roddy. Butterfly suplex. Oh, the chop on the chest. On a big kick in response. Can't see the ref's fingers. I'm cool with the spear. For him, is his whole phalanx. Yeah, there was a big plop on the ring apron. Oh, gutbuster. That could shatter all of Roderick Strong's lower extremities. Dragging him the wrong direction, though. Oh, Roderick Strong's going to use the ropes! Underhanded, Undisputed Era tactics. He almost got him with it. Oh, the ref saw him. The ref caught him. Big jumping knee. Yeah, the missed super kicks are pretty good. Lion Noir's calling a count out. All the rope energy in this match. I would have been proud to lose like that. Even it's like when Shad got bumped out of the Rumble because JTG used a double-sided coin. Like stuff like that, you know. Cole set up for End of Heartache a second time. A second End of Heartache. Roderick Strong has impressed. Will he move on to the second round? The ref down. 1, 2, and 3. Roderick Strong is looking strong in Marcho Madness. He defeats Adam Cole. There goes my second Sweet 16 competitor. Roderick Strong and R-Truth. Spencer. Hell yeah. That was an awkward ride back to the hotel. Let me move Roddy on. I'm running like a 4 or 5 match losing streak. They happen. You got to get out of those pockets. The Messiah of the Backbreaker finds salvation. Couldn't get his fat shoulder off the mat. Adam Cole, another shocking first round exit. Strong-a-mania running wild. All right, only a few matches left here in the first round. Let's finish that right side and let's do us some Pentagon Jr. and Will Ospreay, huh? Man, fuck. That's a total winnable match for R-Truth. I need to tell if I should lose all hope. You want that Samoa Joe match? Okay, we'll do it after Pentagon and Ospreay. Pentagon Jr. and Will Ospreay, a main event anywhere in the world. Wait for it to load, and let's do it! So yes, we have, how many first round matches we have left? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That means we have 4 more first round matches. And before shit gets flippy, it's a big match for Spencer, I know that. He's got Pentagon going very far, either Final Four or runner-up. They saw for a bit of the second there, but that Willy Wonka creator wrestler is solid. Yeah, I stockpile good shit. Bells rung, we're underway. If that Pentagon creator wrestler isn't just a Jericho reskin, I'm going to be disappointed. Locking on an arm hold to start, which is fine because Pentagon will look to break that bone later on. Rest assured. Yeah, runner up for me, I swear. Penta gets counted out. Yeah, will you like the count out then, Spencer? Snaps off a Hurricane Rana on Will Ospreay. Oh, Pentagon taking a play out of the Kenta playbook. Disrespectfully kicking Ospreay's head with the back of his heel. Ospreay answered by snapping off a quick Hurricane Rana. Now cross arm breaker. Got to think Penta's going to be looking for the package pile driver for Ospreay can hit any of those big moves. Side Russian leg sweep. Pentagon has such a complete package in the ring. He can brawl. He's technical. He can fly. If there's light tubes involved, he'll fuck with those. Ospreay picks Pentagon up. Gonna drape him against the top rope and slingshot him back with Will's hidden blade elbow. On the next game, yeah. Well, I'm glad they got what the fuck's it called? The Stormbreaker or whatever. He's got the Stormbreaker. Nice counter there by Pentagon. Again, more work on the arms. I'll start worrying after the third cheeky Nando. Ospreay sends him into the corner. Working on the legs. Pentagon will work on every body part you have. Solid analysis. Ospreay, second rope. Just busting out a second rope moonsault like it's nothing. Going back to the top. This is what Pentagon needs to avoid, is Ospreay flying. Incredible shooting star press. Dropping him down on Pentagon Jr. Puts him over the top rope. Pentagon doesn't want to brawl. I think Pentagon be the type that would want to. And now he does. Throws Ospreay to the floor. Here's what Spencer's worried about. Fights Pentagon off. Big running drop kick by Ospreay. Form smash misses. Trading blows. Chop. Oh, and a nice basement slide. Taking Ospreay off of his feet. Ospreay sent hard back into the ring by Pentagon. Pentagon follows him in. These are two guys that are going to want to get a decisive win. They want to get some momentum before they have to wrestle Pete Dunne. Oh, Pentagon driver! Pentagon driver! Look at how he cuts all the ropes off from Ospreay. 2 count only. I don't know if Ospreay wants to throw hands with Pentagon. Pentagon's a dangerous chopper. The breaker of bones snaps the arm of Ospreay. Pentagon, is that enough? Is he not able to kick out with that arm anymore? Yes, he is! Pentagon Jr. snaps the arm of Will Ospreay and gets the victory. Pentagon Jr. and Pete Dunne in the next round. Fucking kill me, please, baby. Because it ain't getting any better than that. My 2 faves lining up in the second round. Spencer's happy with that Cero Miedo. I love how happy Spencer is compared to Rich. It's a lot of fun. Oh, Pentagon Jr. is your winner. He's amped up. So that completes the right side of the bracket. Everything is falling apart right now. Oh, and Drago just lost his first Elite 8. Falling over 150 spots is Desi on this slide. Ooh. Get up and stretch a little bit. Guess we'll get that Ospreay versus Dunne match whenever Ospreay signs. Yeah, it'll happen eventually. All right, we had a Mojo request. Wait, they have a specific Pentagon move as an option in the WWE game. They have like Pentagon's like basically like his Cero Miedo is a taunt in the game, and he has like his own like entrance. Spencer's in 8th place. Good lord. Yeah, Spencer's feeling pretty good. Meanwhile, Rich is in 8th place in the putting their finger down their throat championship that's going on right now with everyone whose brackets are ill. This is a big boy match. Put your big boy pants on. It is Samoa Joe and Sheamus. Both these guys have been in every single Marcho Madness ever since we did the live tournament. Only one of them is going to make it out of the first round. One year I was 3rd to last in the end, and I was going for last. I might do worse while actually trying this year. This match will not take place. It's kicked off. Smashing the back of Joe. Can't believe we were already 3 matches away from the second round. What is F? I don't know what F F means. Oh, a bit of a stream hiccup. Okay. Sorry about that, fellas. Hopefully it's correct. God. Joe sent overhead belly-to-belly suplex. Count is at 6. Smashing the knee down. Count is now at 7. More offense. Count is at 8. Sheamus will run back into the ring. Oh, did he break the count? I don't know if Joe broke the count. Sheamus broke the count or not. Yes, that will break the count. Sheamus saving the match for everybody. What a nice guy. What a bro. Sheamus wants to brawl some more. Sheamus could have won this match, but instead wanted to beat up Samoa Joe. Count is back up to 6. These guys have been on the floor about a minute. And they're back in the ring. There's only an option to see the count if you're in the match. It drives me fucking nuts. But same thing with pins. Like, you can only get it displayed if there's an actual player in the game, not for AI matchups. Twitch killed my stream, so it showed me more ads for games I won't play. Joe, nice dragon sleeper. Come on, fella. Oh, those knees, all those legs protected by the pads and the braces of Joe. Sheamus, you know, that's a big bullseye for him. Joe sends Sheamus back on the apron and forearm smashes him back down. Big Game Sheamus has that perfect mohawk forever, and I'm here for it. Samoa Bro. Joe's like, okay, we spent enough time out here. Let's actually fucking wrestle. Call of Dude Nazi Zombie Ghost No Scope 420 this October. I like Call of Dude. It's just like a Matthew McConaughey, like, fucking war game. Yeah, exactly. You had it right the first time. 3 Irish Curse backbreakers by Sheamus. Who? This is the Naito is this the opponent in the next round for either one of these gentlemen. Yeah, 2011. This is much watch. Oh, but maybe the 2011 result will happen because it is bro kick time. This could be a huge upset for many people. Count of 2, 3. Sheamus on 1 bro kick takes Samoa Joe out, and there's my first Elite 8 elimination. Oh, I had Samoa Joe making it to the Elite 8. That one hurts. I'm so mad. Sheamus. Oh, let's move him on. And Sheamus killed our ratings. Like 50 people left. Sheamus' work rate has gone up big time. Too bad his neck wants to die. Yeah, it felt like a gimme, but Sheamus said, never mind that shit. He's moving on. Yeah, wow, that really... It was my first Final Four, my first... Oh, Desi's champion! Dropping out Samoa Joe. Yeah, that one hurt me. That one hurt me, especially because Joe's been so good the past couple years. Yes, Sheamus won. Win? That was your... Wait, you had Sheamus? What? I don't remember. Win? What? What? I don't remember this. Oh, Joe, you're right. Oh, yeah, sorry. I don't know what the fuck I just assumed Joe won. Sorry. Oh, well, that's going to crash Widden back down to earth. All right. We got 3 matches left. We're almost to our main event of the first round. It's Bobby Lashley and Kofi Kingston. Richard Sheamus in his Sweet 16. See, things are looking up. 3 Irish Curse backbreakers that all potatoes in the region used to grow for years. What I said is Kofi and Lashley. All right. Kofi Mania has been running wild, but can he join Xavier Woods in the next round? He will have to battle the Destroyer, the Almighty, whatever the fuck they keep calling him, who's back in the game after a long absence, Bobby Lashley. 501 to 541 match coming at you live from the bottom 5% of the brackets. Brackets are getting fucked. Woods defeated Cody in our first count out of the day. Wait, Was that a count? No, that's the DQ. Sorry, that was the DQ. Oh, Vince McMahon has relegated Kofi to this independent wrestling promotion with its syphilis-covered mat. Yeah, Cody beat himself. Let's get to Rey Mysterio in the next round. Bobby Lashley is like the prototypical guy that should go far in this tournament and fuck brackets up. Someone's getting someone's getting MRSA after this match. Wow, Psy Monkey got all of his Elite 8 still. Ooh, Kofi went for the like the leapfrog splash. Lashley gets out the way. We have 3 of our 4 #1 seeds in, Tyler. Tommaso Ciampa suffered a count-out loss to R-Truth. Jesus. Funny, I'm not saying it. And Zack Sabre Jr. has not wrestled, yes. Not yet. We have this match, Aleister Black and Austin Aries, and then it's the main event of the first round, ZSJ and Jay White. Lashley wearing Kofi out early. If you're not syphiling, you're not trying. I know the story is supposed to be Vince doesn't want the black guy in WrestleMania, but is that not kind of how it seems? One of those promotions in Ottawa, New York, that provided content for half of Impact programming a couple years ago. BC Dub. Sending that steel barricade. That's going to be much harder to deal with. As Kofi rams Lashley in there a second time. Count is at 3. Kofi. Look at the ref. Ref's getting mad. That ref is actually one of the principals. The assistant principal of the school that this is happening in. On 4. Kofi sends Lashley in the steps. That kind of seems to be that little area where guys get trapped in. The count is up to 6. The ref is the principal and also the owner of the company. Well, Kofi, look at Kofi running in at 7. Somebody backstage got mad there were so many count-out finishes. Kofi ain't on up, down, down, and this ain't playing no games. Yeah, Warrior Wrestling, exactly right. Yes, Braun played. Braun won his match decidedly against Jey Uso. He gives himself a break on running the gym for wrestling nights. Lashley pounding away at Kofi with his elbows. All right, Molly, give me 3 facts about Scott Steiner. Oh, God damn it. Scott Steiner has a daughter named Rumpelstiltskin. He never forgets to go to TGI Fridays on a Saturday, and Scott Steiner has 12 toes the hard way. Whew. 7 on one foot, 5 on the other. That moment when you're seeing someone get hepatitis live on stream. Oh, the ref shouldn't even touch. It's the ref because his bare hands are slapping the mat. Kofi feeling good, getting the crowd as small as they may be into it with the claps. Forearm shot. Lashley back into the corner. Back to work. See you later. Thanks, Tyler. Oh, you're a true friend. Kofi. Double springboard. Punch right to the mouth. Drop kick. I feel when these guys gets busted open this match. Should end right there. Oh, moon stomp. So in the story mode, this company is owned by Baron Blade. Does this mean it's Blade Championship Wrestling? That show is Raw. Yeah, if the Athletic Commission should immediately call this match like any Lex Luger NWA title fight in 1988. Scott Steiner lost to Nick Gage by countout a few weeks ago. And Gage got a mic and called Sauter a pussy for getting counted out. Float over suplex. Lashley's foot too close to the ropes. Kofi snap moves Lashley over. And a big clothesline by Lashley, taking Kofi out to the floor. Just all capital letters, Blade. Big knockout punch by Lashley. Now a suplex. Snap suplex. Motherfucker's always trying to ice skate uphill. Look at that place. You think this guy is good at marketing? I mean, the place is pretty full. I had to refresh the stream and got a PlayStation that freezes entirely a few frames at 4 times. Ugh, good lord. Yeah, Callahan got murdered, Pteroid. Saw is war. Buzz Championship Wrestling. Count is at 7, which means Kofi should get Lashley back into the ring. He does. Kofi now slapping on an arm bar here on Lashley. We're approaching 4 hours of Marcho Madness. I've gotten a message from Augie recently. Sheamus killed your ratings and your stream for a second. Kofi's bringing him back. Kofi, the people want him. Trouble in paradise. Kofi has knocked Lashley out. Can he keep the streak alive? This incredible run. No, that looked like a suspect 3 count to me. That looked like it was over. Kofi top rope. What's he thinking? Diving elbow drop. Incredibly accurate. That definitely looked like 3. Lashley late to kick out. Ref is in my pocket. Spencer, you bastard. You paid the ref off. I mean, I got Lashley too. That ref fucked on Kofi. I'll say that every time. I swear. All right, Kofi trying to keep this one alive. He's got Lashley on the ropes. What's going on, Akil? I bet we get a guest ref for Kofi versus Brian Owen. Damn. Holding him up. Really holding him up. Going to walk him around the ring. Come on, Lauderdale. Count the 3. He does. He looks like an Asian Brett Lauderdale. Now he runs GCW with Joey Janela. It fucks my mind up. Lashley setting Kofi up. Big spear. Immediately to a pin. Kofi Mania is about to end. Bobby Lashley controversially defeats Kofi Kingston. He's moving on to Rey Mysterio in the 2nd round. Spencer is happy. It looked like a screw job to me. Bobby Lashley. So Xavier Woods, the remaining New Day member in the tournament, again for like the 3rd or 4th year. Just a solid B+ player. Bobby Lashley's your winner.
Here is your winner, Bobby Lashley.
All right. Ooh, some more ice for my back. We have 2 matches. No, I'm sorry. 2 matches left in the 1st round. It's the Eskimo Brothers match. It is Aleister Black, who has a lot of fan support. 11 brackets have him winning it all. Against A-Double, Austin Aries. Pentadun Jr. Sorry. Eskimo Brothers is a phrase when you share a sexual partner. So, of course, Aleister Black being married to Zelina Vega, former girlfriend of Austin Aries. Every bit of research I did when with Powers being on the line was announced has been a lie. There are many Eskimo Brothers in the business, even just entertainment. George Clooney and Test, Billy Kidman and Alex Rodriguez. Oh, Missouri, I'm sorry for the snow. No man is ever truly good. No man is ever truly evil, especially and except Austin Aries. Aries. Okay, someone say a controversial pick to be in this tournament. He was Impact Champion for quite a while and then did nothing else. Final 5 months of the season, or the time period that we check. Aleister Black had a great run in this tournament last year, including an amazing match against Brock Lesnar. I believe that was a second-round match. Here he's his White Del Rio. Yeah, you just can't get rid of him. Black stomping away at the back of Austin Aries. Black going to look for those strikes whenever he can get them. One beer down. Many to go. It's 2:45. Nice forearm smash. I just remember, I don't know if any of you Terry Taylor fans out there, but remember his finisher was a flying forearm he called the 5-arm. That guy's teaching the future of the business. Black confident, sitting Indian style. The moody Aleister Black. Like, I felt like shit just now saying that. Like, how can that be said ever? Good Lord. You lost me at Terry Taylor fans. Yeah, go figure. Nice Enziguri by Aries. Aries has had success in this tournament. I thought he made Terry Tate off his linebacker. I'm not black like Barry White, but I'm not black like Barry White, but I am white like Aleister Black is. The Hot Topic customer, Aleister Black. You got to the moody joke before me. I just snuck in there a little bit. Indian style. The racist thing that's okay to say. I never even thought of it that way, which is exactly the problem. Black is Black setting up for Black Mass? No, run for the running knee. Aries sidestepped him. Black. Oh, what's Black going for here? Aleister Black! Belly to back suplex on the ring apron. Black. Oh, all the abuse. Black really using that apron to good use. Aries kicks Black off. Big running drop kick. Aleister Black from heck. Aries smashing the head of Black against the steps, sitting cross-legged, I think is the more accurate way to describe it. Very, very good. I'll try to remember that. Neck breaker. Count is at 6 now. Black thrown back in the ring by Aries. Aries takes the long way to get back in. Aries really out of breath. Aries is no spring chicken. Aries has been in the business and in the game a lot longer. Oh, spinning knee. Of crisscross applesauce, but you hate, or crisscross applesauce, but you hate applesauce. So, yeah. Black's he's setting up for the Black Mass. Or is he looking for that knee? Hits the running knee. Flush into the face. Is that enough to knock Austin Aries out of Marcho Madness? Yes, it is. Loves Terry Taylor, hates applesauce. You're a complicated man. I never said I love Terry Taylor. I was just trying to get to that 5-arm joke. Aleister Black, your winner. Didn't even need the Black Mass over Austin Aries. And he will await the winner of our next match. Ni hao, good boy. Aleister Black. Moving on. Red Rooster poster hanging above your bed. Look, if I find that Red Rooster t-shirt WrestleMania weekend, I'm buying it. Later, douche cannon. Thanks, Steroid. With that, I'm better than 50% in the first round. Hey, that's a good comeback, Noir. Nothing of value was lost. Hey, I think I am too. Where are we at here? I'm at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm at 22 right now. Hopefully 23 out of 32. That's might be like my best first round ever. Oh yeah, it better be 23. because this is my runner-up in this next match. And this is the main event of the first round of Marcho Madness. It is time. Jay White, a 2-seed, walks into this match a definitive underdog because he is wrestling the 2-time Marcho Madness champion, the back-to-back, Zachy Two Belts, the tournament goat. Jay White, over here, come on over here. I thought you were doing it like a interview bit. Zachy Two Marchos. This man has tapped out 12 straight competitors, including John Cena and Brock Lesnar, to win the tournaments. He has been an 8-seed both times, but this year he finds himself as a 15-seed. He's tapped out Thanos. He's tapped out Braun Strowman. Can he tap out the IWGP Heavyweight Champion? This one starts. Jay White going to ground Zack early. Every year you don't know what Zack Sabre Jr. you have. In terms of, it's a new created wrestler. It's not the same character. And he's already wrestling a fine match with Jay White. Champion versus champion. The other wizard. You're going to be so disappointed when Jay starts breathing or whatever. The real Infinity War. Just like this tournament got so weird the first time John Cena never made the championship, this tournament would now feel weird without Zack Sabre Jr. tapping fools out. But he is definitely... everyone... Until it happens, I won't believe it. Nice back elbow to Knife Pervert. And now that's exactly what Zack is going to do. He's going to rip and tear. We saw Pentagon Jr. win a match with that. Zack Sabre Jr. is going to bust it out in the first couple minutes. That was the friends we made along the way. New game, new Zack. We won't know until this match is over. Oof. We know he'll kick you right in the fucking face. Oh, he is bending. Oh, we can't see him bend those fingers, but he is torturing Jay White. Arm bar. Dude, a super flaccid count out to end Zack Sabre Jr.'s run would really depress me. Because he's mythical at this point. Super flaccid. Jay White is your god. Bow to him. He's got his fans. He definitely has his fans. Nice leg sweep. For 2-seeds, 2-seeds always have an up and down history in this tournament. And we've lost, we've only lost one so far. And that was Daniel Bryan. You guys remember when Kenny Omega almost beat Zack Sabre Jr. last year, but then he fucked up on the count out? Yeah. I remember. Those guys are getting up on the ramp pretty far. Jay White is fine, but he doesn't have a hard enough chop to be called the Switchblade. Also, we could make it black versus white. Oh, no! Yeah, Zack last year, also remember Kenny King tried to do that count-out bullshit he did with Braun Strowman, and Zack fucking tapped him out immediately. Out on the floor, count of 8, count of 9. The ref says, I'm sorry, I love you. Counts to 10. Oh, that depressed me. There's the cross arm breaker! This is the move! Oh, he's got the leg trapped! Jay White is in trouble in the center of this ring. Jay White gets out of it. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Drop kicks the knee out of Zack. Oof. Every submission, until I know for sure what his finishers are now, is going to be stressful. Another cross arm breaker. Zack looking to make Jay White tap. Nope, Jay gets out of it again. Alright, so it's not the instant wins that some of his finishers have been. Oh, nice Uranagi out of the corner like Samoa Joe. Zack Sabre Jr. matches in March of Madness are so fucking hyped. These are like Tyson fights. Yeah, Jay's only got somebody get outside and tap. Just tap him out. Give me a little tappy. Oh, nice cradle shock. Or, I'm sorry, not cradle shock. A key crusher by Jay White. I think he calls it like the Kiwi driver or something. Doe. Zack kicks out at 2. It's not even often that you see Zack Sabre Jr. even in a 2-count situation. A little tap, tap, taparoo. Oh, look at Jay White again going back down on the apron. Zach shoulder tackles him to the floor. Kiwi Crusher. Are you too good for your tap? Yeah, Zach's like, fuck you, get back in this ring. He's got him right in the center right now. Zach picks him up. Jay White fighting off whatever it was. Maybe a Northern Lights suplex. Lariat sends Zach back out to the floor. Almost like Jay White wants to be out there. It's been 2 years. The opponents have his moves scouted. Can't tap the outside of the ropes. We saw him tap out Thanos once and didn't get the win. Nice diving elbow by Jay White. Zack Sabre Jr. lost the Podswoggle Championship after Marcho Madness. Oh, nice Cobra clutch suplex. That's why I wasn't copying you. It's just the story. Zack Sabre Jr. center of the ring again. 1, 2, kick out Zack. Oh, that was way too long. Whoa, Zack Sabre Jr. This is the closest he's even come to losing some Marcho Madness matches. He's my runner-up. And headlock driver, and he is Rich and Spencer's champion. Spencer's had a great first round of this tournament. Zach, what's he going for? Don't get me wrong. Zach going to lead. Nice sit-out powerbomb. Yeah, the potential chaos. Yeah, this is exactly the most mortal computer Zack Sabre Jr. has ever been. Not sure why I went for the powerbomb and then did the taunting. Drago's got Zach. No respect for the champ first round. Zach picks up. Nice Michinoku driver style. Not necessarily the Sabre driver. White wins. I swear to God, I'll boycott New Japan. He's one of the best heels in the business. This is a real concerning match regardless of the outcome. Big penalty kick. Zach is exhausted. He's not used to working so hard. Again, too much time before the pin. Count of 2 and White kicks out. Oh, Zack Sabre Jr. And we're back over 80. Zach and Kofi are box office draws. Oh no! Jay White just hit the move, the switchblade. Count of 1, count of 2. Zach kicks out. This one is hype. Main event of the first round for a reason. What's he called? He calls it the Blade Runner. Zack Sabre Jr. says we will get him in pants with dyed hair and balloons. Do submissions, you fuck. Zach thrown to the floor. Jay White now getting frustrated. He can't put the champion away. Maybe White wants to go for the count out this time. Before he was going out there so he couldn't get tapped. Look at Zack Sabre Jr. getting him right back into the ring. Gotta love that Zach's like, I've seen way too many. I've been around way too long to get the fucking the count out. Zach trying to drag him against the rope and tie him up. Looking for that big rope energy. That big rope energy drink. Zach gets out of it. Zach, what is Zach? Zach going for a... There's a Kiwi Crusher! Traps the legs into a pin! Count of 2 and only 2. Zack Sabre Jr. is so good at manipulating every part of your body. He can even do it to avoid the rope breaks. And now Zach. Tequila Sunrise. Nope. Got the arm trapped. Bending the fingers back. Jay White is in trouble. Zack Sabre Jr. Can he tap him out one more time? One more time. One more win, Zach. No. Whew. Finally off work, able to watch. David C., you're in time for the main event of the first round. Zack Sabre Jr. twisting Jay White up like a pretzel, traps the leg. Will Zack Sabre Jr. get his 13th straight Marcho Madness win? No, White breaks the grip with his legs. Jay White will not tap this fuck. Tap this fuck out, kicking the shit out of him. Kiwi Crusher should do extra damage to Jay White. I mean, yeah, it's literally crushing a Kiwi. Zach. Sabre Driver. Doesn't go for the pin. Got him in a good position. Now he will. 1, 2, Zack Sabre Jr. continues the greatest run in this tournament's history. He didn't even need the tap. He went for the pin. 13 straight tournament wins for Zack Sabre Jr. Zack Sabre Jr. Not by submission, and it took a long time. If you have Zack going deep, that match should be worrisome. Knife Pervert is out. I'm shitting my pants worried. He has Aleister Black in the next round to go for his 14th straight. Zack Sabre Jr. He doesn't need submissions. He's the complete package. It's true, he's evolving. He's doing different submissions, but he's getting pinfall wins. I'm concerned he doesn't use very many submissions. He used quite a few. That was Jay White he was in there with. The first round is complete. Our second round matches. Brock Lesnar versus Dean Ambrose. Bobby Lashley versus Rey Mysterio. Kazuchika Okada versus Ricochet. Aleister Black versus Zack Sabre Jr. R-Truth versus Roderick Strong. Tatsuya Naito versus Sheamus. Jay Lethal versus Jeff Cobb. Johnny Impact versus Seth Rollins. AJ Styles versus Brian Cage. Chris Jericho versus Drew McIntyre. Roman Reigns versus Buddy Murphy. Finn Balor versus Kota Ibushi. Kenny Omega versus The Miz. Xavier Woods versus Braun Strowman. Jay Briscoe versus Walter. And Pentagon Jr. versus Pete Dunne. That will be our second round. We are going to take a brief bathroom break, and then we will be back. Witness 22 out of 32, 10th place. This is the best any of us have ever done. I'm all 23 out of 32, so I should be above you? I don't know. I'll find out in a second. Okie dokie. Everyone talking about where they're sitting. Again, some of the scores are not going to update continually, so you got to give some of it a grain of salt. Let me check and see where I am right now. It says I am in 53rd place right now with 23 points. R-Truth still second place. Alright, 27 out of 32 is nothing to sneeze at, I'll tell you what. Alright, 402. Headphones back on. Next beer opening. Rippers 332, you alright? You alright? You still got your champion. Our first second round match. 2019 Marcho Madness. Who have we not seen in a while? Let's do Jay Briscoe versus Walter, please. Alright, you asked nicely. Why you gotta do this to me already? Gonna get it kicked off hot. Jay Briscoe and Walter. Round 2, baby! And we're gonna keep the counts the way that they were. We'll change it potentially for the Sweet 16 or the Elite 8, depending on what happens in the second round. Man up! Fuck, Professor Fire, that almost got me. So I was taking a sip of my beer. Walter already ate all of his chickens. It's going to be a stiff match. Jay Briscoe, a very, very impressive Marcho Madness competitor all time. Walter wasn't the dominant person we wanted him to be against Cedric Alexander, but proved himself to be the resourceful person and the resilient person that we wanted him to be. Walter. AOC versus RPG for Intervision. No, we're gonna do heels and heels and Podswoggle title stuff after Marcho Madness. Why did Jay look like an even more off the rails? And so I thought the same thing. His air plugs are so fucking weird. Here's my surefire shot at last. Now I'm only second last. Dude, the dude who's like winning right now, or one of the top getters, has our truth winning it. So you might end up fine. Psychobilly style. Yeah, he won by countout, is how. Let's go ducks down. Drop kicks Walter. Doesn't even get off of his feet. Did you see how pissed Walter was at that drop kick? Yeah, he rocked him, but Walter was nonplussed. Double stomp to the hefty stomach of Walter. Jay Briscoe trying to make his third Sweet 16 all time. Nothing to be embarrassed about at all. That is one of the best resumes of all time. Draping Briscoe down on the top rope. How do you find out your results and rankings? Someone hit that fine man, Jay Love BASM. Thank you, Professor Pirate, with that bracket there. Walter slowing the pace of the match down. Walter clubbing shots. Now, I haven't seen Walter really use chops. We saw Roddy use them, Roderick Strong. Walter dropping Jay Briscoe on that top rope. Basically been countouts and that have been like the closest thing that we've had to an official move of Marcho Madness. Backbreaker. Walter grinding, punishing. An absolute vicious man. Nice trip up there by Jay Briscoe. One count. Walter's finisher, just a good old-fashioned power bomb. He also has a rear naked choke. I'm answering questions on Reddit. How can you build a Walter creator wrestler and not make the hardest chops you can find? I mean, I went back and he's got chops, but there really isn't a lot of like big chops. I feel like when you pick Tanahashi versus Walter, with Tanahashi winning the Gorgira clutch. Yes, thank you. Oh, huge shoulder tackle. Walter kicking Joe Briscoe. Oh, Walter setting it up. Walter picks him up. Oh, he did this to Cedric Alexander! My God, he did it again! He did that earlier. He moved towards the ropes and powerbombed the guy on them. Briscoe is down. Walter, is he moving on to the Sweet 16? No. Walter, just devastating. Chop through the heart, and you're to blame. I pick Walter in this game. Boom. See, if you give me setups, Rich, I'll sing them every time. Nice STO again. Everything on the ropes. Also, Rich, write that down. You have like 18 to go now for Tope's power. Nice sit out there by Walter. Rikishi driver. Yeah, that's literally the power Tope used on you, so go for it. Is the Rikishi driver enough to defeat Jay Briscoe? No. Yeah, that's one. That's one right there. Rich, why don't you be the Weird Al Yankovic of wrestling? Oh, that's like big Uranagi. Walking on a nerve hold. I don't think Tope's here anymore, so fuck him, baby. Just get help from everybody else. If you guys have a wrestling song parody, hit your boy Rich up. Walter now. Oh, stomping away at Jay Briscoe. Walter's been in firm control. He's looking to maintain his madness legacy. Walter attempting to blaze a new trail. Walter kicks off by Jay Briscoe. Walter, we asked if the lumbar check, nice half and half suplex by Jay Briscoe. We were wondering if lumbar check could be hit on Walter. Can the Jay Driller, will the half and half be enough? Count of two, no. Walter's Defiant loss to Martin Kirby was pretty trash, though. Jay Briscoe, we're going to find out. Psycho sick. Fa la la la. Oh no, Jay Driller! Jay Driller on Walter! Come on, Walter. Kick out Walter. Kick out Walter. Count of one. Count of two. Yes, Walter. Still alive. Also, for that Psycho Killer, Psycho Sid parody, you gotta fuck up the thing. Like, fa la la, fa la la. Because it's Sid. Walter still in this. Survives the Jay Driller. He survived 2 lumbar checks. Briscoe in the corner. Walter just ref bumped with the splash. Briscoe's confidence gotta be hurt. 1. Oh, and Walter realizes the ref is down. Gets up off of Jay Briscoe. Running neck breaker. Into the pin. Come on, Walter. Don't do it to me. Alright. Sorry, trying to be impartial. Like Bobby Heenan in the 92 Rumble. Hey, you stupid. Give me something to drink. I should have a stupid here soon. Justin should be here soon. Briscoe is viciously attacking Walter. Walter, that's not enough to keep the big Austrian down. Now slapping on a chin lock. Rest hold city. Pin attempts looking a little desperate from Briscoe. I would agree. Your poor... What's going on there with K button tonight? No one's K button working. Double stomp again. Kick to the chest. Is that enough to keep Walter down? Briscoe looking to do anything. Oh, God, that was too long. Oh, that was too long. Walter. Walter. Walter throws him over the top rope. Ooh. Oh, look at Walter. Just ripping him by the hair, it looked like. Walter. Maybe something has awakened in him that he is going to unleash on Jay Briscoe. It's powerbomb time. No, Briscoe punches out of the powerbomb attempt. Walter snapmares and is going to rethink his strategy with a side headlock. And that was huge there. You got to think that match potentially could have been all over. Briscoe smashed down with another backbreaker by Walter. The backbreaker enough. So people say... Some people say, it's made out of mud, but Briscoe's made out of muscle and blood. If that's a song, I don't know it, and I apologize. A certain intensity to Briscoe brings to his match. Walter just doesn't seem fazed by it. That's very true. Briscoe takes a second to bail. Walter gives... Oh, no time for anything. He's just bruising. He's going to deadlift, throw Bray Jisco all around this ring. Nice lariat. Match is incredibly back and forth. This is our first match of the second round. This guy's getting the second round kicked off hot. Bray Jisco, the cult leader we all deserved. All these punches and kicks and stomps, is that enough? No. God, Walter's kicked out of so many 2 counts in this tournament already. Briscoe is dialing it up. Walter, you need to counter this, Walter. Briscoe got the double underhook. Picks him up. Jay Driller. Away from the ropes. Briscoe, the pin. Come on, Walter. Come Come on, Walter, you Austrian bitch! No! Jay Briscoe has manned up and eliminated Walter from this tournament. There goes one of my final four. And there goes us not going to be able to see Walter versus Pentagon or Walter versus Braun. Sure, you can get Naito, Sheamus, whatever the fuck you want. Former champion Jay Briscoe. A huge upset over Walter. He's in the Sweet 16. Next year I have to make my own Walter, it seems. 10 over Walter. Yeah, it's got to feel like a win. The tournament is bad now.
Your winner, Jay.
I'll beat that Nazi like we did in Vietnam. I feel like that's a decent Jay Briscoe. Tell me if I was wrong. I'll never have it again, so... Alright, so Jay Briscoe, our first man in the next round. We got Naito and Sheamus coming up next. There's that big dumb Irish bastard. Why am I watching you doing this instead of studying? Why? I don't know, Dan. I don't know why. Dan Carpella, soon to be Dr. Dan Carpel, I think. Right? You're gonna be like a doctor at the end of all this, right? That's how that works. Come watch me, Dan. Watch me. I better be. Tie broken. All right, Sheamus and Naito. Rich, do you know the leader of Los Ingobernables is Tetsuya Naito? This is both more fun and easier to do in my experience. Walter losing already took my other finalists. Maybe just go fully tank. Tranquilo versus Fella. And there's just a rolling senton to start. Me and Rich playing each other or letting... Oh, it's the computer, baby. You know how we roll. I'm just talking to Rich, who's on the live stream. And there's a clothesline by Naito early in this one. Tetsuya Naito. God damn, I'm just going to keep saying it until you answer me, Rich. And you're true. No, that's not my Truman. This is my Truman Capote impression. The other one is me trying to do the bomber accent, and really I thought I was better at it. Yeah, Sheamus is pale. Sheamus is very pale. A man called Pale. Oh, I'm starting to lose it. It's 4.5 hours in. I've had 2 beers, and I'm starting to get a little punchy here. A little puncharoo. What's the count at? Okay, good. Can feel myself getting a little punchy too. Now I'm wanting John Travolta from Hairspray to tell me you're tranquilo. Irish hand grenades. If you're a pro kicking fellas, getting caught in the rain. Fuck, that's good. Oh, that's good. There you go, Rich. 2 down, 18 to go. Oh, good lord. Naito went for a flying forearm and Sheamus just set him down. He guided that motherfucker. Naito, again, very confident, very tranquilo. Hey, winner of this gets either R-Truth or Roderick Strong. One of these guys could very easily find their way into the Elite 8. James battering those Irish hand grenades we were talking about. This could be one hell of a comeback year in this tournament for Sheamus after a couple rough years against Cesaro. Sheamus advances and Walter doesn't. I know, dude, I know. You say that like Truth and Strong don't both win in convincing fashion earlier. Well, they're there, yeah. I mean, yeah. Well, our Truth didn't. Our Truth tricked Tommaso Ciampa. Nice slam there by Sheamus. Fun fact: Naito is a bitch to fight in Yakuza 6. Sheamus raining down more hellfire on the Naito. Here's that trio of Irish curse backbreakers we saw him use against Joe. Third one on Naito. There was something in the air that night. The stars were bright. Tranquilo. Oh, there was something in that air that... What, are you doing In the Air Tonight by Phil Collins? Sheamus setting Naito up. Bro kick to Naito. Is the bro kick the unstoppable finishing move? No, Naito kicks out of it. Joe didn't kick out of the first one, but Naito does. Oh, that's ABBA. Is that Fernando? In that air that night. Was that Fernando? Easy one for Rich. Brawny the Strowman. Destino! Big come from behind. Oh, but Naito caught himself in the corner. What's going on, Emma Driza? Second round of Marcho Madness live and kicking. Do tomorrow again. Sheamus looking to send Naito beyond the pale. Abba Collins. Ooh, my goodness. Nice. Some Dan saying hi to everybody. I assume Augie and Tope also. No, Augie is at Epcot right now. I think Tope's still here. I don't think he is. I'm not sure. Naito busted open now. Yeah, Tope was here earlier. Now we're gonna party like he's full of pasta. Some Post Malone and Hunter Pasta Malone. Naito, spine buster on Sheamus. Naito can't see the blood dripping down his face because of his beautiful hair. And rolls over. Koji clutch. Look at Sheamus. Too close to the ropes. I thought the Koji clutch was gonna pull Sheamus away from the ropes in a proper way. But nope, his hands were still there. 2 count only. Don't let Alexa have this, but Naito's bleeding like a stuck pig. Oh, no, shut up, Alexa. No, I said shut up. Destino by Naito. Middle of the ring, second one of the match. Count of 1, count of 2. Naito gets the victory over Sheamus. Tatsuya Naito booking his way into the Sweet 16. I had that and I changed it to Joe. Damn it. Naito's going to be speaking to Sheamus' manager because he's on to the next round. Alrighty. Good come from behind victory. Look at that right there. Like I said, I thought that was going to do it. Might have if they weren't in the ropes. But a Destino later. Look at, oh, it looks like Shibata with that hair. Or with that blood dripping down off of his face. Naito is ready to do this. Yeah, someone hit Carpel up with the bracket so we can see how it's going. So Jay Briscoe and Tatsuya Naito, the first 2 guys in the second round. You have Pete Dunne winning it all. Let's see if he can win it all. And let's see him against Pentagon Jr., huh? Oh, wrong place. Oh, Pete, yeah, Pete's over here. Peter! Pete Dunne had a very, very easy day so far. Because he won that Mustafa Ali count out so quickly. This is going to be fucking brutal. Pentagon Jr. and Pete Dunne. This is very important for Spencer. Very important for a lot of people. My champ is at least in the Sweet 16. That's a good one. Black Mass leads the bracket pack so far. Thumble said Shibata at first. Too many snacks on the brain. I just clogged my commode. Oh, that's right, Rich. You had Sheamus way too far. Why'd you switch over to the other account? That's so weird. Zero Fear meets the bitter end. These are my 2 favorite wrestlers on planet Earth right now. Beautiful drop down and then they fuck up their first spot together. Pentagon, ref, yeah, the ref is going to try to get between Pentagon and Pete Dunne. A clean break between 2 of the meanest men in the world. And so Pete Dunne won his Mustafa Ali match in under 2 minutes by countouts. We didn't get to see a lot of him. He definitely gonna look the ground. Penta can play the ground game too. We saw him beat Will Ospreay with that breaker of bones. Arm twist. Pete Dunne and Pentagon Jr., or as my bracket calls it, Mustafa Ali versus Will Ospreay. See, count I'm logged into on my phone. Okay, it just confused me. I was like, is someone impersonating Rich? But you were talking about clogging your toilets. Of course not. Big super kick by Penta. And Dunne rolls to the floor. Dunne takes just a little bit of abuse. Oh, what was that? The ref admonishing Penta from doing anything, which allows Pete Dunne to sneak around and to snap off a sit-out pile driver. Shades of Owen Hart and Stone Cold Steve Austin. If those gloves are going to offer any finger protection when Pete Dunne starts to pull them away, his head gets a bash into the corner. His face could use a little bashing. Penta no-selling that pile driver naturally. Several vertebrae breaking that ninja-like training and focus and concentration and insanity going to carry Pentagon. I believe Spencer is also enduring Johnny Gargano radio silence for this match, as Rich did earlier for Gargano. Bashing the head of Dunne into the buckle over and over. Pentagon looking good. Snaps the neck of Pete Dunne a la Mr. Perfect Kurt Hennig. Winner of this will get Jay Briscoe in the Sweet 16. I'm going to go do a little work. Can one of you guys message me for that Jericho McIntyre match? Yes, I will try to remember, Dan. I'll save it for a little bit later. Thank God for that mouth guard. Vertebrae vengeance from Pentagon. What's the one to see? Oh man, there's so many to see. If that's the one you want to do, we'll save it. There's so many to see. Zack Sabre Jr. matches are main events. Be back for Zack. Okada Ricochet is another good one. Oh, there's the chops we should have seen from Walter. Dunne picks Pentagon up. Again, another sit-out pile driver. Stomping the face of Pentagon. Dunne probably a little fresher here than his opponent. It sure does show in this match. And Pentagon rolls to the outside. Neither one of these guys have really been battling on the floor. Dunne misses the Enziguri. Miss you too, Dan. Hugs and kisses. Stomping on the arm of Pete Dunne. Pentagon looking to make his first ever Sweet 16. I think Dunne trying to get back to it. Dunne was in it last year. Did not get all of that one. Oof, look at the ripping and tearing. So like pulling that arm out of his socket. I'm just putting on a full-blown announcer voice now. Got to go do dinner with the girlfriend. Dinner? God, where do you live? We'll be back later as well. Smithwick, always a pleasure. Big smash there by Dunne. Portland, Maine. You're on the same time. What time is it? what time is it? Hold on. I just got really scared. Didn't often see this kind of extended grappling from Penta. You do not. He's playing the game. Oh, Dunne's going to do it. There it is. Pulling on the hands, the arms. Enjoy your 4 o'clock main dinner, Smithwick. Pentagon set in the corner by Dunne. There's the kick he was looking for earlier. Oh, the blue plate special. AARP card, no. What a maneuver! That's who I sound like. That's exactly what I sound out. 1, 2, did you get him? No! Pentagon. Draping Dunne off the top rope. These guys both meticulously carving each other up with their technical prowess. Pentagon looking to break the bone of Pete Dunne. Like an attentive dinner guest, Dunne knows where his bread is buttered. The move beat Will Ospreay. Will it beat Pete Dunne? The cover, no. So that ended the dreams and the hopes of Will Ospreay. in this tournament, but Pete Dunne still hanging in there. Oh, are you like Beetlejuice but for cocaine? Hayward, I don't think you're here, but if you are, you're a funny bitch. Ugh. Again, I'll put it again. Patreon.com/arcadeaudio. $3 a month. See the insanity of our Discord. Baseball slide, taking out the legs of Pete Dunne. Kick to the midsection. Pentagon driver on a Pete Dunne. Crosses the legs and arms together. Count of 2. Pentagon Jr. has defeated Pete Dunne, and he is moving on to the Sweet 16 to take on Jay Briscoe. Done! The Discord is more than worth $3. It really is sometimes. Pentagon Jr. He did his end of the bargain for my Pentagon Walter match. Whew. Pentagon murdering all of England. Well, he's about to go to like Mudflap, Kentucky, or no, where are they from? Oh my God, where are the Briscoes from? Sandy Fork, Delaware. So you were doing radio silence for that, Spencer? Thank Christ. Spencer, looking good. Remember, whoever has the best bracket will assume the Marcho Madness champion as a representative for the Podswoggle title match. So even if you don't have your champion there, at a certain point you might want to root for one. He needed my energy. All right. Next match in the second round of Marcho Madness. We'll go back and forth. Who are we doing here? Cage. Cage goes in the water. All right, so let's do Brian Cage and AJ Styles. Make sure I did the controller right. Okay. AJ Styles, the cover boy, looked very good against Goto. Against Brian Cage, who looked very good against Santana. Let's do it. And then I'll take the next 3 requests for matches. This is one of my 2 perfect predictions from last round. Oh, Jesus. Their dumb WWE tag team name would be Cage. KJ. Marcho Madness, the house that AJ Styles trying to build. Balor Ibushi. Bell's rung, we're underway, so we'll do Balor. Brian Cage. Oof, he's so huge. So strong. So Balor. Lethal and Cobb. Jay Styles. The key was him actually hitting that phenomenal forearm. That phenomenal forearm he tends to miss or overshoot. I think he lost a 2 in a row dream. Is dead. AJ flying around. Ooh, looks like he was going for a lion salt. It looked like a double stomp instead. And Braun Bryan. Okay. Wait, Braun Bryan. Oh, Braun Woods? Yeah, Braun Woods. Okay. Cage in what absolutely looks like Tiny Whitey's. Cage, his luggage got lost. So he's just wearing his underwear with his name spray painted on it. Cage going for here. Big man, top rope. Big man, he can move. He can fly like the best of them. Superplex by Brian Cage on the phenomenal AJ Styles. Hoping not to become the second #1 seed out of this tournament. White trunks are hard for most people to make work, honestly. It's true. Ask Jacob Novak. Braun Woods. Okay, good. That's what I thought you meant. Cage looking good against AJ. We saw Goto look good against AJ, and then AJ just snapped his fingers and changed. But look at the power of Brian Cage. Big running power slam. AJ sends Cage into the corner, running clothesline. Stomping on the legs. Twisting him around. Elbow onto the leg. 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 That's what that move's called now. Booker T looked awesome in white trunks. See, that's very true. Very, very true. Jacob Novak. I still remember when JGC was trying to make him a gangster on NXT Redemption. They dropped him real quick. Jacob Novak may be the worst person to ever have been on WWE TV. Despite all of his rage, he is still a machine called the Cage. Oh, Joda calling the Cage upset. You know, I mean, it definitely would be on paper, but look at the size of these two guys. Nachos Novak. Cage picks AJ up. Nope, I was going to smash him in the apron. AJ got up real quick. AJ taking the time to taunt for some reason when he's losing. Jacob Novak. Eli Cottonwood will have the mustache promo. Calf crusher! Cage center of the ring, in trouble off the calf crusher, and just one stiff elbow to the side breaks that up. F5 by Brian Cage. Yeah, he can't afford to have a leg taken out. He needs all the power he can get. Is he thinking Weapon X or is he thinking Dro Claw? Whatever it was, AJ punches his way out of it. Game trying to see. I agree that Novak was the worst ever appear. That a mustache promo will be remembered forever. Nobody is remembering Jacob Novak except me. AJ staring a hole through Brian Cage. What is the tactic here? What is AJ going for here on Brian Cage? AJ Styles, oh, DDT onto the apron. Hottest part of the ring right there. AJ's got to get that man back into the ring. Now he just busted with one forearm smash off of this combo. He just busted Cage wide open. I don't have a mustache. Brian wants a spot. I forgot the spot. None of these men have a mustache. Both having a mustache and having two. The other guys have one. Yeah, he was the worst. Oh, blocking that series of moves. That combination of strikes. Count is at 5. Cage is thinking table. Count is now at 6. They're in that weird spot. And AJ sent into the steel steps. Cage will run in, break the count. The count is at 8 or 9, I think. AJ Styles is close to getting counted out. AJ, slow to his feet. Can he get back in? No, he cannot. Brian Cage has eliminated AJ Styles from this tournament in the second round. You fucking bitch. Brian Cage, as I predicted. What happened to Twitter? We said no. You're the one who said you're liking him. Marcho madness, more like count-out madness. AJ Styles eliminated Brian Cage in the Sweet 16. I thought Cage was going to go back out to the floor and pursue AJ. I'm not crying, you're crying. I thought he was going to come back out like Sheamus did. But nope, he followed him out. Alrighty. So there's our second number 1 seed who has fallen. AJ Styles falls via countout. Our first countout of the second round to Brian Cage. Next match. Where'd my list go? Next match. Finn Balor and Kota Ibushi. Wasn't even a cage match and AJ lost. Finn Balor. I've entered the bottom 20 of brackets. I am glowing with energy. Finn Balor. Good performance. Good win over the Velveteen Dream. Kota Ibushi. And you know, for my man leggings, I gotta do the sexy attire. We've seen this one before. Let's see it again. New Japan fans are crying as soon as this is announced. All the boys are wet. And all the ladies are hard for this one. Haven't heard from Augie in a while. Ibushi and Balor. Ibushi just looks pristine. Ibushi looks like he's in the fucking game. These two know each other so well. Balor smashing his way on Kota Ibushi. Happening on Raw means this will get 4 minutes with 2 commercial breaks. Ibushi already knocked off 2-seed Daniel Bryan earlier on. I think I'm just going to sit back and watch this one. This one should be pretty good. So we've lost a bunch of 2-seeds. Lost 2 2-seeds and 2 1-seeds in the second round. Smashing the arm. A little mini coup de grace, as I like to call it. A mini coup. Nice clothesline by Ibushi into the corner of Balor and smashing him. Getting Balor out of that corner, back into a position where he can do more damage. Dragon screw leg whip. Avert your eyes, Spencer. Balor. Nice suplex on the Kota Ibushi. Balor feeling it, hulking up almost. Maybe letting that demon come out of him a little bit. And a DDT. Balor. Whatever he's going for, Ibushi says, not today. Ooh, look at the strength of that kick. Those Kota Ibushi kicks. Daniel Bryan has said that nobody kicks harder than him. Weird to think Ibushi won a match at the Dusty Classic for. There's another strong kick. Ibushi, a 15 seed, which is controversial based on the year that he had. Ibushi won multiple matches in the CWC. They had TJ Perkins tap this guy out. Oh, Lord. Clothesline in the corner and a cover by Finn. Only a 1. Zack Sabre Jr. won his first round match against Jay White. Yeah, I know it's because he wouldn't sign, but it would have been even better if they had, I don't know. then had Ibushi lose to Alexander Wolf and Sawyer Fulton. Balor throws Ibushi to the floor. Balor, what is Balor going for here? Balor went for it all and misses! Went for a diving fist drop from the ring to the floor, and he missed hard. Kick to the head by Ibushi. I think the 2 people that beat Kota Ibushi in WWE are TJ Perkins and Sawyer Fulton. Finn, fuck my knees, Balor. Face fuck me, Finn girl is very upset. Rolls over, only a 2. What is Kota Ibushi looking for? Got him up. Looking for the Golden Star Power Bomb. This is the move he beat Daniel Bryan with. Will he beat Finn Balor with it? Rich could be a very happy boy if this happens. No. Rich, who has Kota Ibushi in the final 4 of his tournament. Ibushi now, maybe to look in the high rent district. Looking for a Phoenix splash. Nope, wants Balor to get to his feet. Nice missile drop kick. And another standing twisting press. Alexander Wolf and Kona Reeves, Elias Sampson and Tucker Knight, Andrade and Cedric. Ooh. Be careful mentioning Kona Reeves. Because if you get Rich started and the wrong result happens. Taki! Balor looking for the shotgun drop kick. Got Ibushi right where he wants him and nails him with it. Allow me to get the door for my friend as Balor climbs to the top rope looking for the coup de grace. Got him set up. Misses the coup de grace. I'll take whatever. Oh, so no tacos? That's fine. No, I'm getting pizza. Remember later? Oh, that's fine. You're good. Well, we got Finn Balor going to the top rope and hitting the coup de grace, second round action. The count of 1, the count of 2, and it's still only a 2 count. And then allow me to welcome my my good, close, personal friend and your second half of the day color commentator joining me, Justin Baker. Justin, how's it going?
It's going great. How are you doing?
It's good. Actually, you have a mic for you. So, I can unplug this now. People are already saying hi to you, Justin.
Oh, wow.
There you go. I mean, you're not going to be touching me. I don't have any wireless mics. I should invest in a wireless mic already.
It is 2019.
And I only do this every fucking month. So, second round match here. Finn Balor versus Kota Ibushi. Kota Ibushi already upset the number 2 seed Daniel Bryan. Gets shotgun drop kicked into the corner.
Jesus, fuck.
Balor looking at top rope. Tell Justin to speak up. He's on his own mic now. He should be better. Balor looking for the coup de grace. The top rope double stomp.
What's up?
Misses
Hey,
it again.
Justin.
Finn just spamming shit at this point. Justin just... Alright, so fair warning. Justin knows nothing about professional wrestling.
I know that it involves many colorful costumes and very amazing acrobatics.
Yes. He will be basically just doing everything on looks alone. If you looked at these two guys, who would you be rooting for?
I would be rooting for the Asian guy because, I mean, like, I see that they want to beat each other up. I get that. Oh, I was rooting for the wrong man. I should have been rooting for the white man, as usual.
Well, Balor went for that drop into dime splash. Only got a 2 count off of it. Now looking for Brainbuster, perhaps. No, Ibushi gets out of it with a knee.
Come on.
Oh, he likes to use his schoolboy power, lifts him up.
Fire Pro Wrestling.
Count of 1. It's into a cradle. Center of the ring. 2 count only. Both these guys looking to make it to the Sweet 16 of Marcho Madness.
So, Chris, catch me up to speed here. Who are these people? And
Sure. Finn Balor is one of the most popular stars in the WWE. Kota Ibushi's an insane person!
Jesus
Top
Christ.
rope Phoenix splash halfway across the ring and a
Oh
sky
my
twister
God.
press. Kota Ibushi is one of the best professional wrestlers on planet Earth.
He's so agile.
He is the Golden Star, one half of the Golden Lovers.
Okay, and who is the man that's dressed like he works at Foot Locker?
That's the referee.
Okay, what is he doing?
That's Chin Reynolds. Count of 2. No, was it last year? Who was it? Chim Richards? Somebody help me with the fake referee we hated.
His name is Chin?
No, we just made up a fake name for him. 1916 by
Jesus
Finn Balor.
Christ.
Please welcome my color commentator, Justin Art Donovan Baker. Just don't ask how much anybody weighs, and you're fine.
I'm just going to assume that everyone weighs at least 240 pounds.
No, there's no. These guys, neither one of these guys are 240. These guys are some cruiserweights.
You think so?
Absolutely.
What would you put their estimate?
Balor's probably like 170, 180. Ibushi may be like 180, 190.
There's no way that these men weigh as much as I do.
Yeah, you know it that much.
I weigh 160.
Yeah, but
That's like 10 extra pounds.
it's proportioned differently.
I guess.
Theirs is in athleticism.
So what's mine in nerdiness?
Yes.
Okay.
Ibushi is a heavyweight. Well, he wrestles the heavyweight division, but I would not say Ibushi's 215 pounds.
Ibushi is 200 plus. Thank you, Brickwall 35.
I have to look this up. It's gonna bother me.
Here, let me just...
There's just ask. Yeah. Hey Alexa, how much does Kota Ibushi weigh? Oh, 190.
190.
All right, thank you so much. He's
much-
real jack, baby. How much does Spencer weigh?
The perfect amount.
There you go. Golden Star Powerbomb, second time in the match, and the move he used to win the match in the first round. Count of 1, count of 2. No, still a kick out. Kota Ibushi
Oh my
cannot
God.
put Finn Balor away. Finn Balor has been to the final 4 of this tournament before. He knows what it takes to go far. Ibushi's a 15 seed.
Really?
Yes, he beat the number 2 seed Daniel Bryan in his first match. But Balor just nipped up off of the
Oh
drop
my
kick and a power slam.
So,
This match is incredible. Rich has Kota Ibushi in the final 4 of his bracket.
I have a question.
Yes, please.
What is a seed?
So in a bracket, depending on how we place you is how the matchup. So the number 1 seed, the best person, would take on the number 16 seed.
I got in a match of 16
So 15
people.
over 2 is
So
a
they
big...
would be 8 matches in total?
Well, but there's 4 regions. So
Okay.
each section has a 1 through 16.
Okay.
So there's 4 number 2s. Ibushi beat one of them. Will he beat Finn Balor? No. Yeah, this match has secretly been maybe one of the
Ibushi is
best ones of the
pulling
day.
his hair out at this point.
He's so frustrated. He's thrown his two offensive maneuvers at Finn Balor 3 times.
Both these men are getting extremely fatigued.
He's going to have the Golden Star Powerbomb for the 3rd time in this match on Finn Balor. Floats over.
And that's how I put my daughter to bed.
Center of the ring. Count of 2. Kota Ibushi
Yes!
has defeated Finn Balor. He's defeated 2 of the biggest threats in this tournament. He's moving on to the Sweet 16 of Marcho Madness.
I like it.
Yeah, you are going to like Kota Ibushi. Rich, that was an earned match. Make sure I advance the right guy. What an incredible match from 2 amazing competitors. Finn Balor has nothing to be ashamed of. He kept missing the coup de grace. He missed it twice, and that spelled the end. Will he join his fellow Golden Lover, Kenny Omega, later on in the tournament?
Is Kenny Omega also Asian?
No, Kenny Omega is Canadian, but they're lovers.
Really?
It's a long story. Yes, just yes.
Okay,
That's
cool.
how I'm going to answer that.
Good for them. It's
Yeah.
2019. They have wireless microphones and gay relationships.
In wrestling, absolutely.
All right, I'm all for it.
All right, next match. Look at the list from the request. Ooh, okay. So we got our ROH Championship matchups rocking and rolling. He can go read his thirst comments on Insta. He'll be fine. All right. It is Jay Lethal, who survived Rusev earlier on, the current Ring of Honor heavyweight champion, taking on the Ring of Honor television champion, who wrestled one of the best matches of the tournament so far against Randy Orton, Jeff Cobb. These are 2 of the best competitors in the world.
Jeff Cobb is shaped like a fucking Tahoe.
Yeah, and he's from Guam. I don't know why that's an answer, but I'm just telling you that he's from Guam.
That's very confusing because he looks Samoan.
He does. He also is built like a Samoan.
But he's from Guam. I think that's a cover-up.
It might be.
There's a conspiracy here,
But
Christopher.
that boy can do a shooting star press. He can do all kinds of flips. He's known as Mr. Athletic for a reason. Golden Lover and Kenny Omega and Kota once were also called a team, the Golden Lovers. And Kenny Omega is essentially bisexual.
Okay.
So, yeah. It could all be a work. We don't know. We have no idea. Look at the strength of Jeff Cobb. It's so difficult to
For
get him over
those
the
of
top
you
rope.
wondering what the validity of my ethnicity is, I am as brown as this wrestler that is punching in the groin.
Half Dominican, half black, 100% Justin. I'm going to get you a wrestling shirt that says that.
Oh, please?
Yeah, I'll get it made. Pro Wrestling Tees, get on it. Jeff the Fridge Cobb. He's built like one. Is he from Hawaii? But I thought he represented Guam in the Olympics. Like, he was his only country's representative. He's also an
He's
island
born
gun.
in Hawaii. So he is Polynesian.
Oh, he wrestled for Guam. Okay, thank you, Rich. I could have asked a certain female in the room, but I didn't. He's a unit. He once played a murder character in a Mexican wrestling promotion that was inhabited by the body of a god.
Oh.
Jay Lethal once was a Black Randy Savage impersonator. So
Really?
just to give you the two ends of the spectrum in terms of these other personas, Jeff Cobb should probably win this handily. Yeah, Black Machismo, Jay Lethal. Also does the best Ric Flair impersonation of all time with the Corn Cob, as we've dubbed it today. That bow and arrow Rings of Saturn. I'll be seeing both of these wrestlers live in almost exactly 7 days. Well, exactly 7 days. Jay Lethal against Matt Taven and Marty Scurll and MSG. Jeff Cobb and Will Ospreay.
Do they call him MSG because he gives you a headache?
No, Madison Square Garden.
Ah,
The world's most famous arena. Madison Square Garden.
I'm sorry. I'm only familiar with the Staples Center.
Ouch! It's not more... I've always dreamed to square Madden.
Really?
Well, yes, I've always dreamed to go to Madison Square Garden. Yes, I love quoting Rush Hour 2. Rush Hour 1. That's Rush Hour 1.
That is Rush Hour 1 because if it was Rush Hour 2, I have that identically memorized.
So do I. Justin's comments are already legendary. Yeah, Spencer's a good... Spencer, we got a good addition on our hands.
Thank you very much. I'm just happy to be here.
He's much better than Augie would have been. I've had no updates recently on Augie. I'm just assuming he died on Living with the Land.
That is a fantastic ride, Christopher. Let me tell you.
I forgot it's your favorite ride.
That ride is almost as great as this match.
They changed to the Madison Cube Garden in Futurama. Matt, be Sumner, you don't want Podswoggle to end, do you? When I get alcohol poisoning, if Matt Taven wins, nice drop kick in the corner by Lethal. Justin is better than every English commentator I've heard. Look, we're in a dry spell of good color commentators in the business, so this is your demo tape.
Oh, cool.
You're
If you'd
welcome.
like, I could also give this commentary in broken Spanish.
Augie's not scoring on Soren. Yeah, we should have you do. Who do we have? We'll have you do like the Pentagon match later in
In Spanish?
the Spanish that you know.
Okay. Is it okay if I, like, substitute the Spanish that I don't know with a Spanish accent? Because I'm really good at that.
Or just the whitest you can be.
Okay.
All right, Lethal now trying to outrun Jeff Cobb, which might be a decent strategy because Cobb is a beefier boy. Let Justin do a Morrow line. We'll have to do Morrow lines to get him in. We like to do Morrow Ranello impersonations. He's a very passionate color commentator, or play-by-play guy, and he always makes like these weird pop culture analogies and stuff. So like, if I were to do one now, I'll never be as good as Hugo Savinovich. If I do one now, it would be I'm trying to think. I'm not sure if Jeff Cobb ever murdered anybody, but it looks like he's going to suffer a lethal injection. Like stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so,
let me-
warm yourself up to
Yeah.
it. You know, you got a while.
Let me do some vocal warm-ups. Some vocal This man is obviously attended physical therapy.
Nailed it. He absolutely killed it.
So limber. Oh, wait, is it over?
No, it's not over. Jay Lethal, just confident, taunting to the crowd. Maybe a little too confident.
That black machismo we were talking about earlier.
Absolutely. Right, smashes him into the corner. Cobb standing switch.
So, if this is canon, then does that make Nacho Libre, like, a legitimate?
It does not. What is legitimate is Jay Lethal's back about to be broken. We saw this again earlier. Suplex from the ring to the concrete floor.
They have health insurance, right?
Yeah, that's a funny story. No. They sure don't. I mean, if they get hurt on the job, like the company pays for it, mostly. Cobb, see, I told you, Cobb, he's quick.
Roll out,
He's
roll
limber.
out.
Oh, he's too far. He saw Lethal moving.
Make like an Autobot. Oh, thank God.
Lethal drops down. Lethal, figure four leg lock. One of his finishing moves, center of the ring. Jeff Cobb immediately turns it over, though. He's got the power to do so. What's going on, Salvo? Second round of Marcho Madness action. Teeing off.
Hello, Salvo.
You got your boys Mullen and Justin here on the ones and twos. We are on no stereo equipment.
1, 2.
No, only a 2. New subscriber, welcome. We are computer simulating the best video game wrestling on the planet.
And I'm just here for fun.
Justin, you didn't ever fill out the bracket, did you? That I sent you.
I did not yet.
Karen did.
Oh, really? Well, I mean, Karen watches wrestling religiously.
It's true.
And I'm not anywhere close to religious about anything.
We do have a lunch bet on WrestleMania picks. Nice European uppercut in the corner. Are we going? Oh, ain't no party like an uppercut party, because an uppercut party don't. Oh, well, let's stop.
Ends in a drop kick, I guess.
Doesn't in a drop kick.
You know, Chris, this reminds me a lot of my last family reunion.
What is this a Morrow line? Go ahead.
Everyone was fighting for the last piece of chicken on the table. And my grandmother, she suplexed my uncle, telling him to remember where he came from.
Nice deadlift gut wrench suplexes there, but I'm assuming Jay Lethal will be more so the aunt.
Jay Lethal was definitely my uncle because he
And that'll do it! Jeff Cobb with the series of gut wrenches.
Way to go, Grandma.
Jeff Cobb repping Hawaii and Guam.
Hagwam? Hagwami. That sounds like a type of sushi.
And Jeff Cobb is in the next round. Don't stop. Get it. And is that, do I have that? No, I had that and I changed it because of Randy fucking Orton. God damn it. Alrighty. Jeff Cobb, how many are 6th man in the second round? We have 10 more to join him.
Another Cobb salad.
Cobb
I like
salad. It's an inside joke on the podcast. Tope, when he made fun of me being the whitest person on a man, he's like, I like Cobb salad.
I do like Cobb salad. It's very
Those
nice.
are fine. Mike, the winners this round have been Jeff Cobb, as we just saw, Tatsuya Naito, Brian Cage, Kota Ibushi, Jay Briscoe, and Pentagon Jr.
And of course, the viewers.
And then the viewers, like you. All right, let's get into Braun Strowman and Xavier Woods. Braun Strowman, the monster among men. Very quick and dominant win over Jey Uso earlier. Xavier Woods has been a stalwart in this tournament over the past couple years and is a video game aficionado, but it may not help him today. You want a drink?
Yes, please.
What would you like?
Well, I just had a sangria, so let's go for a beer.
Just keep it rocking and rolling. You know what's? Remind me when I come back to the couch to talk about up, down, down.
Up, down, down?
Yes.
What is that?
It is. You want red stripe, Modella.
I'll take that.
It's this guy who's wrestling on the video game channel, and like all the wrestlers that play backstage and stuff. It's a really good channel. It's very funny. You enjoy it. Right? Like a bunch of the past like 24 hours. It was fun. We had a fun night. We had a Braun tap. Did I miss Braun Strowman like smacking the mat? So Xavier Woods, the last member of the New Day, left in the tournament.
And Eddie from... What is the name of that video game?
Tekken?
Yep.
Yeah.
Tekken 7.
Yep. He's a big video game guy. And Braun Strowman is just a big guy. Even more black machismo. Braun Strowman. I have Braun. I don't have Braun the fucking Elite 8 because I had Walter beating him, so I need Braun here.
Well, I can tell this wasn't directed by Disney because this is definitely not Black Panther.
It's not Black Panther at all. Woods has had a good string in this tournament. Let me put that there if you want. It was just there because of Augie.
Oh,
Augie just leaves shit everywhere.
thanks, Augie.
Yeah, thanks, Augie.
He's definitely not scoring on Soren.
Nope, he's having to do a solo jack on test track.
Ah,
Hey!
he's having to keep pace on Mission Space.
They actually give a fast pass to Mission Space.
Oh,
I'm in an awkward spot here. I want to be.
it's not like he just wasted a fucking fast pass.
He didn't do it. He doesn't know what he's doing. In just general
He
life.
should get some libations on Journey to Imagination. Alright, I'm done, because I can't.
Hoping for a hand on living the land.
Putting away the girth on Spaceship Earth.
No! Damn it.
Did I take yours?
No, I'm just going to do it right at the close now. Begging for come on Maelstrom. But that doesn't count.
Ellen's Universe of Energy.
Fucker. All right, so Woods is a little spit fuck. Like he's not gonna go down without a fight. Smashes Braun in the corner.
Alright.
So Braun Strowman. I'm gonna try to explain who each person is. Braun Strowman, the monster among men. This like
That's the guy from Game of Thrones, right?
he basically is the mountain.
Getting the
big blow at
Captain
Captain EO.
EO.
Damn it.
Yes.
Fuck.
I missed that ride so much.
So do I.
Hooter!
Who there?
So fucking good.
And Xavier Woods, the trombone. Is it trombone or trumpet? I think it's a trombone. Yeah, it's a trombone.
Does it have a sliding handle or is it valve action?
sliding.
Then that's trombone.
Trombone, okay. The trombone playing hype man of the New Day.
Is he really?
Yeah, he's great.
Trombones are fucking hard to play.
Yeah, he does a good job. Splatter porn on the Matterhorn. we're going to California now.
All right.
Ooh, Braun! Look at how easily Braun can break a full Nelson. Oh, now he's sending him up for the Yokosuka cutter. I think I finally said that right, smashing him down. Oh, he's getting valve action right now.
He's definitely not getting that slide.
He's not. His biceps are the size of Wood's head. Or yeah, the trombone's name is Francesca.
The trombone's name is Francesca?
Yes, they've had many iterations. I think we're on Francesca 3 or 4 at this point.
That's beautiful. But
Got Woods up on his shoulder. Woods gets out of the running power slam. That was Braun's finishing move that he just countered. Reverse DDT. Pin on Braun. Only one.
So I'm looking at the timer, and I see that you've been going on for about 5 hours now.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Thank you. We're actually going at a good pace. Woods has no business doing this well. Braun's giving Woods a chance to shine. Like I said, Woods has 8 or 9 Marcho Madness victories in his history. Is that facebuster enough to beat Braun? Not yet. Now, see, Woods getting frustrated. What do I have to do to put Braun Strowman away? Got another DDT set up. Braun looks just club his way out of it. Braun Strowman, you may know him for all of you that saw Holmes and Watson. He was
I have not.
in that movie.
I will not.
Who's your favorite so far, Justin? You got probably Kota Ibushi before that you've seen
Kota
it.
Ibushi.
Yeah,
for sure.
Ibushi's pretty good.
I'm a fan of anyone who can do 2 backflips in a row and land on another man
Yeah. Oh,
or
God.
a woman, because I mean, again, 2019.
Yeah, is there? Have we had a female Phoenix Splash before? Guys on the stream, help me out. I know we've had 450s and shooting stars, but I can't think of a female Phoenix Splash. That's the next evolution. Right around for the pin. Oh, Braun was waiting to kick out. He just wanted to inconvenience the ref.
I just feel sorry for this little girl in the front row. She came to see a show.
It's possible, yeah. Maybe in All Japan Women's they did. Yeah, no, I can't think of anybody now. Woods is wake up taunting. Braun Strowman to his feet. Is he looking for eat defeat? Eat defeat by Xavier Woods. Lost in the woods. Whatever you want to call it. This would be the biggest upset in this tournament, and it is not because it is only a 2 count.
Getting the ass fountain on Splash Mountain. And now I'm done.
And we're done. Started Googling Phoenix Splash Woman, but I kept getting Splash Woman from Mega Man. Mega Man. Another Lost in the Woods. 2 of them. Center of the ring. 1, 2,
3.
Xavier Woods!
I don't know what I'm yelling about!
With an amazing, out of nowhere, pinfall victory over Braun Strowman. Unbelievable! I told you Xavier Woods in this tournament, he goes into the office and says, guys, I do all this video game shit. Make me good. Incredible victory from Xavier Woods.
This is 2K19?
This is 2K19. That's the first time I've seen Braun Strowman pinned in a one-on-one match in this game.
My God.
He got a PhD in monster slaying, and he awaits the winner of Kenny Omega and The Miz. Oh, we could get Xavier Woods and Kenny Omega in a video game. Those 2 good friends, the 2 most famous gamers in wrestling.
Isn't The Miz that racist guy from the real world?
Yes, I just told you about that last week. He's not racist anymore. Just Parma, Ohio didn't have black people.
Okay.
All right, so next we have... Well, fuck it. We just talked about it. Let's do Kenny Omega and The Miz. Let's just shit in people's cereals because Kenny Omega is the favorite to win Marcho Madness.
What kind of cereal is it?
I'm thinking Kix.
The hand job of cereals?
Yes. Him and Coral. Get in the house, Coral. Like an underrated JRPG, Woods just hunted him a monster. I really
like
struggled
that
with those
Monster
initials.
Hunter World reference.
Kenny Omega, Lucky Charms.
Lucky Charms.
Hearts, Stars, and Clovers. Did I fuck that up? Something and Blue Moons. And Poop.
It's hearts, stars, and clovers.
Rainbows?
Rainbows and balloons.
There's balloons now?
Yeah, there's balloons. There's been balloons, boy.
Man, fuck them balloons. Give me some moons. Wasn't it Blue Moons? Or am I just an alcoholic?
I think you're an alcoholic. I'm gonna look up like the Lucky Charms chant now because I think I put the balloons in the wrong place.
Oh, don't you hate when that happens?
Yes.
Honey, have you seen the balloons for the birthday party? Oh, where the fuck did I put them? Heart, stars, and horseshoes. Heart, stars, and horseshoes. Clovers, and blue moons. Hearts and golden rainbows. And me red balloons. Thank you, Spencer.
Why would they say hearts twice?
Just get it together, y'all. Oh, all right. Kenny Omega, who is the majority consensus to win Marcho Madness. He had a tough going in his first match against Elias. Elias really took him.
There it is. Heart, stars, and horseshoes, clovers and blue moons, pots of golden rainbows, and tasty red balloons.
Tasty red balloons.
That's what it is.
Spencer was just doing the pirate from
Bootios!
One of the marshmallows because rainbows and the pick for it is just straight the Lucky Charms rainbow. Yeah. All right, the best bout machine and the awesome one. Kenny Omega is the other golden lover we were referring to with Kota Ibushi.
Okay.
Literally the best wrestler on planet Earth at the moment.
The Miz is obviously doing what?
Just trying his best, bro. Okay. You know, like there's a nice Hurricane Rana, fish out of water spot, switches it up.
So, real talk. If the Miz were a Pokemon character, Gen 1,
Man, I'm gonna need some help on that one from everyone else. I'm not a big a Pokemon history guy. I know them, but I don't like them enough. Hypno,
I could see
Meowth.
I like Meowth.
Meowth's actually probably perfect. The Miz has
Gary.
Maurice.
He'd be Gary. Just like an all-around asshole. So between Meowth and just like a mouthy asshole.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah.
All right. So yeah, like a Gary and Meowth like bastard hybrid.
Yep. Yeah. Well, right now he's a good guy.
Okay.
Like the first time ever.
Which is what a face means, right?
Okay, yes.
Okay, cool. You guys are teaching me so much today. I'm just so happy to be here.
A baby face is a good guy. A heel is a bad guy.
A heel is a bad guy. So I have a baby face.
Yeah, you'd be a baby face.
Okay.
Yeah, you'd be a baby face. Just saying before. We're talking about Pokemon.
So we decided Gary and Meowth.
Yes, is the Miz. Yes.
He's got him by the mullet.
Kenny does kind of have a mullet. You know, I never really considered it a mullet. Happy to be here, guy. Never has good things for him. Yeah, that's true. The Miz has got a wake-up tone on Kenny Omega. This would devastate the world. No, Miz looking for the figure 4. Figure 4 on Kenny Omega. One of the Miz's signature moves. Is he going to get Kenny Omega to tap? Of course not. Not that quickly. Not that way. So the Miz is one of the best talkers in wrestling. Definitely a great character. That's what I was going to show. I was going to show you a picture of his wife to just show how okay he is in World. After we just saw that beautiful V-trigger knee. Yeah, the Miz with Ric Flair. The original Miz face run was not great, Bob. Looking for a pin.
Two.
Oh,
No, not going to happen yet.
This is. Is that a good picture? I mean, they're all good pictures of Maurice. There's his his current wife, Maurice. Woo, boy. Let me find a better picture then. One-winged angel, center of the ring on the Miz. Count of 1, count of 2. No, kicked out of the one-winged angel. She's French too, if that helps.
That actually changes a lot of things.
And he's in double axe. Can't believe the one-winged angel gets a break from work. Only discover my champion and runner out are both out. Nerdy. Look, the internet's great, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah.
Nani?
Nane. She's French Canadian, but it's still, that's fun.
That changes it again.
Yeah. Miz kicking out of the OWA is definitely Vince booking it. Miz float over neck breaker. Yeah, Kenny Omega would end a lot of days for people. Or we could have the Miz or Xavier Woods in the Elite Eight, which would be very weird. Miz, the pin on Omega.
Come on,
Count
do
of
it for
2.
Canada.
What the fuck just happened? The Miz after a DDT, I think. I didn't even see what it really was. And he has pinned the best bout machine. He has pinned Kenny Omega.
Xavier did beat Braun.
Yes, Xavier Woods has beaten Braun, and The Miz has knocked out Kenny Omega. Another number 1 seed out of this tournament. Brock Lesnar, the only one left. Vince McMahon definitely booked this. Oh, that was real bad. Rich's Golden Lover matchup. Ibushi held up his end of the bargain. Kenny Omega did not. Do fucking what? The Miz has been so bad in this tournament the past couple years.
Oh, my dad used to do that. Oh, not that.
That was a reality check or Mizzard of Oz. Oh yes, the greatest name for a move in wrestling history, the Mizzard of Oz.
Really?
Yeah.
That's a real thing.
0 people in round 3 so far. Hey Mullet, you want to blow in the cartridge of the game real quick? It's obviously glitching. I'll get right on that, Rich. Whew. Okay. Well, that changes things a lot. That bottom right half. Oh fuck! What was my joke on the show? Didn't I say I was like, oh, it's just gonna be Xavier Woods versus somebody. In that bracket, we've lost all the fun people except Pentagon. Not that there's anything wrong with Jay Briscoe and The Miz and Xavier Woods, but you know. All right, moving on to our next match. Oh, Justin, what do you want to see? You don't even know what's happening.
I want to see a really big guy and a really small guy.
Oh, that's perfect. Bobby Lashley and Rey Mysterio.
Oh, I love Rey Mysterio.
Bobby Lashley, both downloaded characters. Let's see how this counteracts. And then we'll do Jericho and Drew. Lashley and Mysterio. Lashley, actually, the underdog in terms of rating. As we just saw, that means nothing.
It's probably because Rey Mysterio killed a man. Like, that is all I know about wrestling.
That's all I said. He killed a guy. Bobby Lashley, little be some bitch. Could have done that or Brock. Well, Kofi didn't win. Yeah, we're not to Brock Kofi. We won't be. Bobby Lashley, who has somewhat of a speech impediment, and that's funny sometimes. He once called somebody a bastard.
So is his name Bobby Lashley?
No, you can say Lashley. He's fine.
Oh, well then I think it's intentional.
He might be.
A bath.
A bastard. The winner of this loses the Brock Lesnar sweepstakes, assumedly, when Lesnar wrestles Ambrose in the next round. Lashley had a decent time against Kofi. Mysterio, an incredible match against Shinsuke Nakamura. Good thing I have 7 bags of snacks still to go. Oh yeah, it's snack time. I'm gonna get me something to eat. Where'd you guys go after work?
Black Rock.
Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, right.
I got a
Burger. Yeah, you've gotten the burger before, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. But the last time it was under different pretenses.
Yeah. Yes. Yes, it was. You are correct, sir. What did I say? Don't remember. You said you met with Karen and who?
No. Christina and Amario.
Oh, Christina was working there. I thought it was Karen.
No,
for some
Karen's
reason.
off. You made the schedule.
I know. I'm the one who determines who was working today. All right, let me get a snack. Justin, entertain the people.
Okay. And he just stomped on his tummy. He's going to have a tummy ache for the rest of the night. All right, they're doing father-son activities, obviously. All right. This all looks really painful. Raise the dad. Oh, that's nice. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. This is my first time speaking on a microphone, so I'm very tentative about everything. Jesus Christ! Raise my dad. What the fuck? Just bashing his head in like that. Mullet, they say they don't need you anymore. I've got this.
All right, bye, guys.
Alright, so my name's Justin. I'm taking over. Just like Ray is taking, I forgot what his fucking name was, the black dude, over his ankles and shoulders. I am Dominic.
Oh, Spencer's saying Jesus.
Bobby Lashley, thank you. Lastly.
Lastly. No.
Alright.
I'm sure you're looking for the
Rey
top rope
Mysterio
splash.
climbing on top rope, doing...
Oh, Lashley with the knees. Ray versus Lashley in the custody of Justin match. Somehow Mysterio's still getting a pin.
Come on, Mysterio.
Rey Mysterio once had a storyline where he had to wrestle a ladder match against his former best friend for the custody of his son.
Really?
Yes. His friend was apparently the real father in the storyline.
That's like my novellas.
What's Mysterio going for? A DDT! On the ring apron.
What is a DDT?
It is a finishing move created by Jake the Snake Roberts.
Jake the Snake, obviously.
You put a man's head in like a front headlock. You just let your weight go and just drop his head right into the mat.
Okay. So
Stands
what
for
is it?
Damien's dinner time.
Okay, so then...
Another missing of the
Jesus.
splash.
What is an ADT then?
Isn't that security system?
Okay.
That's also Andre's dinner time, which is a whole Christmas ham.
Isn't Dinner with Andre a movie?
My Dinner with Andre is a movie. Yes, not about Andre the Giant. Wallace
No.
Shawn is in it.
Really?
Yeah,
Inconceivable.
he wrote it. So Bobby Lashley, Bobby Lashley, inconceivable bastard.
And I brought it to a lisp joke. You're welcome.
Yeah,
Flip
Jake-
out of it. Flip out of it.
Look at the strength of Bobby Lashley. Your stream of consciousness is top tier.
Thank you very much.
Lashley now setting Mysterio up for the big spear.
Mysterio, get out of it.
Oh, he did get out of
Oh!
it. Jumped over him.
Toro. Ole.
Mysterio's quietly been the early MVP of this tournament. 2 incredible matches. Is he going to take the high risk?
Do the flip.
Elbow drop on the Bobby Lashley. Mysterio, the undersized competitor.
Come on, Mysterio.
Head scissors takedown. There is a standing 10 count on the floor. If anybody is on the floor after the count of 10 from the referee, it is a loss. We've had several count-out losses today, 2 very controversial decisions.
So if they're both on the floor while the ref counts to
It would
10,
technically be a draw, but the way the bracket's set up, I'm almost positive I'd have to rerun it because I don't think I can put a draw on the game, on the system. I'm not sure what the count is at. I think it's 7.
Fingers.
The count is at 7. So the ref is admonishing them to get back in the ring. He always does it at 7. Ray will throw Lashley back into the ring, his dumbass headband and all. Mysterio up on the apron.
So
and
is his headband to collect sweat or to keep his scalp back?
He's got he doesn't have full blown alopecia, but his eyebrows come in really weird.
Oh.
So he used to be like hide them.
Why? I mean that could just be
He's
like another
self-conscious
niche
about
for
it.
them.
Yeah, Lashley
He
just doesn't have
that-
them.
It's okay. I don't have hair, so
Oh.
I mean,
Lashley. Another
Ooh.
elbow to the back of the head and the neck.
Jesus Christ. Rey Mysterio's getting tired of all this shit.
I mean, he's still a spring chicken, but he's not as much of a spring chicken
Same
as he
reason
used to
fat
be.
guys have to wear singlets. I don't know what a singlet is, but I'm going to take your word for it.
Like a tight tank top.
Like a tank top? Like a wife beater?
Yeah, but it's like spandex.
Oh, like Spanx.
0 Sweet 16 picks. That is not good. Dragon Rana by
Jesus
Mysterio
Christ.
on Lashley. Huge upset on the horizon. He got him. Rey Mysterio.
My dad.
Rey Mysterio has upset Bobby Lashley. The second round is upset city so far.
I like how Rey Mysterio just has like a bra of tattoos.
Yep. Full-blown rosary for that. Yeah, my second round is not great, guys. I only got 2 people in the second. Nope, I lost. Oh my God, So I haven't been paying attention to my bracket. My
How
bracket
are
has
you
gotten
doing?
very bad. I lost Finn Balor, Kenny Omega, Braun Strowman, Bobby Lashley. Wow, my tournament went to shit. Somehow I picked that right. A very impressive pick there, Spencer. You got to still be in the running. My bracket's in ruin, so yay, Mysterio. Whatever it takes to get your bracket back up in some kind of momentum. Rey Mysterio. So, next, Mysterio, moving on.
All right.
He might have to wrestle Brock Lesnar in the next round.
That makes me very
I have to
sad.
message Dan Carpel for the Chris Jericho-Drew McIntyre matchup that's about to start. Lashley's sisters going to be very disappointed with that one. Chris Jericho, one of the best wrestlers of all time, and Drew McIntyre, one of the best wrestlers at the moment. I had Mysterio losing to Lesnar next round, but now I'm thinking pull
Drew
from another upset.
McIntyre, any relation to Reba McIntyre?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah, they are distant third cousins.
Huh. I'd claim that fame. Reba's a nice lady.
Reba. Oh, they're in the Mexican one.
I loved her in The Little Rascals.
McIntyre maybe had the most dominant first round performance. Absolutely ran through Dolph Ziggler. He can run through Chris Jericho.
The bad guy from Rocky?
That's Dolph Lundgren.
Okay.
Well, close. Yeah, just straight up murdered Dolph Ziggler. So McIntyre looking to keep his momentum rolling. Jericho's a partier. Jericho's over 50 now. Oh, he's close to 50. I should check where my fucking bracket's at. Predictions. Jericho not as fast as he used to be, but still can pull out all the stops. I'm somehow at 80. I'm ranked 82nd. I don't know how. Oh, I don't know where the R-Truth guy went. The guy who was in first place has Walter winning the whole thing, so that looks like we're going to be all right there. Nope. MJW is still
Ooh.
there with Truth in the
Jeez.
running.
That man's gonna have back pain.
Yeah, they all have back pain. Yeah, my second round's been a little piss poor. Claymore me daddy. Drew McIntyre. Daddy Drew. Jericho's going to use every trick in the book. So Chris Jericho, the Ayatollah of rock and rolla. One of the best all-around professional wrestlers of all time. Also one of the biggest chameleons in wrestling. Always comes back in shocking new ways. And is currently working finally in a different wrestling company. Drew McIntyre, the Scottish psychopath. was once fired by WWE after he was said he was going to be the next chosen one, and then went on a 2-year tear of the independent scene and came forging back. And now we're wrestling Roman Reigns at WrestleMania. So, two good stories here.
Chris, I'm going to be honest with you. I spaced out on all of that.
I'm not re-saying it.
But it's okay. I just know that one of these guys needs to win, and it's probably going to be the one that you said was crazy.
The psychopath tends to be the. Yeah, both guys are very good. These are two of the good ones.
Well, I remember hearing the name Chris Jericho growing up, but I've never heard Drew McIntyre, and that is a move my uncle tried to pull on me.
The good old-fashioned power bomb. So that one is a sit-out power bomb.
I thought it was called a power bottom.
No, you'll see that later. STO from McIntyre. Yeah, he was an incredible Impact champion. Jericho not looking great. But as Jericho's family did so many moves on each other. This isn't therapy.
Well, we're from the islands, so I mean, you do anything you have to survive.
Kick out at 2 by Jericho. After McIntyre's, again, same formula as the Dolph match. Yeah, the STO is the Everything is Evil. The Dolph Ziggler match, McIntyre just ran roughshod over him. Jericho didn't have a good showing at Ishimori, but as soon as he locked in the walls of Jericho's submission, it was all she wrote for Ishimori, but I don't think he's going to be able to tap out Drew McIntyre as easily. Approaching 5.5 hours, knee-deep in the second round. It's totally conceivable that Jericho could have been WCPW champion, though. Like... nothing to the updates. I didn't update. No, it did update, just didn't show.
Former Everything Indie champion.
Basically, yeah.
I like your new computer, Chris.
Thank you. Thank you for helping me make a selection.
You're welcome.
Or whittling it down, I should say. Nope, not Progress, which could have been great. He was ICW. It has some sticker there. Sorry, the bracket's not updating. McIntyre, I look up and I just see Jericho's head getting smashed, just like his hangover did when he woke up.
Hi, Karen.
What's going on, Karen? Yes, that's Justin. He's over here watching Drew McIntyre dominate Chris Jericho.
I'm on TV.
Karen's our coworker. Everyone's checking in on Marcho Man this year. Oh, unprotected headbutt to the head from McIntyre on Jericho. Hooks the leg. Is that enough to put Jericho down?
Hey,
yes, it is.
Jesus Christ! I knew it.
Drew McIntyre.
I knew it all along.
Is horrifying in this game.
I told you.
And he is lining himself up for a Sweet 16 matchup against Brian Cage. That Glasgow kiss headbutt. The Glasgow smile, whatever you want to call it. It's the Glasgow victory.
Okay, so I'm going to call it now. It's going to be Drew McIntyre. And what's his name? Ichiro?
Kota Ibushi. They would be wrestling each other. They would meet up in the Elite 8 potentially. So they wouldn't be the championship. Ichiro, good enough. I really should have picked my bracket at 11:30 at night. Karen got that one right. I remember Karen has Drew McIntyre going far. Let me update the bracket.
In Mexico.
In Mexico, yes. Why is it not? Oh, there. Okay, Mysterio's there now. Alrighty. Let's just go ahead and finish up that right side of the bracket, huh? And let's see how fully dicked I am with Roman Reigns as my winner.
The Roman Reigns?
The Roman Reigns is my pick to win it all this year. He looked very good against Ray Rowe. He didn't need any spears or Superman punches to do it.
I thought that guy was Aquaman.
Basically, yeah. He's the wrestling Jason Momoa. The big dog against Buddy Murphy, the current cruiserweight champion. I already lost Walter. Let's just ruin my day some more. All right, I had McIntyre. I needed the McIntyre win. Buddy Murphy controversially defeated Johnny Gargano by countout earlier on, ripping Rich Camelucci's heart out and shitting on it.
Like Indiana Jones.
Yes, that's exactly what happened. Kalima! Roman Reigns has never won this tournament. but it seems like it's his destiny as the top guy in wrestling.
He's not going to win this match.
Wow, Colin, he's not going to beat Buddy Murphy. Upset special being called by Justin here.
If I get this right,
what? I'm not giving you anything.
I feel like you should have to do something. I mean, as a novice, just being able to eyeball this stuff.
That was a nice head scissors by Buddy Murphy. God, I don't know what I can do. But it's the worst group of people to ask because these monsters won't make me do anything. So Roman Reigns has been using that sit-out powerbomb a lot. That's the move he won his first match with. It's not even one of his finishers. Our problem is we're thinking in kayfabe, which this game doesn't exist. We didn't get to see a lot of what Buddy could do because of the count-out against Gargano. Nice knee lift there by Buddy Murphy.
I like his pants. He looks like Booster Gold.
He is. He's very cool. If Justin's right, Mullet calls next round. The whole round?
I love it.
The whole round?
Let's do it.
Next, how about match? Let's go with match. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, you realize what you said because you have to listen to it. All right, next match is... Oh, I got to pick which match is next.
Are you really...
I mean, I could do it. You forgot me. Oh, Dan, I literally opened my phone to do it and I forgot. Dan, I'm so sorry. I betrayed you. I opened my phone to do it, I got distracted.
Dan, I'm sorry that Chris let you down, just like he's been letting everyone else down.
Man, I don't like you guys
Okay, buddy,
anymore.
if you could get up and slap the shit out of Roman Reigns so I can hear some Truman Capote, that'd be great.
Hey, buddy, get your shoes on. It's match time.
The entire match. Come on.
This
Come on.
is... I thought Roman was going to win on a clothesline. Yeah, Roman is... Wow, what a jerk. As punishment, you should call the next match as Truman Capote. Double or nothing. No, they're double or nothing.
So 2 matches is Truman Capote?
Well, yeah. So if Buddy wins, I'll do 2.
If Roman wins, what am I gonna do? I don't know.
We'll come up with something. You're a good impressionist too. Well, I shouldn't say too. I'm a bad impressionist.
I'm a good impressionist.
You're a good impressionist. You should use all the voices you use at work for the next match, like a different voice every time.
Okay, commentate the next match.
And rhyme.
All right.
He is a good Mad vs. City player. By the way, you better get ready for that. Spear time! Roman Reigns. First spear of the tournament.
Come on!
This is done. Roman Reigns.
All right, I guess I gotta rhyme. Let me get out my thesaurus.
It's not a good one to start with. Where'd that pen go? Nope, that's the wrong pen. Oh, there it is.
I'm preaching to the chorus.
That's a good one. The big dog, Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns' next opponent, Spencer, Justin. It's Kota Ibushi.
It's what?
Roman and Kota is the next round.
Ichiro, no.
He has to call in the next room as the guy from The Dictator. I've never even seen that movie.
With Sacha Baron Cohen.
Yeah, the one you were referencing like yesterday, I think.
I wasn't. Oh,
who was?
It was because they were talking about Porsche 911.
Yes, that's what it was.
Yeah.
Took me forever to find my bracket. Oh, you're at NXT UK. Nice. Had forgotten my name. Hey, it happens. So the right side of the bracket is complete. Let me add Roman Reigns in there. Roman Reigns. So let us move on to...
I guess I got to do half and half. Half of the match is the Dictator, half of the match in rhyme.
Just do it. Just do it all.
Okay.
Let's do it all. Let's see. Let's check in on our last number 1 seed. Let's check in on Brock Lesnar, huh? Brock Lesnar, who now I'd have to look at the standings. Probably the gateway to a lot of people to win this thing against Dean Ambrose, a WrestleMania match formerly that was not good.
Kota better win. Hi, Mr. Sachs.
Kenny Omega was the unanimous, the majority pick to win the tournament. Lesnar, Rollins, and Reigns, 2 through 4 still in the tournament.
But Kenny's out.
But Kenny is out, and number 5, AJ Styles, is also out.
No doubt.
I totally forgot. You're doing it seamlessly. Brock Lesnar, last year's runner-up in this tournament, Justin. Of course, you're familiar with Brock Lesnar.
Of course. He's the horse.
He is the fucking horse in the ring. Dean Ambrose, the lunatic fringe, soon to be out of the WWE, according to reports, leaving the company. He's kind of like the crazy, off-the-wall kind of like guy. Zack Sabre Jr. is still in this tournament. Brock, nice German suplex over his head. So yeah, so we still got Cage, McIntyre, Roman. The right side of the bracket is shaping up to be pretty spicy. This tournament is Zack Sabre Jr. time. I think we're going to do Zack next. I'm going to save Truth and Strong for the last
Punch him in the
match.
face. Land to waist.
Oh wait, I said I'll do the second half of the match as Truman Capote. Which at
That's
this rate, this might be now because halfway through is.
We're halfway there.
Yeah. Whoa, we're living on a prayer. So, Brock Lesnar and Dean Ambrose going to town on one another. Lesnar deadlift him up into a powerbomb, and
That
now
must
I'm
hurt.
droopy dog.
He's gonna need a yurt.
Zack Sabre Jr. is the created wrestler. He's not in the game. But the created wrestler just always finds a way to win the last two tournaments.
Buddy Lashley.
But you're a bastard.
A girl named Ashley.
Nice knee lift by Ambrose. Oh yeah, I'm done. That was enough. I didn't lose the bet, so. Nice.
Got him by the
Guillotine.
knees.
Guillotine on the bottom ropes.
What a tease.
Ambrose looking good. And a 1 count. Barely a 1 count. It's going to take...
Get him by the neck. Oi, I'm Shrek.
a Paul Heyman speech. Blah, blah, blah. Protection. Blah, blah. Spoiler. Bobby Smashley. Ambrose looking to wear Brock down. Slowly but surely. Got him up on his shoulders. Ambrose is looking all right so far. Slingshot. No, yeah. No, he was in DLC, but he's well, 1 year he could have been DLC, but no, he's never been actually in the game. He's always a created wrestler. Is that one of Bobby's sister? Karen just rooting for ball kicking. Just kick him in the balls. Brock Lesnar, one of Brock Lesnar's weaknesses is he always gets kicked in the balls
Kicked in the balls.
in the match. It's technically not legal, but it's always happened.
That's off the walls.
Brock Lesnar overhead belly-to-belly suplex and threatening to kill Dean Ambrose with that throat slit. Diverticulitis, another
Diverticulitis, like the touch of Midas?
yeah. Brock Lesnar's MMA career was basically ended by diverticulitis.
And that is...
I always get it wrong. I used to think it was poop in your blood. It's just not it.
Not piss.
That's what I always said. It's like something with like blood and like your in the digestive system. This is called Suplex City. This is Brock Lesnar laying waste to Dean Ambrose. Yeah, it can like kill you. Like diverticulitis is not as funny as poop in your blood.
I'm gonna look this up. It better not be smut.
Another burp, another weakness, Morty.
Poo in your blood.
He's
That sounds like Chud.
Spencer is making fun of me, and that's not right. It's pouches in your colon. Oh, then we should ask Dan, I guess. The one who knows. Dan knows this one.
That sounds painful.
Oh, Ambrose just sidestepped the F5.
On a side note, diverticulitis is the inflammation or infection of small pouches in the diverticulita that develop along the walls of the intestines.
And then I got cut off.
That's for the matio. And back to the rhyming.
The formatio. On my patio. Dirty Deeds! That's Ambrose's finishing move! Really close to the ropes! And a 1 count. Going to suplexes like going
Mighty
to
Joe Young.
for a luxury dinner. Just don't go. Ambrose smashing the face up on the ropes. The formation of the pouches themselves is a relatively benign condition known as diverticulosis.
So diverticulitis is when it becomes a problem.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, it was a problem multiple times for Brock Lesnar. How long has this
Ooh,
match been going on?
geez.
Not that long, I don't feel like. Oh, these guys trading punches back and forth. Brock no-sold it and then got bulldogged to the mat.
He kind of looks like that guy from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Which guy?
He was also in Gulliver's Tales. I can't remember his name. But he's not Jack Black. He's the British.
Jason Segel?
No. What is his name?
Ambrose, lunatic elbow from the top rope. Also, look up the answer and tell me if I got it right. Yeah, Dan's using this as a quiz. Dirty Deeds! Lesnar busted open! Ambrose, a huge upset. Our last #1 seed is out of the tournament! Dean Ambrose just beat Brock Lesnar!
The answer was Chris O'Dowd.
Yes, I see it now. Brock Lesnar out in the second round of Marcho Madness to Dean Ambrose. This second round has switched. I've lost 2 of my final 4 in this round.
Diverticulitis ain't stopping shit.
Everyone is going crazy. Winning bracket of the tournament is going to have like a 30 score now. Renee Young with uncomfortable commentary. Another Elite Eight on everyone's bracket turning to dust, and all of our #1 seeds are out of this tournament.
Not mine.
By the second round. Dean Ambrose and Rey Mysterio. Who would have thought that? Now I have a much better feeling about Lashley going over Brock.
Good job, Chris O'Dowd. Ronda Rousey watching this match.
So mad.
Is she with Brock Lesnar?
No. Just,
Did she fix her face yet?
no, it's the same face.
Oh.
You know Dan Carpel's #1's got to be Jay Briscoe. Jay Briscoe's still in the tournament, dog. All right. So a lot of weird stuff is happening. Let's see if Zack Sabre Jr.'s epic run in this tournament can continue. The man who tapped out Brock Lesnar last year, the tournament GOAT. You boys got 2 Sweet 16 so far. Her character right now is she thinks wrestling is fake. That's Ronda Rousey for you. Black and Sabre. 3-peat. Whoop, whoop. This guy has literally never lost a March of Madness match. He's tapped out John Cena. He's tapped out Brock Lesnar. He's currently on a 13-match winning streak in this tournament.
Do the Taka introduction.
Oh, I don't think I know the Taka introduction that well. Sexy Kick Man versus Sexy Tap Out Man. Zack Sabre Jr. has been so dominant in this tournament's history. His last match that we just saw against 2-seed Jay White, another 15/2 upset.
He's tapped out Thanos?
He tapped out Thanos, yes.
How the hell did he tap out Thanos?
I'm just telling you, he's the best technical wrestler on the planet Earth. Nobody is better at submissions and twisting body parts around than Zack Sabre Jr. And in the match against Thanos, he tapped him out.
Was it just Josh Brolin?
No, he's impressive. There's something about this game and Zack Sabre Jr. Look at him manipulate your arms and trap your legs. He's a tournament god. He's won 3 video game tournaments we've done, and he's won the New Japan Cup in real life. Submission master. He is ZSJ. He is Zack Sabre Jr. That bag just move on its own. That was creepy.
No,
oh,
I
no, you
touched
touched it. I can see your arm over there.
It's the same color as the bag.
Yeah. It's not. It's a different shade. That's more brown-black. That bag is black-black.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm more
I'm going to put my work shirt back on so we
like
can
a
have that
mocha.
argument. Battle of the Skinny Cankles. Again, this tournament the past 2 years has been Zack Sabre Jr.'s. So for him to get eliminated, I mean, we would have a whole new tournament if we lose Brock and Zack. That was our championship match last year.
This is actually the first time I've seen anyone throw a punch since I've been sitting down.
Well, both Aleister Black is a great striker. He's known for his black mass spinning heel kick right to the jaw. He's colorblind. Don't waste your time. You're right, Karen. You're very right.
I'm not colorblind.
Coffee black,
Saber
but
from
egg
Office.
white.
From The Office.
That Counting Crow song.
I don't know who Counting Crows are.
Oh, that's right. You studied music in school. Why would you know the Counting Crows are?
Exactly.
This means the 2K19 is entirely up in the air in terms of gauging tournament for the rest of the year. Well, yeah. We saw Brock Lesnar to get pinned by Dean Ambrose. All kinds of kicks party. Not a super kick party. Zack Sabre Jr. Had to resort to a pinfall victory in his last match. The first time he's ever pinned somebody to win. He's made everybody else tap out. Oh, this is Zack Sabre Jr.'s prelude, or Aleister Black's prelude to that spin kick to the face, Black Mass. Are we going to lose Zack Sabre Jr. in this tournament? Ref out of position. Is this all?
3.
It is! Aleister Black!
Wow.
Aleister Black with one Black Mass kick to the face
Wow.
has ended the greatest streak in Marcho Madness history. Zack Sabre Jr. is out. A second round defeat to the tournament GOAT, and Rich and Spencer just lost their champion. There wasn't even any replay.
That's because it was a short match.
I just lost my runner-up, Zack Sabre Jr., and Rich and Spencer just lost their champion. It's like the streak's all over again. Who's moody now? Upset City. You gotta stop and take a second. You have to.
Oh my! Oh, hang on, I got it. Oh my God!
You gotta stop and clap for Zack Sabre Jr. Winning 13 straight Marcho Madness matches is one of the greatest accomplishments ever.
He has a family.
He has a family. Everyone be Undertaker guy for a minute, because that's the first time that's ever happened. And now Aleister Black, how unstoppable is Aleister Black? He made that look relatively easy.
Do you want a fry? They're a little soggy.
I'm fine. You know I hate soggy fries. Ricochet and Okada. I don't know what else can happen. I call dibs being the guy who yelled, "You suck." You suck! Just one kick is all that it took. Will it take more than one kick to knock out Kazuchika Okada from this tournament? A lot of stuff falling into place for the Rainmaker.
Kazuchika?
What?
Kazuchika?
Kazuchika. I don't ever say this, and frankly, don't care for the overuse of the phrase, but I am shook. Rich is shook. Yeah, Okada is created, not created, is in the game Ricochet. This one's going to be good. Zach wanted to beat Okada's defense record. He had nothing else to prove. Very true. So Okada, the Rainmaker, the best wrestler in New Japan Pro Wrestling, and maybe the whole planet Earth. I want to see AOC.
He looks like that guy that does magic tricks.
Shin Lim?
Yep.
Yeah. Kazuchika. No, it's Kazuchika.
It's Kazuchika.
Ricochet. Man, I can't. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna be recovering this whole match. We don't have Zack Sabre Jr. Kazuchika. Okay, so I was right. Okay. Spencer always correct me, and I'm the worst at doing Japanese name. Just everyone phonetically spell Kazuchika Okada's name, please.
Kazuchika.
I'm shook. This tournament the past 2 years has me been watching Zack Sabre Jr. all day long. It's almost liberating. Like, who else am I going to see now? So, Okada looks bigger because Ricochet is shorter. I verified everybody's weight and height before I finished it. So if somebody was incorrect, I tweaked it to make sure they're in the right weight class. And so that way any weight detection be fixed. Oh, Ricochet looking for the people's moonsault. Nails it on Okada. Shades of the Rock's people's elbow. Kazuchika! Then rips out a heart. Rip's heart has been ripped out. Rich has lost so much. He still has Kota Ibushi going far. Okada's pretty good. I mean, Okada's got shorts. As long as it's not a pants Okada. I think Black Mass's bracket might win. He picked Black and Rollins as the final two. We'll have Seth Rollins in our next match, which is our next to last second round match already. Crazy we're going to get into the Sweet 16, and it's not even 5 o'clock yet. That's like a record.
It's not 5 o'clock?
No.
Oh.
Why? Well, somewhere.
Hey!
it's always. What do you do here? Awesomeness 1516. This is Marcho Madness 2019, a computer simulated video game tournament from the world of professional wrestling to determine who's the best. Like March Madness, we've been going for almost 6 hours. And a lot of brackets have been shook. We just lost Dean Ambrose, Zack Sabre Jr. We lost Kenny Omega, AJ Styles. So many heavyweights out of this tournament. But Kazuchika Okada is still in it.
Lashley.
Bobby Lashley.
Is it Bobby?
It's Bobby, yeah.
I've been
You're thinking
saying-
of Buddy Murphy, the other guy, the guy who lost to Roman Reigns.
Yep.
The only so yeah,
Ooh.
me and
Nice reversal.
Tope are the only ones that have a champion. I'm sorry, me and Widden picked Roman Reigns. All the other Swoggle Squad champions are out.
Really?
Rich and Spencer picked Zack Sabre Jr., Augie picked AJ Styles, and Tope picked Hiroshi Tanahashi, who lost in the very first match. That's why Tope left earlier. Guys, we are back over 80 for the first time in a couple hours. I want to thank you guys so much. Keep telling your friends. We have so much more action to go. We've been having a great, consistent day here on the stream. Tombstone pile driver and only a 2 count. I kind of want to low-key see that in real life. Yeah. Roman and Murphy it would be a great match in real life. Okada, the best drop kick on planet Earth. Is he thinking Rainmaker here? Punches him. Hits Ricochet with the German suplex part. And it is time for the Rainmaker!
Jesus Christ.
Okada is looking like he might be unstoppable.
Come on,
Count
Okada.
of 2. Okada!
Kazuchika Okada!
Okada and the Rainmaker are lined up for a date with Aleister Black in the Sweet 16.
Oh, no.
The man who ended Zack Sabre Jr.'s streak against the man who's finally living up to his potential in Marcho Madness. Okada moving on. Shorts Okada is the GOAT. He won the New Japan. Maybe the New Japan Cup is going to predict March of Madness every year because Zack won last year and Okada's looking like a favorite this year. Man, I'm in fucking trouble. I need Rollins here to really do it for me. Well, yeah, I would have picked him to win if I'd known he was going to be wearing shorts. You should have assumed. Oh, I'm going to put him in pants at one point when I don't need him anymore, which I think is the next round. And those be a dick move. Seth Rollins, last year's cover boy on the game, and at this point, one of the best March of Madness competitors of all time. There would be 2 different Okadas, like there's 2 different Balors. Oh, fuck, that's good. Taking on Johnny Impact, John Morrison, Johnny Mundo, John Hennigan, former Survivor competitor.
That's the guy from White Collar.
No, that is not White Collar.
Matthew Bomer.
That's not Matthew Bomer.
He looks like Matthew Bomer.
Seth Rollins, now the consensus pick to win based on the brackets that I'm seeing. Also, I love that we put R-Truth and Roderick Strong in the main event of the second round on accident. Your abs are better. Oh, and they're on the MRSA ring. I made all my picks randomly with a random number generator. Hey, sometimes that works. This was Mill Dog's Evil versus Nick Jackson matchup. Nice kick to the back by Rollins. So Seth Rollins, the King Slayer, now the Beast Slayer, the Architect. John Morrison, the Friday Night Delight or whatever the fuck he called himself. Johnny will win because he's a movie star. I'm surprised they haven't whisked Rollins away to do a shitty movie yet. Alright, Johnny going to the finals. I need this. A lot of people need this. Morrison, look how cocky he is with that headstand headlock. Could you do that, Justin? Could you do a headstand?
Yeah. You want me to prove it?
No, I'm good. We got a lot of cords and alcohol everywhere. How has Rollins not been in like the Marine 12 or something? Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, they had Dolph Ziggler do like 2 movies. You can't get Seth Rollins 4 weeks off to make a shitty movie. Seth Rollins is in my final 4, so I could really use him winning some more matches, please. Johnny Impact ruined Rich's day by knocking out Nick Jackson earlier on. Rollins was in Sharknado 4. Well, stand corrected.
That was filmed in Orlando.
It was. Oh yeah. That's why they got Rollins. Rollins was in town for NXT, and
I was an extra.
You were an extra. Oh, so you and Seth Rollins have been in the same movie. That's great.
There are 4 Sharknadoes.
I think there's more than that now.
There's a Sharknado 5, I think.
Yeah, at least 5, if not maybe 6.
Well, I know that they stopped it at one point.
They literally just did, though. Like, it literally just ended, like, last year, I think.
Someone check up on the Sharknadoes.
Alexa, how many Sharknadoes have there been?
Well,
I've stumped Alexa.
they're rebooting the Sharknado franchise.
Really? Really? Already?
Yeah, but it's for children. Baby Sharknado.
Oh, God. Week of the week. It's a bit on this, the worst joke of the week. It's the week of the week. Congratulations.
Alexa,
No.
play Baby
No,
Sharknado.
shut up, Alexa.
Play Baby Sharknado.
No, shut up. I will play Rebecca Black's Friday. It's my
I
go-to.
love that song. I also love Saturday.
You would. Ambrose. Rollins smashing the head of Impact into the corner repeatedly. Awkwardly bump into each other. Rollins went for a big drop kick and missed it. I'm still tournament without Lesnar, tournament without Zack Sabre Jr. Seth Rollins is trying to give this tournament some normalcy. We've had a lot of new blood making it deep in this tournament. Rollins is winded, slow to climb to the top.
I just realized he
likes to-
murdered a gorilla for those hoops.
Yeah, not really necessarily a gorilla. They're like more feathery than
So
what you're
like a
thinking.
go-go dancer.
Sure. Rollins top rope. Whiffs on the missile drop kick. That could be disastrous. Moonlight drive. This is real life. What would Johnny's name be? Johnny Podswoggle? Johnny Marcho? Yeah, we'll make him a Johnny Arcade because it's arcade audio. That's a good one. He's a former guest on our show. Johnny Impact was once on Podswoggle.
Oh, really?
Yeah, interviewed him when he trained the Funhouse guys how to wrestle. Starship Pain by Johnny Impact. God damn it, this would destroy so many people. Count of 2 and Rollins kicks out. Ref took a little bit of extra time. It took 2 Starship Pains to beat Nick Jackson. It's going to take at least 2 to beat Seth Rollins. And oh god, that ring is gross.
This is a lot like having kidney stones, Chris. It's passing, but it's a bitch.
The drink already. Impact wearing out Rollins with the headlock. And any Augie updates in a while. Oh, there we go. I won't read that out loud. Impact top rope splash on the Rollins. Count of 1. Count of 2. Johnny Impact!
Thank you. And you are the best, Professor Pirate.
Just beat Seth freaking Rollins.
Wait, Johnny Impact won? I wasn't paying attention.
Johnny Impact just eliminated. I lost 3 of my 4 final 4
Well, you know what that means. Don't
in
you,
this
Chris?
round. What does it mean?
It means you suck at picking people, Mullet.
Seth Rollins just got blindsided. Oh my god. We have lost every number 1 and number 2 seed in this tournament in the second round.
Where are his nipples?
They're there.
Big ghost nipples?
Seth Rollins ends his Elite 8 streak. That helps people who had Rollins going out early. I have to hold on to that hidden movie idol joke for another round. Johnny Impact is looking way too good for who he is. He'll take on Jeff Cobb in the next round. And that's our last match. Man, that final 4 competitor down there is anybody's game. How could I commentate with y'all? Well, you got to come to my house, and I'm not revealing my address.
Low impact nipples.
Our last match of the second round, 33rd, Steiner would be proud. It is R-Truth who shockingly beats Tommaso Ciampa by countout in a Roderick song. He's called the King Slayer and the Beast Slayer, but he's not the Goliath Slayer. R-Truth, who did I say was wrestling? Roddy. So Roddy should be right down here. Where at, Roddy? Roddy. There you are. Remove his posse. Whew, I'm going to get another drink before our main event of the second round. You need anything while I'm up?
Yes, please.
you need, or you don't, this middle already.
Yeah, I've been finished with it for a while.
God damn it, Rich.
Alright, and here is the start of the match. This match today is presented to you by Oreos Half and Half.
Ooh. Pretty Roderick winning. Yeah, it's a tough spot for Impact to be in.
I'm just gonna go with the other guy.
What do you mean the other guy?
Not Roderick.
Oh, so R-Truth? Which one of these two guys is R-Truth?
The one who so obviously has a crucifix on his back.
All right, correct. We have our own show where we create players and put them in cards. Yes, we do. Every single month, if you subscribe to our Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Podswoggle. We have the Podswoggle Championship, which we will see at the end of the night once the tournament has been completed. And the winner of that gets powers and responsibility on our podcast. It not only mixes professional wrestling, but it mixes pop culture as well. Reigns, Okada, and Naito are the top 4 seeds left. March Madness got nothing on Marcho Madness. Are we at a 3 seeds already, too? Good Lord. No, Okada, I think, was a 3
is the
seed.
one not wearing the shitty little boots. You're correct. Those are the
Yes.
same shoes I use for my lawnmower.
Shitty little boots. Shitty little boots. It gets chanted at him. It used to be back in the day.
Does he have shitty little
I mean, look
boots?
how his boots are not. He used to have smaller boots, big double axe handle from the top rope. I was saying before.
Ooh,
Yeah, Truth got some sweet dance moves.
Uptown, fuck you up.
Oh, I wish that was the name of his move. Hits him with Umtown, fuck you up. Big clothesline by Roderick in the middle of the top rope. Yeah, Roderick Strong is just a really good wrestler. Rolling out on the floor. Again, we haven't had many countouts here recently. Shouldn't have said that. Roderick Strong dragging him into the barricade. Just kind of falling down. They're in a weird spot there. Big chop block. Truth blocks it. They're in the crowd. They're in the stands. They're fighting with the people.
Girl.
This is almost definitely going to be a double count out. No Truth running back into the ring. Roderick Strong walking back to the ring. Truth breaks the count. Roderick just gets in. Good grief. Sly Guy, the bracket goes weird. Nice Falcon Arrow. Whew.
So what is the difference between a Falcon Arrow and a Claymore?
Very different. The Claymore was that big running boot to the face. The Falcon Arrow was that, like, suplex slam.
Okay, because when I think Claymore, I think of like the giant-ass sword.
Sure.
But I wouldn't think of like a... Okay, well, let's see.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's... I fuck up moves all the time. So... Ooh, lie detector elbow by R-Truth. High drama is right, Rich. Both these guys looking to punch their ticket to the Sweet 16.
Punch him in the titty.
Punch him in the tits. Truth misses it. Roderick Strong, the last member of the Undisputed Era.
Titty punch.
Nice belly to back face buster there. Oh, that's what I was saying. I was promoting our show. Yeah, so actually in May, next month, our monthly stream is all user submitted ideas. So you give us a list of people you would like to see. I try to find them or make them. And that's who competes. Your current Podswoggle champion is Pasta Malone. And there's the end of Heartache for R-Truth.
Like Post Malone?
Yes, but fat and Italian.
Sweet.
Yeah,
also,
you're going to see him
Titty
later.
Master needs to be a character.
And the end of Titty... Dean Ambrose's nickname is the Titty Master.
Is it really?
Yes. Well, not like officially. Yeah, Zack Sabre Jr. is dead. Yeah, we are to blame. You weren't here, Tyler, for it. Sorry. Roderick Strong trying to cheat to win again using his momentum, but Truth kicks out of it pretty quickly. Yeah, Pasta Malone is the current Podswoggle champion. We'll see him later on in the evening.
Oh my god. What about Post Malone?
Post Baloney?
No, not Post Maloney. Post Malone. Oh, fuck, how do I say it? Post Mona Lisa?
Sure.
Post Malone Lisa.
Post Carl Malone? Carl Malone in the post?
Post Watermelon?
Does Post Malone's name have anything to do with Carl Malone working the low post in basketball?
I honestly think it's just Post cereals and that he wanted you to leave him alone.
Post Malone. Just eating it in like a street corner. Truth, trying to get Strong to his feet. Post Kevin Malone. Truth. Diving, look at the strength of Roderick Strong! His name is earned. Caught Truth out of mid-air with that cross body. I spit all over my screen for Post Maloney, so thanks for that. You're welcome.
John Mulaney and Post Malone had a kid?
Yes.
Post Mulaney.
Yes. That wasn't John Mulaney, that was John Lovitz. Yes. The Messiah of the backbreaker, Roderick Strong, can bust out a backbreaker in so many different directions. Now, looking for a surfboard stretch. No, just bashing the knees of Truth in. Post Maloney's Law and Order investigator. Well, I had an idea for a tag tourney for a month. Do I just message the Facebook page? Yes. Message the Facebook page. That is perfect. Okay, we never did anything with the Arcade Audio Tag Team titles. Wreck-It Ralph and a hockey player are still the Arcade Audio Tag Team champions. They've
Really?
never lost a Swoggle Mania match. It's our annual big super card.
Wreck-It Ralph has the upper hand.
Well, of course.
And the lower hand.
Yeah.
He's just got big
And
hands.
he's fucking huge. I think I rewatched it the other day with Jillian and my daughter, and he says he's like, I'm like 7'9", 600 pounds. I'm like, you can't even make that in the game. So it's just he's like the biggest thing he can make. John Hatelitz was the character I was doing there. We've had Vin Diesel in the tournament before. We've had The Rock, but not Vin Diesel.
I think you should have Vin
Gutbuster.
Diesel.
I'm sure I can find a Riddick or find a
No,
Dom Toretto.
get Dom Toretto and the Ghost of Paul Walker.
Is the Gutbuster enough? No. We should also get the Iron Giant. That technically works. You could also do...
What was that movie where Vin
him
Diesel
in that
had
Street Shark commercial?
where Vin Diesel had hair?
I don't remember. Pacifier? Sick kick! We lost Big Kick Nick Jackson, but Sick Kick Roderick Strong looking to end the Cinderella story
two,
of our truth.
three.
And he does! Roderick Strong! Whoever had our truth winning this tournament, their dream just went up in flames because Roderick Strong gets the victory.
Shock the system.
The Undisputed Era's Roderick Strong moving on to the Sweet 16. That kick made our truth sick. Literally the only person I have left in this tournament is Roman Reigns. and I have Drew McIntyre. My bracket, I literally have look at all these X's on this left-hand side.
You're not doing well.
I was 23 out of 32 in the first round. And this went to hell.
23 out of 32. What is that, like an 82%?
Probably.
Here, I'm doing the math.
So our sweet...
It is a 71% chance. I was off by 11.
That's horrible. Our Sweet 16 matchups are Dean Ambrose versus Rey Mysterio, Kazuchika Okada versus Aleister Black, Roderick Strong versus Tetsuya Naito, Jeff Cobb versus Johnny Impact, Brian Cage versus Drew McIntyre, Roman Reigns versus Kota Ibushi, The Miz versus Xavier Woods, and Jay Briscoe versus Pentagon Jr., where Tyler almost burned down his kitchen at work.
Did you leave a pita in and forget about it?
Oh, he works in like an assisted living place. That would have been horrific.
You could have just blamed it on one of the geriatrics, to be honest.
All right, so we're in the Sweet 16. I'm calling Roman and Ibushi in the main event of the third round, so we're going to have to wait for some Coda action.
Ibushi's my guy, right?
Ibushi is your guy and Roman is my guy. So
Can I also pick up Okada or no?
Yeah, of course. You can take one from each side. That's
I'm
fine.
going to pick up Okada and I'm going to pick up Ibushi, and it's going to be a Godzilla match.
The Miz versus Xavier Woods is going to be our first match, a really low-stakes start. Can't believe both these guys have reached this point. But hey, they've earned their spots.
I can't believe I've been here for all of this.
Monkey in 10th place, moving on up to the top side for a deluxe apartment in the sky. What are you doing?
I'm texting our boss.
Oh, cool. Cool.
Yeah, I sent her out to the beach for the weekend.
Good. She needs it. I care the least about this match, I think. Yeah, that's why I just dumped it on first, to get somebody in the Elite 8 of this tournament. Let me see where my placement is. I don't even probably want to see this. This is going to be disgusting. What was I, in like an 82nd earlier? I am... Okay, this isn't This isn't updating because it still says I'm an 82nd.
Maybe you're still bad.
I mean, yeah. My bracket is pretty hideous. Xavier Woods... trying to make the Elite 8 in Marcho Madness. Nice swinging neck breaker there. Has Woods made it to... No, Woods is now 9-3 in Marcho Madness. A great record. Ooh. I do like that. Thank you, M. Patrick. I'll hold on to that for a rainy day. Yes, Braun is out. Zach. Sorry, Tyler. Braun is out. Zach is out. Who else? Anybody that was going far is out. Brock is out. We're all out. We all float down here. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore.
Is that a reference to something?
What
What is
they
it?
all float. What Pennywise keeps saying? I just watched it this past week. So.
What are you talking about?
You're just fucking with me, you bastard. There's just no, but you're not even here. I'm just talking by myself. I normally do this by myself.
That's depressing.
I mean, I enjoy it.
Well, I mean, I feel like, I don't know. Things are often better in company, you know?
Of course, absolutely. No, this is
Like wrestling. A man wrestling by himself is just masturbating.
Oh no, there is an invisible wrestler. Well, actually, he's dead.
He's a ghost? It's Paul Walker.
He hasn't come back yet, but you know, it's like reference. Check out Married Movies and listen to Sam Be Terrified. Thank you, Tyler.
Float On, Modest Mouse is a fantastic song.
Is the other guy's gimmick that he doesn't know anything? Yes.
My gimmick is that I've never watched wrestling
He's
ever.
literally only watched Rumbles with me. So yeah, he doesn't know much. But he's our Art Donovan, as I said earlier.
To give you a little bit of background, I am a music major from Florida, and
Dating profile.
I like long walks on the beach, and I'm 6 foot tall when I have shoes on.
His favorite thing ever is Spider-Man.
Oh, I love Spider-Man.
He's the Orange Cassidy of Podswoggle. There you go. That's perfect.
I don't know what Orange Cassidy is, but it
He's
sounds
like
like a soda.
He's a really lazy, lackadaisical wrestler now. He's
cool.
he's hosting a show WrestleMania weekend called Orange Cassidy is Doing Something or whatever. It's the name of the show.
That sounds fantastic.
Guy's gonna do an episode of Reading Rainbow on it, just for no reason. 23 points, 23 potential points. It's impressive how poorly I picked Throaty Trout, number one, my second favorite name of the day besides Hey Mantor, and
Haha.
and
The Mizzard.
well, that's a move name. Woods dropping the face of the Miz down on the knee in that one-legged code breaker.
The Mizzard of Oz.
Wizard of Oz is the fucking worst. Looking for the honor roll. Shouts out New Day. Honor roll by Xavier Woods.
He's about to make the Miz miserable. I'm sure that's never been said before.
Never. You just shattered the mold with that one.
You're welcome. It's a mystery how it took so long. Alright, I'm done. I'm sorry, guys.
I still have Roman Reigns, but I'm not looking good otherwise. The Miz dragging Woods away from the ropes, looking for the pin on Xavier Woods here in this Sweet 16 matchup, 2 count only.
The Miz just taken aback by how this could have happened.
Miz now looking for the skull-crushing finale. Sweeps the leg and drops the head into the mat. The Miz. Can he knock out Xavier Woods and earn a trip into the final, the Elite Eight? I forgot where we were. When the one time the Miz said he'd take Brock Lesnar to Disneyland.
Mizland. Not a mistake.
Not
I
a
love
mistake. Do you think you would ever root for Roman so much, Mullet? I did it last year when I had him to win, I think. I'll root for Roman Reigns. To cement yourself as a top guy, you got to win Marcho Madness. John Cena's done it twice. Roman's got to do it at some point. Why not get it done this year on the year where we like him because of what he's been through? Woods taking Miz and body slamming him against the apron. Justin, that's the hardest part of the ring.
I thought it was all a trampoline, to be honest.
No. There's like just plywood underneath there.
I thought it had like spring, like it was pliable.
Yeah, it's got springs, but it's like 2 levels of like not that thick of padding and plywood. Top guys win March of Madness. John Cena, Matt Morgan, Tensai, all the top guys. The Miz now looking to cheat the win over Xavier Woods, and Woods powers out of it pretty quickly. Float over neck breaker again by the Miz. Miz has defeated Kyle O'Reilly and Kenny Omega. Xavier Woods has shocked the world.
Has Matt Morgan won before?
Yes, Matt Morgan won the first live March of Madness in 2011.
Not the lawyer's son, the wrestler.
No, not Matt Morgan and Morgan.
Okay.
Woods defeated Cody by disqualification and then shockingly pinned Braun Strowman in this tournament. Float over neck breaker. Woods now working on the Miz. Gonna again rest a little bit with that hold. When does Shane jump in and take over for Miz? Oh, what a bitch I'd be if I did that. That'd be great. Woods off the pin.
1, 2.
Only 2. Reminder: this match could have been Kenny Omega versus Braun Strowman. Yep, could have been. Could have been. Could have been. Could have been definitely maybe. Nice face buster there.
Oh.
Bust! He just bust the Miz open. Center of the ring. Woods in the Elite 8. Woods in the Elite 8.
Fuck you, Miz.
Xavier Woods, the New Day, the video game virtuoso, has booked his ticket to the Elite 8. The Miz is out.
The ire of the Irie.
Did anybody pick Woods to win the whole thing? Nobody had picked Xavier Woods to win Marcho Madness, and he's the first guy in the Elite 8. Let me move him on so nobody gets any points for having him that far. Xavier Woods. Woods sucks. The Chase Owens like Yoshihashi. The Miz is looking like CM Punk because he just lost this challenge. Thank you, Desi. I love CM Punk. Xavier Woods. Still rocking and rolling. Oh, and here you go. He's going to be playing a little Francesca for you. That's you can't New Day rocks when he does that. I mean, it's mostly all that he does. So
It's just monotone?
yeah. Well, he has done like other things before. He'll do like the like the.
That's stupid. I'm very unimpressed.
What do you think? He just came to the ring and played like Mozart or something on that bitch? I don't know.
I don't know. I just expected him to play a trombone.
All right, our next match. Which of the next matches are we doing? Let's go to the other side of the bracket. Let's do Jeff Cobb and Johnny Impact. Let's find all the people that are out of the tournament. He's played the Final Fantasy victory music before. Yes, he has.
Okay.
He's a big gamer. I almost picked the wrong guy. There we go. Nobody is as boring as Yoshihashi. I thought it was Yoshitatsu at first. How dare you, Justin?
What did I do?
You just upset Karen. Jeff Cobb is the current Ring of Honor television champion, current Pro Wrestling Guerrilla heavyweight champion, formerly Lucha Underground heavyweight champion.
I don't know what I did to upset you, Karen Rod 2591, but I apologize.
All right, Mill Dog needs Cobb to win badly. Jeff Cobb has so far defeated Jay Lethal and Randy Orton. Johnny Impact has defeated Nick Jackson and Seth Rollins. I don't watch. Oh, you're good. You're good. Hey, some people, this is another way for people to learn who some of these competitors are.
I'm learning everything.
Exactly. I mean, this tournament helps you grow a newfound love and a renowned love for people.
I wouldn't say love. I'd just say acknowledgement.
Appreciation.
Acknowledgement.
Acknowledgement of existence. Yes, that's fair.
Exactly. I know that these people exist now.
Oh, I knew it was going to be about Francesca. Karen's upset you're talking. You're making fun of an inanimate object. How dare you?
I'm sorry that I didn't like the way he played his trombone. I was wondering why everything was like in a sepia tint.
Yeah, exactly. They do that. Like they change like the tint to show like it's kind of like more retro and older.
Then why is that guy wearing a hoodie if this is supposed to be 1988?
It's a Unabomber.
What the fuck is that?
No, I'm kidding.
What is a Unabomber?
The actual Unabomber? You don't know who the Unabomber is?
What is a Unabomber?
Unabomber was like a serial bomber in like the mid '90s.
Nope.
God.
You know what I was doing in the mid '90s?
Being born?
Shitting myself. Yeah.
I don't see. Where do you see the guy in the hoodie?
There's a guy right there next to the girl in the flannel.
I'm watching the match.
Oh.
But it's not. The hoodie's not on. You can just tell there's a hood, or is the hoodie on his head?
He's wearing a hood, but like the hoodie's not on, but it's like a hooded sweatshirt.
It doesn't matter what you're sorry about. Okay, I see it. Yeah. I have a very good channel here. I'm going to drop a host. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Awesomeness. Yeah, go eat and come back. We still got the most important matches of this tournament to go. So we're in the Sweet 16. We have Xavier Woods already in the Elite 8. One of these two guys looking to join him. Jeff Cobb was a runner-up in the Podswoggle Invitational Tournament last year.
Presented by Arnold Palmer.
Yeah, I wish. No, it's if Tope's involved, it's Seagram's Gin.
Oh.
Here's that Rings of Saturn, bow and arrow.
I thought Seagram's made ginger ale.
They make gin as well. They do anything gin.
Cool.
Yeah.
Is gin made from ginger?
Well, Seagram's makes it. Ginger ale. They just like make a preset game of gin cards you buy in the toy section. Yep. A ginger child, ginger snaps.
The Demon Gin.
Yeah, I think that's a J though.
That's DJ.
Oh, it is. I knew it had some kind of a J in it. Moonlight Drive by Impact, 2 count only on Cobb.
Come on, Impact nipples.
I'm kind of starting to get pseudo scared of Johnny Impact in this tournament.
Johnny Impact takes it all.
He's looking pretty good. This Starship Pain has been unstoppable. I'd like to have some Seagram's Ginger Ale. We'll go get some. Starship Pain on Cobb. No, 2 count only. Impact thought he had it. Took more than one to beat.
Impact has got this.
Beat both previous important opponents.
He's
Ugh.
making a chopped Cobb salad.
Johnny Impact. I worry after the second Starship Pain. Cobb is so strong. I think Cobb's maybe wrestled the most. Like, his matches against Orton and Lethal were both probably over 10 minutes. Big running power bomb, dropping him onto the ropes like Walter was doing to opponents earlier. Oh, I miss Walter.
Come on, Johnny Impact.
Impact sends Cobb into the corner. Big splash misses.
Right into the turnbuckle. That's a turnbuckle.
Yes, you got it.
Woo,
You said
I'm learning things.
Good. Into the opposite buckle. Cobb going for it. Cobb going to plop Impact up on the top rope. What high impact offense he's looking for. I think he might be going for that outside of the ring superplex. No, he's going to punch him up there until he crashes down on the mat. Give Cobb the gauntlet of the gods. It's the only way to beat him.
Oh, Johnny Impact with the upset reversal.
Nice slip up on Cobb there. Sometimes all about the impact of those reversals. Like when you get them at the right possible time, and you wear down your opponent with the momentum of the headlock. It is true. Johnny Impact was Jeff Cobb's last opponent in Lucha Underground when he was the monster Matanza Cueto. They had basically like an infinity gauntlet that like is the only thing you could beat a god with, and that's how Johnny Impact like got that and defeated Jeff Cobb.
Jesus.
Yeah, they just regularly like kill people on that show. It's like it's fun. Cobb looking for the pin. Yeah, barely a 1 count. It's gonna take a lot more than that to take Johnny Impact out. One of these men will punch their ticket to the Elite Eight. What a German suplex by Cobb. Matanza, he basically ate somebody.
That's how he gains in power, right?
Yeah. A guy goes to work only to find his bracket has been the shit. Suit! What's going on, Suit? I hear you, man. 3 of my final 4 are gone, too. I got Roman Reigns. I think it was Bale, yeah. Jeff Cobb sets him up. Tour of the Islands on Impact. Immediately into a pin. Cobb to make it to the Elite Eight. And he gets it! Jeff Cobb!
And Johnny Impact is out, and I am just devastated.
Johnny Impact, the tribe has spoken. He is out. I know he's Johnny Mundo, not Johnny Underground. Why am I looking at my bracket?
No immunity idol for him. Thank you to whoever offered that joke earlier.
Yes. Everyone's bracket is bad. Even the good ones are bad. Oh, and Suit's last guy advances, Jeff Cobb. Let me update the bracket here. Cobb looking like he could take it all.
How's last place looking, Mullet?
For me, pretty bad. Pretty bad. Well, I don't know. I am only one of 2 guys that has a champion left. Me and Widden each have Roman Reigns. So, everyone else's champion's gone. All right, Jeff Cobb, 2nd of 8 to make it to the next round. Let's go back onto the other side. Let's do Brian Cage and Drew McIntyre. Last I looked, second to last place was R-Truth winning, and second from the top also with R-Truth winning. Yeah, the bracket's not updating on a consistent click at this point because there's so many brackets. So, bear with it. It takes it a little while.
My final 4 guy is also Ibushi.
Yes.
And Okada. I have one on each side.
Which could happen in the championship.
I'm telling you, I would love that. But knowing me, Chris, let me let you in on something.
Sure.
I played scratch-offs today.
I bought scratch-offs yesterday, too. How bad you do?
I won $2 out of $8 worth of scratch off.
I went 10 out of 20.
And I lost the $2. So I spent $10. And I lost it all.
You should have got another $2 scratch off.
I did!
Oh, you lost the ticket.
I lost I used the $2 to get another ticket, and I lost that one too. So my luck with things like this, as far as lotteries go, is not the best.
Especially today. Slime Monkey 3, your Final Four still in, but lost the champion. That's an interesting situation. It's all going to depend on who's there at the end of it.
Your great-grandma is actually my great-grandma as well, and tell her that I've been looking for her.
You and Sue could be family. You and Sue could be family. I see that. Jump from 140 to 47 thanks to Jeff Cobb. Man, I'm like housing the tournament and my brackets aren't changing. What have I still, it says I'm still at 94. I'm at 94. GG Keats is currently in first place with 47 points.
Come on, Drew McIntyre.
I used to sell Brian Cage X-Men comics a lifetime ago. That's nice. Drew, you big a-hole. Hold on, we gotta make sure. Hashtag Claymore Me Daddy. Hashtag Daddy Drew. Drew Daddy. GoDaddy.com.
Danica Patrick, is that you?
Hi.
Oh my god, you suck at NASCAR.
Thank you so much. I just want to know Karen's calling Drew McIntyre a big a-hole. Brian Cage eliminated AJ Styles from this tournament, the number 2 overall seed, the guy on the cover of the box of the game.
Ooh. I like how he has that One Directioner's haircut with that I Ride a Crotch Rocket beat.
Yeah. Nice set up powerbomb by Drew. Drew Daba Dee Daba Die. I did not sing that like I Full 65. I sung that like a deaf man.
I'm Drew Daba Dee Daba Die.
Actually, a wrestler that does like funny song parodies to like psych out his opponents for matches did that the actual song that we're singing.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. He's a funny guy. McIntyre sends Cage into the corner. Big splash. Can someone post a challenge link? Yeah, let Beef Sumner check to see how destroyed his bracket is.
Danica Patrick Dan Patrick's daughter?
No. Curb stomp. No, they're not.
Danica Patrick has no relation to anyone, I think.
Cage with a lariat. No,
she's an orphan.
Hey Alexa, is Danica Patrick an orphan? In case you were worried, Danica Patrick was not an orphan.
Thank you, Alexa.
No. Well, it lived up to every hype I had in my head. Alright, back to the match. These two beasts. McIntyre has defeated defeated Dolph Ziggler and Chris Jericho. Cage also defeated Santana in the first match of the tournament. Ooh, what time is it? Ooh, it's getting to be pizza time.
It is 5:27.
It's getting to be pizza time.
Ninja Turtles.
Mm-hmm. They're real. They're going to come deliver me pizza. Ooh. Look at the power of Brian Cage. Running power slam.
Now, just asking, is he from Canada or Texas?
I believe he is Canadian. I actually don't know where Cage... Oh, no. Cage is from the 559. He's from California.
Pizza time.
What is this, Spider-Man? Yeah. If Justin's here, it's Spider-Man.
I am actually wearing a Spider-Man t-shirt right now.
We are in Orlando, Florida, but I'm from Ohio. Rep for life until I die. Which for Ohio could be any time.
I'm from Langley Air Force Base, Virginia.
Ooh.
But I'm living in Orlando.
Setting him up. Yeah, he's from Fresno, California. He's about to be from Kick Faceville. The third Claymore of the tournament. And the third... Oh! Cage kicked out very quickly after that Claymore. Claymore me daddy. Well, he's going to have to Claymore Cage one more time at least to win this tournament.
Claymore Cage just one more time.
Oh, baby. Yeah, I think, Impact is like based in Canada, so that's, maybe why it's done it. Slingshot powerbomb!
From parts unknown.
Jay loves BESM.
BDSM? Or
BESM, I almost fucked it up and said it. It just rolls off the tongue.
BDSM?
Well, I mean, depending. Big clothesline by Cage. Been a while since we've been on the floor. Yeah, they're owned by a Canadian company. I don't know. Or maybe Cage just likes fucking Maple Leafs. You can like Maple Leafs without being from Canada.
I don't know. California is like southern Canada, northern Mexico, depending on what part you go to.
Referee still administering this count, which I believe just hit 6 or 7. McIntyre throws Cage back in the ring. Drew McIntyre's got all the momentum in the world. Let's do a nice counter by Cage on that cross body, showing everyone
Twisting
his titties.
the nipples.
You got to give them a little tweak to get ready.
So where does Johnny Cage factor into this?
He doesn't.
Oh,
Yeah,
well, that's disappointing.
I'm sorry. The closest we had to Johnny Cage was The Miz. If you think
I
about
feel like
it.
that's accurate.
Yeah, he's like the cocky asshole actor.
Yes.
F5 by Brian Cage. We might not have Brock Lesnar in this tournament anymore, but
2.
Brian Cage is here.
Oh, Drew McIntyre.
Last second kick
Get
out.
up.
Now Cage, the setup to the F5. Normally that's followed up by the drill claw. McIntyre counters it. And the Glasgow kiss headbutt. He beat Chris Jericho with that move. Now he's stomping his frustrations out on Brian Cage. He's setting up for the second Claymore. Drew McIntyre's gonna fucking win this tournament. Claymore kick, plus
And he
Cage.
drew blood.
Second Claymore and another victory for Drew McIntyre.
What?
McIntyre in the Elite Eight. Hell of a run for Brian Cage, getting 2 victories in his Marcho Madness debut.
My God.
But Drew!
I never thought that I would be able to be excited by 2 grown, muscular men that are sweaty and on top of each other. But let me tell you, I am.
That's why I'm here. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Rich really needed Cage there. A lot of fucks. Daddy Drew! That was a lot of beef, and a lot of beef on the mat.
Oh, hail the last king of Scotland.
Drew McIntyre, that is his destiny to succeed in professional wrestling, and he's made it the way to the Elite Eight of March of Madness with Jeff Cobb and Xavier Woods. Very eclectic.
Is Dolph Ziggler under contract with WWE?
I believe technically he still is at the moment. But yeah. We're moving on. We're about to be our halfway point. We're going to go back to the other side of the bracket. And
Pizza time.
Pizza time. Pizza time. Let's do
The Krusty Krab pizza.
Dean Ambrose and Rey Mysterio
Please
next.
the pizza. Oh, please, Rey Mysterio.
Rey Mysterio, who's never made it this far into a Marcho Madness before.
It's because I'm sitting in.
It very much is. He's had big wins over Bobby Lashley and Shinsuke Nakamura. Ambrose is the one that took Brock Lesnar out of this tournament.
And Mullet, if I may interrupt you, this portion of Marcho Madness is brought to you by Tostitos Pizza Rolls. Pizza in the morning, pizza in the evening, pizza at supper time. It's what's for dinner.
I believe you did Bagel Bites.
You know what? I think you're right.
Yeah. Tostinos is pizza in the morning, pizza in the evening, pizza at supper time. Pizza because you're fucking broke. So this will count for dinner.
Pizza is... It's amazing. It's all the food groups at once. It's a good melting... pizza is America.
Yo, I'm so, good right now that I'm going to order a lot of pizza. It's just the two of us and potentially, 4 other people later, but I'm going to have stupid pizza in this house.
I would say, 3 pies would be a good amount for now.
Yeah, I think they're doing, the Marcos is doing, the 5.
And, Augie's going to be super hungry from when he comes back, from all that... nothing.
I thought you were just going to turn into comment from all that. So Ambrose, big kick on Mysterio there. Tostino's Pizza Roll has been the unofficial Marcho Madness sponsor for years. Yeah, Rich is exactly right.
And Chris O'Dowd being pulled around by my dad like it's no one's business.
Great continuity. Look at the theatrics, the acrobats of Rey Mysterio. You guys are lucky I'm having pizza, otherwise I'd be mad at you for making me want pizza.
That's what sponsorships do.
I still have a picture of Fat Maurice on my phone.
Did we hear the 2 huge WM rumors? Well, I don't know what those are, so...
WrestleMania rumors. I've heard a lot of WrestleMania rumors. So I'm gonna, I'll get 2 mediums. I'll get a third separate one, and then I'll get sides or something. Justin, how proud are you of your small, shiny dad?
I'm very proud.
Oh, it's so close, but I have to get delivery. I'm not stopping this.
Guys, should we put pineapple on the pizza?
No.
Can I get a side of pineapple?
Sure. weird pet peeve, but it's Totino's. I always get it right.
I said Tostinos, but it's because I confuse it with tostones, which is my favorite food. It's one of my, what is it called? My Freudian slips?
Yes.
Yes.
CM Punk
I apologize. Totino's Pizza Rolls.
is not returning, but thank you for depressing
we
me.
have one for pineapple.
Okay, well, he ain't here, so.
I am also here.
Who are you? Little Soldier 115. We're Marcho Madness. We're Podswoggle. It's the Sweet 16 of the 9th annual video game tournament. The New Day split is something I will not comment on at the moment. And that's nice kick out. All right, so we'll do original crust. I just got to do one just straight out Old World pepperoni, because their Old World pepperoni is the best.
Thank you for putting that to my attention. I love learning new things.
As much I want this match to its conclusion, I need some coffee to make it to the rest of the way.
Roman Reigns and Strong are his last hope.
Roderick Strong. Very impressive performance thus far. Oh, and there's also their one topping pizzas anyway. So I'll just get a cheese, I'll get a pepperoni, I'll get a sausage.
Are you the little dude or the tall dude?
Oh, this is the computer simulating it. It's computer versus computer simulated matchup to determine a winner. Rey Mysterio is on fire this year. Rey Mysterio top rope looking to drop the dime with the splash. Frog splash countered. So we'll do next.
No, but for real, can we get pineapple?
I honestly don't know if I think you'd be the only one to eat it. Buckle bomb.
It's okay, I'll leave it then. I'll just go to Publix and buy some pineapples.
You're insane. You're an insane person.
I love pineapple on my pizza. I don't care who knows it.
Oh, I can get a side of like jalapenos or banana peppers, but
that is not. Neither one of those things are pineapples. But thank you for trying.
Well, I was saying like this is what you can get. Let me keep looking. You know what I mean? Like I was reading live. Sullivan attacking Seth Rollins after the match. I mean, Kevin Sullivan, I'm into it. Ambrose setting up dirty deeds on Ray.
Come on, Chris O'Dowd.
Dirty deeds!
Done dirt cheap.
So, Dean Ambrose, they are. A Cinderella story.
Go to Publix.
I already had a pub sub.
And I used to work at Publix. I'm never eating Publix food again.
Yeah, right. I see you eat it twice a week.
I had it once.
Dungeon of Doom 2000.
It was the wings. They were delicious.
All right, so I got the cheese and the pepperoni.
It is on sale this week. Oh, no, it's Friday.
It was last week.
No, it's Saturday. It was on sale last week. If you have a time machine, feel free to pop on over and get that $6.99 combo.
Ambrose sends Ray to the floor. Cheesy bread, meatball bake. What the fuck is meatball bake?
It sounds like a meatball that's baked into the crust.
No, it's. I was looking at the sides. It's basically just like
a
meatball. Like a meatloaf. A meatloaf. That's what it looks like.
Meatball parmesan.
I'll get the 2 pizzas. I'll get wings. I'll get 15
Do they
wings.
bake it there? Or do we have to bake it here?
It's Marco's. What do you mean, like the pizza?
I've never had Marco's.
Oh, no, they will make everything.
Okay, I thought it was like Papa Murphy's.
Should I get buffalo or barbecue wings?
Barbecue.
No, barbecue. Okay, fuck with some barbecue wings.
Yeah, but we did buffalo last time.
You're right. You did.
Mullet versus pizza menu is the real match right now. You are right.
I am. Ambrose gets nailed in a shoulder tackle. Sorry, I'm hungry.
Get me the pineapple pizza. Little Soldier wants the pineapple pizza. I think you should make the people happy. Don't worry, Little Soldier. I got you.
So, do you like any sauces with your wings, like blue cheese ranch?
Blue cheese.
Blue cheese.
Or is it Little Solder? I think it might be Little Solder.
It's little solder.
Solder?
Yeah, solder would be. Oh no, is solder have an L in it?
I think it does.
No, I'm making me hungry. Sorry, I didn't notice pizza, so we stopped contributing to the downfall of everyone in the chat.
And here, you continue with the menu. Rey Mysterio doing some flippy shit.
That's really what it's called sometimes. 619 bus Ambrose open.
This is it. This is it. Rey Mysterio from the top rope,
dropping a dime with the splash.
Lil's older.
Rey Mysterio making the Elite Eight Marcho Madness. Look, he's going to the top again.
This is it. This is it.
He's going for the Dragon Rana. One of the most physically impressive moves in wrestling history. Dragon. Nope. Ambrose caught him and powerbombs him. Marcos is the official Win Cousins House tournament bracket. That's awesome. Oh, I've never thought about doing a Marcho Madness arena. I don't know why. I'm bad at the arena stuff. Dirty Deeds and Mysterio!
Bust it open!
Under the mask, Liger Bomb, followed up with the Dirty Deeds. Count of 2 and Mysterio still kicks out.
Cousin Sal from Jimmy Kimmel?
Yes, Cousin Sal from Jimmy Kimmel. What if I do alright, so if I do a half... I'll do the half pineapple, half sausage. How's that?
That's fine.
Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that and build my own pizza. And that one I'll get.
Jesus. Get up, Ray. Get up!
Rey Mysterio getting his head smashed into the mat. Ooh.
Yes! I'm so happy!
That looked like it was going to be close. Express. This is toppings. Let's do half.
Both of these men are reaching their limit.
I was like, where the fuck are the vegetables? I never go to the...
1 count. 2. And it's broken. Thank you very much.
Sorry.
Sesame Street.
You're welcome. Big clothesline,
with a
lunatic
clothesline.
lariat. Ambrose setting him
Rey
up
Mysterio
for
struggling to get up.
another... Can't believe that the last... Seth Rollins is out of this tournament. Dean Ambrose is still in it, and he might be moving on. He does! Dean Ambrose!
And Rey Mysterio lets down another generation of Latino children.
Dean Ambrose. Seth Rollins is out. Roman Reigns is still in, but Ambrose might be the last member of the Shield in this tournament at the end of it.
I'm just devastated right now, Chris. I can't even tell you how devastated I am.
I know you are heartbroken. We have Dean Ambrose moving on in the tournament. He joins Jeff Cobb, Drew McIntyre, and Xavier Woods in the next round of the tournament thus far. CZW's Freak just passed to the semifinals.
Dean is now Dominic's dad.
Yes, Dean Ambrose adopts Dominic Mysterio. Immediately, went the wrong thing. Nope, go there. Fuck.
If Ambrose wins it, it proves he's not leaving WWE, right?
Every time he picks up a win, it means he's got to stay. All right, now it's time for Jay Briscoe versus Pentagon Jr. That one is going to be
proxy,
violent.
my dad, yes.
Yes. Justin's dad, Rey Mysterio.
My dad was defeated.
It's okay.
Just
By his
like my
Chris
real
O'Dowd.
dad.
By his job.
Ouch.
Sorry, it's the only reference I had there. Jay Briscoe.
We don't talk about Chris O'Dowd in my house anymore.
Spencer, you still have a slight hope that you can get Pentagon a couple more rounds into this tournament. Score potential 77 before that match. Let's see what happens
His
here.
name is actually Pentahone Jr.
So Jay Briscoe is the only champion left in this tournament now. Jay Briscoe won the live Marcho Madness in 2015. Fuck, that's all he's... Fuck that, he's going all the way, baby.
Is Jay Briscoe's shirt about Watergate?
I don't... Yes. Yeah, big Woodward and Bernstein fan, that Jay Briscoe. Looks like we're in the Hammerstein Ballroom. With the mutilated Spanish Nice suplex.
And a good start by Briscoe.
Yeah, very good start.
Lenny Briscoe from Law and Order. And Jerry Orbach's already making his moves.
Wait to a new address.
Where is the mutilated Spanish? Ay que rompe, rompe. Gulpalo, gulpa. Mátalo, mátalo, mátalo. Corre, 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 corre. Ay, con el tiro. Ay, que ram. Diablo, papi.
This better be at least accurate. I have no idea what you're saying.
Diablo, dale la mamawana.
Just a reminder that he is half Dominican, so this is fine.
Agárralo.
Almost as good as Hugo Savinovich. Almost. It's about 45 to 55 minutes.
You take the chew and you eat it.
Finest commentary for a Penta match works for me. I think it works for all of us. All right, add tip. We'll add tip there.
He grabs him by the hair. Oh, shit!
It's ended up being this is $46 for the food.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Jesus
The three
Christ.
pots, the 3 pizzas and the wings.
Do you want me to Apple Pay you some cash
you're
at
good.
the end of the week when I get paid?
No, you're good.
Okay.
Credit card. Hashtag BCW Invasion. One knee co-breaker.
Pentagon Jr. praising the god of the sun
Pentagon Junior Western Bacon Cheese.
Ooh.
Are you a big Tenacious D fan, Justin?
I know who they are.
Okay, that's a win.
Haha Chatham says, thanks for doing this, guys. This was fun as hell. You're welcome.
Tyler Chatham's been in the house.
Thank you for being here.
All right, let me finally place my fucking order. I hate paying $3.50 when it's right down the street, but I ain't leaving.
I'll go get it.
Nah, that's fine. I already ordered it for delivery.
Okay, cool.
It'll be here between 6:30
And the
and 6:40.
American way
Perfect.
prevails for this pizza.
The lazy fat way.
You know,
Hopefully it doesn't prevail in this match, because that would be Jay Briscoe over Pentagon.
Postmates was having free delivery this weekend. So is it...
Order $50 of food, doesn't want to pay $3 for delivery. Yeah, that could have been cheesy bread.
I'm basically doing an exclamation point in Spanish. You're correct.
Karen, who is legitimately fluent, and not Justin. She does Shay. And out of everyone in our branch, she's like third in terms of like.
I feel like I'm a close third.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes. I just choose
Pentagon
not-
driver, which should maybe call the action on the match. 2 count only. Well, all right. So we got Anna, we got Lucy, we got Adrian, we got Sandy, and we got Karen. You're last. You have to be last. The others are
I'm not
fluent.
last.
You are.
There are other people in our branch that don't even speak Spanish.
Well, I mean, of the Spanish speakers, you're last.
I'll take it.
Broken Bones. Pentagon dishing him out. Pentagon Jr. with
That was
the broken
fucking
bone.
fast.
Eliminates the only remaining champion in this tournament.
What I told you.
Spencer's getting all bougie on us.
What I told you.
Pentagon Jr. will face Xavier Woods, our first Elite 8 matchup set in stone. Pentagon could also become the first, Pentagon and Xavier Woods, and Dean Ambrose for that matter, could become the first play-in winner in Marcho Madness history.
This is just going to show you, Mullet, it's literally anyone's game.
It is-
I mean, you may own the game, but it is anyone's game.
Yes, it is anybody's game. Last place has been decided halfway through the Sweet 16. Really? Holy shit, that's incredible. Pentagon Jr.
New blood.
Justin, you have lost your damn mind.
I never had it.
He did. He never had it. All right, so let's determine the next competitor. Let's see if Kazuchika Okada,
Oh, my boy.
your boy on the left side of the bracket,
Arigato
can tackle the man who knocked out Zack Sabre Jr. It's Kazuchika
Aleister
Okada
Black.
and Aleister Black. This match is fucking hype. This match is what March of Madness is all about.
Mullet, I'm going to be real with you for a minute.
Please.
I've gotten into this new game called Sekiro,
Okay.
which, if you're familiar, is from Dark Souls. It's the same people. Mm-hmm. I see this match a lot like Dark Souls.
Sure, sell me on it.
If you make the wrong move at the wrong time, it's all over.
With this, too, it's very accurate. If Okada is not fully aware of where Aleister Black is at all times, that Black Mass kick can come out of nowhere.
I'm going to have to call this match in Japanese. I can do it, but it's going to be the name of Cars.
And we'd have to bleep it the whole time. And the very important thing for Aleister Black is he can't let Okada get behind him and control the waist. Because if he controls the waist, he can control the wrist, he can get the German, he can get the Rainmaker, it's all over from there.
So who would you say has the upper hand in all of this?
I mean, I don't know what to think now that Aleister Black has beat Zack Sabre Jr. I mean, momentum has got to be on his side. In terms of legendary performers, I mean, Okada may go down as the best professional wrestler pound for pound of all time. So it's hard for me to pick against Okada, even when I've seen him lose in this tournament before.
Gotta get my Shinpei Nogami voice in.
Well, you hit it better than I would have. Black wants to keep up the pace on his side. Very true. We saw, you said earlier, haven't seen a lot of like strikes and punches. Aleister Black is the exception to that rule. His bread and butter are those kicks and those punches.
And I do agree, refs should start wearing bow ties. This is a formal event.
Black is Dutch, not German. Oh no, I'm talking about German suplex. Running knee to the face by Aleister Black. And so far what we got McIntyre and Woods both in the game, Pent and Ambrose. So if Black wins, it'd be an even 3-3 split between roster members and created wrestlers. So that's also kind of interesting. That story always changes every year. Okada, Rainmaker pose. Okada is not intimidated at all right now. Of course, so the highest person left of the consensus from the brackets would be Roman Reigns in 4th. Okada was 6th with 27, so at least...
I see Okada slipping up here.
Yes, going to the floor. It's not where he wants to go.
This is Dark Souls all over it.
Nice kick to the stomach there by Aleister Black. At this point, nobody wants a double count out. Black and McIntyre totally possible as a final. Black.
The battle of the mullets.
No, he doesn't have a mullet.
It's like a...
It's a devil mullet.
It's definitely a top knot when he's not wrestling.
Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair point. Again, Okada, back to the Rainmaker that we all know and love, not wearing pants and carrying balloons around.
He carries balloons?
He did. He was literally had the longest title reign in New Japan Pro Wrestling history and the most defenses. Lost the title and lost his mind a little bit and started carrying balloons to the ring. Dyed his hair red. Started wearing pants. It was weird. Okada favors a longer match. Black does not. And things so quick. Big running knee to the face of Okada.
Okada, get up.
Aleister Black kicked leg checks. Went for another kick. Okada takes him down. Okada, the wrestler of the best professional wrestling video game match of all time. A version of an STF on Aleister Black. I haven't had a tap out in a while. Black will get out of it. Okada and EC3 4 years ago changed video game wrestling forever and let us know what could really happen in this tournament on our first ever live stream.
This is making me nervous.
It's Aleister Black's in firm control. He's moving Okada to a different part of the ring. Maybe he's going to look exactly what I thought. Automatically removed him away for the ropes so we could slowly pick him up with his foot. Black Mass to Okada! Into the cover. Is he too close to the ropes? And the ref does not think so. The count of 2. No.
Yes, Okada!
Okada survives the Black Mass.
All Okada needs to do is get near a rope.
Cross-legged intimidation by Aleister Black into a clothesline. Okada caught, trips him up. Aleister Black is in fuego. He's going to look for that running knee again. Okada stumbling right where Black wants him, right into the face once more. Is that enough to put Okada down? Can he kick out again,
Get
Justin?
Up, Okada.
Can he kick
Get
out?
Up.
Yes.
Yes! That is my boy.
Okada. Oh, boy. Black just letting him get up on his own this time. Black Mass again! He is dead center!
He's just doing roundhouse kicks.
1, 2, Okada kicks out again!
Okada eating black masses like they're black asses. That is the most clever thing I could come up with.
Okada has survived 2 Black Masses. Zack Sabre Jr. didn't survive 1. Okada has survived 2.
Black me.
Black me. Aleister Black is wearing out Okada. And eventually, at some point, Okada is going to get knocked out from one of those kicks.
See, I just think that he's trying to stretch him out.
Rich is right. This is shaping up to be one special match.
Oh, and Okada comes back.
Punch to the stomach.
Come on, Okada.
Look at the kicks.
Oh, I don't know what I'm seeing.
The kicks of Black are so devastating. They bump into each other. Okada is able to rebound with a neck breaker. Okada doesn't no-sell. Okada sells it, but somehow finds the wherewithal to get up. Just like he's going to make Aleister Black get up. Black counters the Rainmaker. Black, air raid crash. Driving the head into the knee. Fighting Spiritu. That was wrong. I sound like Yogi Bear. The air raid crash
Here,
only at 2.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
Fighting Spiritu.
Thank you. Much better.
You're welcome.
Rainmaker pose.
Rain! Make!
That sound like 3 different Pokemon yelling. What's the Pokemon May? I don't know what the move was, but thankfully Okada kicks out of it.
Come on, Okada. You can do it. Hey, Mecha! Pusu!
I mean, you are pretty good at that.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right.
I watch a lot of anime.
You do. In between King of the Hill, you're an anime.
King of the Hill is my favorite anime.
All right. I saw a nip up, and then I saw it immediately thwarted. Okada hanging tough here, like a new kid on the block. Yes, Gato is here with me. I booked Gato for the week.
I am Excalibur. Whatever that means, I am all about it.
He's the owner of PWG and a commentator on their shows. Is just in one of those godless webs, yes.
I'm not a weeaboo.
Oh, weebs. I was like, what?
I am not a weeaboo. I'm
All
a
right.
web designer, but I'm not a weeaboo.
This guy's brawling out on the floor.
Just gently put him in there.
Oh, gonna drop him in a
Oh,
stun gun onto the hardest part of the ring, though. Apron.
3.
The count is at 3.
Ooh.
So plenty of time to get back in the ring. Forearm smash. And Okada using Black's own arms to choke him and drop him with a neck breaker.
Okada, get back in the ring. 6.
Okada gets back in the ring, or gets Black back in the ring, takes his time, gets back in as well. We are live on Twitch every single month. Normally Wednesdays, 8:30 Eastern, the Podswoggle and Heels title tournament. Running knee from Black, where we combine wrestling and pop culture. Your current Heels and Heels champion is Ruth Bader Ginsburg. Your current Podswoggle champion is Pasta Malone. And your current jaw being kicked off is Okada. Black runs down into the cover. Count of 2. The third Black Mass spells the victory
I am
for
saddened.
Aleister Black.
Also, really? Ruth Bader Ginsburg?
Yes, Ruth Bader Ginsburg is the current Heels and Heels
That's
champion.
fantastic. She's fucking awesome.
She is very good.
She's only second to Alexandra Sotomayor. Of my favorite Supreme Court justice.
Isn't it Susan Sotomayor?
No, it's Alejandra Sotomayor.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought it was Susan. Well, no, duh. He would win a match at Halloween Havoc. I didn't even notice that, Spencer. Maybe it was unfair. Aleister Black will take on Dean Ambrose in the Elite 8 of Marcho Madness. Okada, another year without a Sweet 16, without a Final Four and Elite 8 appearance. Aleister Black, all the momentum in his favor at this
It is
point.
Sonia Sotomayor. I
It
was
is?
wrong. And I apologize.
You're fine. I thought we were thinking of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
No, I was not thinking about her.
Started it with Alex.
Yeah. I don't know why I thought Alejandra, but...
All right, that is 6 men whose tickets are booked. Now let's book another one. It's time for Roderick Strong and Tetsuya Naito. We are out. Tetsuya Naito is the last New Japan pro wrestler. Oh, I'm sorry, Kota Ibushi still. I'm sorry. We still have more New Japan guys in the tournament. Technically,
get
Jeff
rid of my
Cobb is
boys.
as well. I'm not getting rid of your boys, man. Roderick Strong. Some would say he's kind of maybe had an easy road to get here, not having to go through Tommaso Ciampa, but he had a great performance against R-Truth, dominated Adam Cole. Tetsuya Naito kind of flying under the radar so far in this tournament. I mean, he's had good victories over Tanga Loa and Sheamus, come from behind against Sheamus to win that match.
Tetsuya Naito.
The Tranquilo one, the leader of Los Ingobernables de Japón. My only Final Four is still alive for all the fucking people.
Is that his real hair?
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, the game makes it look a little shitty, but yes, essentially that is his hair.
That's terrible.
That's terrible.
We've got Zachary Levi versus Joe Dirt.
One of these guys will be taking on Jeff Cobb in the Elite 8. Bell rung, we're underway. The first round was so promising in terms of all of our
And
hopes and
Zachary
dreams.
Levi with the clothesline in.
His hair isn't that Karenish. Oh, I hope Karen's not here still. Karen's gonna be like, what the fuck? That is not Karen's hair.
It is Karen's
More, let's make it Sharon instead. Like RJ Hates Rap Sharon. Sharon's the type of girl. This is a RJ Hates Rap bit where you just talk about anybody named Sharon and be like, Sharon's the type of girl who makes the husband go up and get a drink for her, not during halftime.
Gabby.
Yeah. We just shooting on our significant others. Sharon's the type of girl who still keeps like 50 CDs in her car.
You know, I had CDs until I realized I didn't have a CD player.
You're Sharon. It's in other words what we're saying.
I don't make people get up and go to get drinks during halftime. That is despicable. Although,
No, not during halftime.
not during
Yeah.
halftime. Oh no, then that's fine.
No, like halftime's when you're supposed to go.
Halftime is when everyone else is going.
Sure, but like I'm missing something. You can wait.
You're right.
Thank you.
During a timeout, I'm okay with going to go get a drink.
Mm-hmm.
If it's in the middle of a play, I'll wait.
Anything time related is fine. But yeah, if it's like anything else, fuck, wait. All right, we're talking over this technically sound Roderick Strong and Tetsuya Naito match. I'm interested to see. Let me look at my list here. So, Dean Ambrose. Nobody picked Dean Ambrose or Xavier Woods to win this tournament, and they are 2 of the 8 men that will be in the Elite 8. Tetsuya Naito is picked by 6 people. Roderick Strong was picked by, I believe, 1 person. Yes, 1 person picked Roderick Strong. McIntyre had some love. McIntyre had 7 picks.
Ooh,
Roman Reigns
that's
still in it.
hurt.
Big
Tetsuya
German
Naito with the
suplex. Say again?
I said Tetsuya Naito with the suplex.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I know. I'm following along. Like
You're
it's
doing
like
good.
it's like I can do things.
Yeah, Dan, sorry. Jay Briscoe's run at winning his second Marcho Madness will end. We're guaranteed to have a new Marcho Madness champion. Came back to the stream to be tied for last place with another chance of changing that. Proudest moment of life. David C., congratulations. You may be getting some shit from my house I don't want anymore for your last place prize. All right, so got Roderick Strong, center of the ring. Only a 1 count. What seeds do we got left in this thing? Not a lot of high seeds. I think Roman's the highest seed. Naito as well. Where all of our 1s and 2s are mostly gone. Or are all gone. Not mostly. They are done. Their night was over early. Just hit the 7-hour mark. Been rolling since 11 o'clock. Means it's 6 o'clock in
I've
the
been
PM.
here since 5 hours.
Right. Yeah, since
Yes.
5. I'm sorry. I thought you said you've been here for 5 hours. No, you've been here for 2.
Yes, I've been here since the 5-hour mark. And
Dan?
it's great to be here.
Then that's Roderick Strong and Tetsuya Naito. My wife just messaged me. See what at the edge of the ring is the hottest spot of the ring. Does that mean that the middle of the ring is the softest? I mean, assumedly, that's what it means, right?
Think of the ring as a donut.
Yeah.
It's a squared circle.
Dan is a friend who doesn't normally follow wrestling. Koji Clutch by Tetsuya Naito on Roderick Strong. Is Roddy gonna tap out? We haven't had a tap out in a while. Still not one. So my wife texted me, please remind me that I fucking hate having to deal with this shit, aka my grandmother. Block the Destino.
Tell Sam I said hi.
Oh, there's the end of Heartache.
Oh.
It's going great. Roderick Strong. Will he upset Tetsuya Naito with the end of Heartache and make it in the next round? Yes, he will!
Wow, that was fast.
Roderick Strong hits the end of Heartache. Yeah, Dan's a main roster watcher. He's on an NXT or a New Japan roster. Roderick Strong will take on Jeff Cobb in the Elite 8 of Marcho Madness. Naito continues New Japan's struggle in this tournament. Roderick Strong. You've seen Roderick Strong win Tetsuya Naito, or beat Tetsuya Naito. Whew.
Way to go, discount Zachary Levi.
Roderick Strong, so long he wasn't in this tournament, and now he's finding himself.
The only guy left for Milldog is Jeff Cobb.
So, hey, he's got Roderick Strong in the next round, but now it is time. Greatest Royal Rumble entrant, Roddy Strong. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't think. Oh yeah, you did the no, Carpel. I'm getting all my people confused.
How many of us do you have, Christopher?
I have a lot.
Wow.
I have a lot of friends. I'm really lucky, guys. I'm a lucky guy. I'm sorry. What? Yeah, I know what you're saying. Can't wait to see Roddy Strong and Shazam coming soon to a theater near you. Our final.
Fun fact, Shazam
Yes.
now has a higher fresh rating on Rotten Tomatoes than Wonder Woman.
Wow, that's crazy. Everyone says it's going to be great. You know,
I'm super excited to see it.
so I'm super excited to see, and it's going to be
Not
great.
Captain Marvel.
It is our final Sweet 16 matchup. It is Roman Reigns and Kota Ibushi.
Come on, Ibushi. Ichiro, I believe in you.
You got to give him his second attire. Roderick Strong is NXT, yes sir. Roman Reigns, the highest-rated person left in this tournament. If Reigns wins, we'll see a preview of WrestleMania with him and McIntyre. Kota Ibushi trying to avenge his Golden Lovers' defeat earlier on. That didn't come at the hands of Roman Reigns. He's just trying to avenge him in general. Yeah, the created wrestlers just took a huge swing downward. Penta and Cobb and potentially Ibushi be the last ones. Roman, nice backbreaker to start. Our last Japanese representative in the next to last.
I'm just going to lose everyone I care about.
You have to pick a new side. Is it wrong to assume Kota Ibushi is
I can't just
Japan?
jump on the Roman Reigns train.
Well, you could.
I don't want to.
Just like you talk. Kota Ibushi, yes, is a Japanese circuit wrestler. And there's a Japanese-style arm drag by Kota Ibushi. I'm gonna lose everyone I care about. Welcome to Pro Wrestling, Justin.
Thank you for the warm reception. I appreciate it. This has been a running start into my wrestling foray.
It really has. Look at the strength of Roman Reigns deadlifting Kota Ibushi, a 205-pound man. Who we found? No, they said it was 190 earlier. I think it was 190. Okay. Yeah, actually, it's true. Kota Ibushi is a Kota Ibushi circuit wrestler. He kind of floats around everywhere. He was a freelance wrestler for a lot of his career. Just recently, finally signed a contract with New Japan. Roman Reigns. It's his destiny to win this tournament. Kota does whatever Kota Ibushi wants to do.
Kota Ibushi does whatever Kota Ibushi does.
Ibushi has had a 5-star match with a blow-up doll. That's very true.
Is it really?
Yeah, there's I was going to say a wrestler, a blow-up doll called Yoshihiko, who like Kenny Omega, Kota Ibushi used to have like matches with, and yeah, they're great because they're athletes. So they can just like do backflips on each other's heads and stuff. Like,
oh, cool.
Yeah, Yoshihiko is a good wrestler for a blow-up doll. Roman sent over the top rope. My wife says hi back.
That's all I wanted to hear.
Both men on the floor, and we haven't had a cat on in a while, so let's keep it that way, huh? Roman gonna bash Ibushi, takes him from a fireman's carry down onto the hardest part of the ring, the apron. Count is at 3 now. And Roman Reigns is gonna want Kota Ibushi back in that ring, or maybe he's gonna want to dish out more punishment. Gonna
Are they going out?
Smash him. Oh, gonna go into the guardrail. Oh, Roman changing his mind. Yeah,
Kota Ibushi coming back.
Roman changed his mind. Realize, hey, if I go that deep into the crowd, I might get counted out. Count is at 6. Ibushi into the steps. Count is now at 7. The ref will admonish them. And Roman will get thrown into the steps. Roman Reigns, you overcame leukemia! Get up!
8.
Count is at 8. Roman will run back into the ring at 9. Ibushi got lost and just gets back in. Holy crap. Oof.
I read that name and thought it was mine.
What, Joe DeSant?
Yes.
Also sounds like a cool 90s R&B album.
Like Jodeci?
Joe DeSant.
Jodeci. I can't find my picks, so I don't know who I have left. No one. You have no one left.
Yeah, well, you probably... Who do you have to win, Karen? Roman Reigns setting up in the corner. Yep. It might be spear time for Kota Ibushi.
Kota Ibushi,
Do
I
it,
love
Roman.
you.
Spear! By Roman Reigns, the cover. 1, 2, Roman Reigns!
I hate everything.
Moving on to the Elite 8
Nothing left to live
for the first time in his career. And a WrestleMania preview against Drew McIntyre awaits him.
I'm depressed.
That's the only shit I got right. Look at how good this top bracket was.
Does anyone have Cymbalta?
What? Look at how good this bracket... I got this top bracket perfect. Except Daniel Bryan. God damn it. Justin's a real wrestling fan now. When Roman Reigns fucks you up and tears your heart out. It is Dean Ambrose versus Aleister Black.
You remember that scene from Shrek where like Shrek walks into the ballroom and he's like, I object. That's Roman Reigns over all of my feelings.
Roderick Strong versus Jeff Cobb. Drew McIntyre versus Roman Reigns and Xavier Woods versus Pentagon Jr. We'll start with Strawn and Cobb. He's truly getting a crash course in fandom. That is 100% right. Now, we are in the Elite Eight, so I'm going to make the conscious decision to make sure that the Elite Eight from here on out's on the up and up. I'm going to up the countouts to 20. So that way we don't have any double countouts or even... I want it to be finished in the ring. So I'm going to change this. I'm going to create a new... Oh, how do I do new? I got to go back somewhere else. Oh, I don't normally play this game. Oh, God, help. It should be under Creations. Create a custom match. Okay. So I'm making the...
Edit.
Oh, I can just do edit. Yeah, perfect. Thank you.
This menu is not user-friendly.
No. All right, so normal. Spin submissions. No. No. Okay, perfect. DQs are on. Rope breaks are on.
Ring out to 20.
20 count on the floor. No exiting, no count. No, we'll do 20. Jeff Cobb is a big, friendly Polynesian man, Dan Carpel. False anywhere, no time limit, no interference, none, high, normal. Perfect. Perfect. So for the Elite Eight, want to make sure we get some wins after what we've seen today.
We ordered this pizza like 45 minutes ago.
No, it's we still have another like 20 minutes.
Really?
Remember, it just took me that long to order it.
Oh
Remember?
my God.
It's at 6:30 to 6:45, so they still got plenty of time. All right, so it is Roderick Strong. We just saw him, but he's right back in the ring, right back in action.
Chris,
Yes.
some of our viewers, primarily Karen, wants to know how she finds her picks.
So where did she, like, if she just goes to her phone? Actually, somebody give Karen the link. There you go. Have her click on the link in the chat.
Click on the link, Karen.
And don't forget to put that hose away.
It
Hi, my
puts
name's
the-
Karen, and my house always has an empty hose.
My name's Karen, and I drank from a hose.
That's the right way in.
It puts the hose on its skin, or else it gets the hose.
Puts the lotion on the skin, or else it gets the hose again. She found it. Roderick Strong, Jeff Cobb. One of these
Everyone
guys.
clap for Karen.
Woo! One of these guys is going to the Final Four of Marcho
I
Madness.
broke a computer.
Guys like Tommaso Ciampa. I mean, this was definitely the most wide open region. Most people had Seth Rollins making his way out this bracket, and Johnny Impact ensured that wasn't the
She
case.
says she doesn't do that anymore. You don't drink from a hose anymore, or you don't put the lotion on your skin anymore. Karen, if you're ashy, we really need to talk about your dermatitis.
Bells rung for our first Elite Eight matchup. Roddy Strong busting out an angle slam to start on the much larger Jeff Cobb. Oh, Karen's doing great. All right.
Good job, Karen. I'm sorry for shitting on you 2 seconds ago. And all fun, I love Karen. She's fantastic.
Yeah, the scores aren't updating at a big click. I will say that the number one right now, Gigi Keats, has Roman and Jeff Cobb as his championship match, so he's looking good.
Drinking from a hose. Gotcha.
Both guys brawling on the floor. Already going to make me
Live life.
stress this 20 count.
Whew. And Roderick Strong and Jeff Cobb just battling it out like Ant-Man and Thanos' asshole.
I swear if that happens. And no, it won't.
Spoiler alert for Avengers Endgame.
Ant-Man goes inside Thanos' butthole.
True story.
Jeff Cobb is a fucking wonder of the earth, because the fact that he can bust out a shooting star headbutt at a man of his girth is super impressive. Roderick Strong is mightily impressive as well.
Roderick Strong's showing his namesake,
He's fired up.
and that's how Ant-Man dies in
Indeed.
Endgame. Everyone died with a snap in Infinity War. Ant-Man dies with a fart.
Fart. He farts, he just disintegrates, but it's still a disintegration motion. That'd be great. He still gets dusted.
I don't want to go, Mr. Stark.
Jeff Cobb, look at that split-legged moonsault
Jesus
by
Christ.
Jeff Cobb. He thinks Roderick Strong's Cinderella
2.
story is over. Only a 2 count.
Roderick Strong just kicked in the face.
Ooh, look at this beautiful submission
Is he gonna
move.
tap out?
Like a version of cattle mutilation. Jeff Cobb not working by the hour. Oh, I thought Roddy was going to tap out on his wrist, but instead he breaks the lock and punches him in the head. Roderick Strong, one of 3 play-in matchups still left in this tournament. He had to wrestle an extra match to get to this point. Smashes Cobb on the back. Throws him into the buckle. There's that pizza.
Wow, that scared the shit out of me. And I have to provide commentary. So there... Oh, and Cobb breaks out of the hold. But Roderick Strong's just stomping on his head. Oh, I don't know what that was, but that looked painful. Oh, and he knocks over the ref. The ref is now out. This could be anyone's match. Oh, never mind. The ref got back up. What if it was a murderer and not the pizza? Well, Mullet is dead.
What murderer rings the doorbell? I can see through the glass of my door also, by the way. So
Your door is frosted.
it is. My door is the Lance Bass of doors.
I don't know what that means.
Like frosted tips, you know, in Lance Bass.
I don't know who Lance Bass is.
From NSYNC? Come on. Jeff Cobb, another shooting star headbutt. Roddy down. Jeff Cobb has
And Roderick Strong has finally been taken out.
punched his ticket.
I am a music major, but we did not have NSYNC Thursdays.
Jeff Cobb in the final four of Marcho Madness. Mill Dog still looking good. The dream is over for Joe Descent. Spencer doesn't know Lance Bass or the U-Bomber. We officially have nothing in common. That's all Spencer knows, man.
Just the Unabomber
And Lance Bass,
and
yeah.
Lance Bass. I was more of a... Wait, which one was NSYNC? Was that Justin and Joey?
Yes.
Okay.
So you know,
I know two of the members
Lance
of
Bass
NSYNC.
is the next most famous one. Actually, some would argue probably number 2 after Justin.
Is he the one that still lives here?
No, that's Joey Fatone.
No, I'm
Fat
thinking of
ones.
Chris Kirkpatrick.
Yeah.
What was he in?
Well, he was in. Right now he's in a Ponderosa eating his fat ass to death. Is what he's doing. I guarantee you. No, he's not doing anything.
I don't know. Someone I hear on the radio in the morning.
Let's scare Spencer some more. My final Cobb salad is complete. I can now earn 0 points the rest of the way. Well, you didn't get. You're probably stuck in the middle. Xavier Woods.
It was 98 degrees.
What? Joey Fatone hosted the Candlelight
Processional
Epcot this
Epcot.
past Christmas. Fun fact.
He's a really nice guy.
Lance Bass tried to buy the Brady Bunch house. Almost had a stroke trying to say that.
Brady Bunch
What's the
House?
other attire? No, I'm superstitious. You got to keep the same one on. Sorry, I suck. Send the link again. Karen needs
Man Legging says he's
Justin Timberlake. I believe it.
Welcome in.
Also, can you pay off my debts?
No, I just want you to send me a DM on Instagram if you are the real Justin Timberlake. That's at Joseph Liam Neeson. The Front Street Girls. That's correct.
All right, this piece is calling my name.
All right, and the match begins. And Pentagon Jr. is just going for it. I pay for it. You just dance, dance, dance to the beat. All right, sounds good. Instead of this match, I'm going to give you a play-by-play of Mullet digging into this pizza. He's going through all the boxes. Thank you, Spencer, for sending the link again for Karen. Karen, that's 2. Everybody gets 1.
Alright.
And Pentagon Jr. is just going crazy.
Pentagon. To me, I don't think anybody has looked like they've wanted this tournament more than Pentagon Jr. Like the way he wrestles in this tournament so far.
Pentagon Jr. is at it like they killed his father,
Yes.
Rey Mysterio.
Wait, you're related to Pentagon? You and Pentagon Jr. are brothers by our canon tonight?
Pentagon Jr. Rey Mysterio Pentagon? You mean my dad?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one who wants it more than Penta is me. You have Penta in the championship or in the next round, and that's it.
Plot twist. Pentagon Jr. killed his own father.
I believe it.
Who was it that knocked out Rey Mysterio?
Championship. Yeah, so Spencer, you get there. I think you definitely beat the rest of the Swoggle squad. Double knees, backbreaker.
We're supposed to be family. Karen, that's your dad too.
Pentagon Senior. Obviously.
Pentagon Senior.
His name actually had some very weird difficulties when he left a certain company. So he had started going by like his catchphrase. His catchphrase is Zero Miedo, Zero Fear.
Yeah.
So his name was just Penta El Zero Miedo. And then they finally figured out, I was like, fuck, it just be Pentagon Jr. It's so much better.
Are you saying miedo?
Miedo.
Miedo.
Yeah, that's he calls it Zero Fear because it's television, but I know it's like no shits. Like,
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Augie has called me out on that before.
Fun fact. The Disney Pixar princess Merida
Mm-hmm.
had to have her name changed in Spanish because it sounded too similar to the word shit in Spanish.
So, Merida!
Mierda.
No Meridas here. Pentagon and Pentagon Jr. aren't related, by the way. Yeah, it's like the weird, like, Lucha Libre thing where you just, like, pass your mask off to somebody. Oh, there you go. Miedo is fear. Mierda is shit.
Yes.
It's a difference.
I'm glad you know.
Come on now. Pentagon getting Woods up, looking for the Pentagon driver. Nails him with it.
Cero Mierda will be my nickname.
I don't give a shit.
Are you okay, little boy? I just want to start doing voiceover work for both of them. But for some reason, I feel like... What is his name? I keep forgetting his name.
Xavier Woods?
Thank you. Xavier Woods. Is it Xavier or Xavier?
Xavier.
He would be voiced by Phil Lamar.
Nice elbow, just because you Phil Lamar's voices everybody.
Yes.
Top rope L drop. Pentagon in trouble. Xavier Woods with the top rope elbow drop. Just beat Pentagon Jr. and just ruined this tournament for Spencer.
I hate everything.
Xavier Woods is in the final four. He definitely has friends.
Fuck Francesca.
I hate so much.
I need a drink.
Yeah, go get one. While on your way back, could you bring me the
So-
Coke that's in the freeze?
some
The fridge? Yeah, and like a shit ton of napkins because we got barbecue. What show is everyone watching these days? Well, right now I'm watching March of Madness. I can't believe what I'm seeing. What is this tournament?
Here is your winner, Xavier Woods.
Your favorite part, Justin?
I thought that was a paper plate.
No, I'm not a paper plate.
Fuck you, Francesca.
Yeah, I told him about Up, Up, Down, Down earlier. He'll like him once he sees him not with a trombone. The Music Man and him. Not the play, but the Music Man that is Justin. Hmm? Oh, I left him on the fucking couch. They're really hot, so be careful. I set him down so I didn't drop him.
I feel. Should I clear off this table?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a perfect idea. We don't need these remotes right now because nothing else is getting put on. Yeah, those can go away.
I'm gonna put that there.
There you go.
Shit ton of napkins.
Yeah, they're going to be needed. All right. Next round, next match. Dean Ambrose.
See,
And-
even this pizza on the box has pineapple on it.
They're advertising on like some shitty pizza. Oh, wait, hold on. Karen, you have Jeff Cobb and Xavier Woods? You probably are doing very well. Dean Ambrose and Aleister Black. Two guys that I think have looked the most impressive in their upset specials, if you will. One of these men will make it to the final four where everyone assumed Brock Lesnar would be.
All right, let's see these. Oh my God, they look beautiful.
Those barbecue boys. I'm an unrepentant weeb, so JoJo's Bizarre Adventure and The Promised Neverland have been my thing for the last few months. Ambrose and Black, Final Four. On the horizon for one of them. Mashing the head in. Ambrose, nice running bulldog there to Aleister Black. Nice Muda-style elbow there. Look at the kicks, the strikes of Aleister Black.
My Hero Academia is the shit. Boku no Hero.
Now you guys have something in common. Oh yeah, fuck, it's a Halloween Havoc again. Nice shout out to Kenny Loggins.
So Aleister Black is obviously going to win.
Well, my computer just did automatic updates for some fucking reason, so the bracket might be updated right away. And I'm just going to geek out on anime.
Mob Psycho 100, thank you for reminding me. One Punch comes out next month.
Nice kick by Ambrose on Black.
Did you say Kenny Loggins?
Yeah, the guy's name is Kenny Loggins. Oh, it's gone now. Fuck. Kenny Loggins, say something else to prove that you're Kenny Loggins.
Aleister Black?
I can't type my...
Aleister Black?
Rich, that's another good one.
Aleister Black? Aleister Black? Aleister Black?
He's moody and he's kooky.
His hair's a little spooky.
He's from
Pensatuki.
he's from Holland. There we go, Danger Zone. Kenny Loggins.
Thank you.
Kenny Loggins in the house.
Highway. Kenny Loggins, I love Christopher Robin. That was a great song. His back tattoo is spooky.
It's spooky. There you go.
This is pro wrestling.
Uh-huh. Okay, Wings. Okay. Not bad. Not bad at all. Black top rope. Ambrose. Calling a shot like Babe Ruth.
I'm just waiting for the day for Terry Crews to make his wrestling debut.
He almost actually did. In 2000s, he was on a show called Battle Dome. It was like New American Gladiators. And then the dying days of WCW, they were going to do like a crossover where like he was actually going to wrestle and shit. With no training whatsoever, so it would have been horrible.
That would have been great. I would've watched it.
Money was his name. It was a simpler time. It was 2000. It was pre 9/11, you know. Calling a shot like Ricky Henderson as well. More modern. What? Lunatic Lariat by Ambrose on Black. One for the pin. The Nigel. It's done. Ambrose. Is he looking for dirty deeds? If Dean Ambrose, the most Dean Ambrose thing of all time is him winning Marcho Madness when he's about to leave the business.
And Aleister Black just sunbathing.
Yeah, the Observer Rewinds, the Battle Dome stuff was crazy. Black misses the attack. Side headlock locked in. More of an opportunity for both guys to take it easy, rest.
Where's the black mass?
He hasn't hit it yet. That's what he's looking
D'Angelo
for.
Williams. I don't know who that is.
He was a former football player, wrestled once, and was like, man, you're really good for doing this once, and he just didn't do it anymore.
Okay. I think my favorite wrestler, but he wasn't like that big, was, what's his name? Dwayne Johnson?
Yeah, he didn't do much. Ambrose looking to go for that top rope elbow drop. Driving it down. Shoving as much mouth of pizza as possible. The big elbow drop. Black. Not coming out as dominant as I thought he would be. Are we going to get to see Gronk next? I hope not.
I'm learning more.
There's something about that guy I just don't like.
Is it his everything?
Basically. That Dwayne Johnson guy had a pretty rocky career.
Yeah. I heard that his wrestling career was fast and furious.
It was, yeah. He never walked tall.
Wasn't he in that movie?
Yeah, he was the main guy in walking tall.
It was the longest yard.
He wasn't in that.
He was in some football movie.
Gridiron Gang. Black Mass! We're just talking over. Black Mass, center of the ring with a Halloween Havoc curse. Come again. No, 2 count only.
Remember when The Rock was white meat babyface? I don't know what that means. I'm guessing he was very new.
He was a good guy, but he was like so like produced that like everyone hated him.
This is why no one could learn English.
Yeah. Black. Looking for the running knee.
These wings are good.
They are very good. There's the big knee. Gonna be enough to send Aleister Black into the next round. Not yet. Look at me. V-trigger. Yeah, wrestling's a carny-ass business. Black Mass again! Aleister Black to cover, right on the Halloween Havoc logo. Another time, Aleister Black has just made the Final Four.
I'm making a prediction.
Marcho Madness. What is that prediction, Justin?
If it has to take place during Halloween Havoc, Aleister Black will take everything home.
Whew.
He will put it on his shelf, he will hug and kiss his children, and he will go to bed.
Aleister Black.
Damn, these ones are really good.
Yeah, they're very good. Shout out to Marco's. Pizza's also crushing it, killing it. Doing it well.
This episode, unfortunately, was not sponsored by Totino's Pizza Roll. I took extra time to say that correctly.
Home ring advantage. There's a second Black Mass. Spelling the end of this tournament for Dean Ambrose. A good final run.
Whew. And with that, I have had enough junk food to kill a man.
I'm not even close to being done.
I had an entire burger with mac and
sorry,
cheese and bacon on it.
Before you got here, that's right.
Fries, a sangria, and 4 beers.
Aleister Black.
I don't know how I still weigh as much as I do.
Enjoy it before you're 30.
I am. The Black Knee. Is that really a thing, Black
No.
Knee?
No,
Okay.
it's just a great portmanteau. It's not. We have one more Elite 8 matchup before we get to the Final Four. Aleister Black and Jeff Cobb. One of those guys is going to be the championship. Who will wrestle Xavier Woods? It's time for our WrestleMania preview. Time for the only Swoggle Squad champion left in this tournament. Drew McIntyre has looked unstoppable in this tournament. Roman Reigns, he is going to win one of these. Let's just get it
It's
out of the way
Roman
this year.
Reigns. It's fucking Roman
It's going to be
Reigns.
Roman Reigns, baby.
I'm going to take a page from Karen's playbook and just hop on everything that says Roman Reigns.
I mean, that's...
She's not wrong.
She's not wrong. She is not wrong. Who will make it to the Final Four? This literally will happen at WrestleMania.
I can't tell
in 8
who's
days.
who. The only difference is a t-shirt.
Drew McIntyre's chest hair is championship material. That much is true. Waiting, and then I can get more pizza.
Black McIntyre in the finals.
Somebody
A
called it
Blackentire
earlier.
match.
McIntyre, yep.
Roman is better than my favorite indie wrestler.
And Roman,
Well, my favorite indie wrestler is Saitama.
you don't know what that is. Back elbow of McIntyre, grounding Roman. The big built dude for long hair, Roman Reigns. Pin, there's no way that's going to be enough.
Not even close. Ooh! Out of the ring! Go get him, Roman.
Cheeseburger's a good answer.
I don't know who Cheeseburger is.
He's literally like 5'4", like 140 pounds. They named him that because in training, they're like, would you like a fucking cheeseburger already? And you put on some weight, so they named him Cheeseburger.
But he's 5'4" and 140 pounds. He's heavy for his weight.
He might be like 5'6" or something. Double Cheeseburger says great answer. I really liked and followed this amateur wrestler since I saw Los Angeles, but then she started selling pictures of her poop on Twitter. What?
Who is this wrestler? So I can know to avoid her Twitter.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Shotzi. Shotzi Blackheart. I know Shotzi Blackheart. She sold pictures of her poop on Twitter. I missed that story. Roman sent out to the floor again. McIntyre dominating like he has in every match. Yeah, Charlie Haas is the one who made the cheeseburger.
Okay. And I see you, man, leggings. People come in all different shapes and sizes. I'm 5'10", 5'11",
Yeah.
and I'm 160.
Yeah. Big boot. McIntyre is really fucking with my heart and my mind here. Big shoulder tackle knocks Roman down. Roman has gotten this far. Fuck, you could roll me into a ball and dunk me. McIntyre. Man, I don't like the ominous tone this match is taking. Come on, Roman. Big clothesline. The big dog, Roman Reigns.
Chris, why is he punching him, but he's not making contact? Is wrestling fake?
Shut up, Justin. Hey,
Is this rigged?
be careful. Be careful. It's predetermined. Be careful throwing that F word around. All right. You're gonna get killed if you say that.
Is this scripted?
There you go. I'll allow it. Mills Lane. There's that powerbomb he won his first match against Rowe with. Every dog is smaller than Roman Reigns. McIntyre not going down without a fight, however.
That is true.
Pin on Reigns, center of the ring. There's no way that's going to be enough. All right, Rhonda. Take it easy. Aleister Black, Jeff Cobb, and Xavier Woods. After the first round, I was like, okay, this tournament's shaping up to be pretty chalky. Oh, this is not chalk. Oh, there's the Glasgow kiss! The unprotected headbutt.
SHIDEL. I don't know what that says.
I think they did it wrong. Sierra
Shidell?
Hotel, and it's supposed to be Shield. Shid.
Shadell?
Reorganize that for me, please. It's eat my ass. Shield, big dog eats my ass. Claymore kick blocked. Huge counter by Roman Reigns. Come on, Roman. Oh, and he just got smashed in the corner. That forearm. 7.5 hours, and we are approaching our final four. This might be the shortest March of Madness in history. Thank God.
This has been a work day.
It has been. What's going on, Ian Barrett 12? We're in the Elite 8 of Marcho Madness. Tomohiro Ishii is a better dog, not a bigger dog. I didn't say the best dog. I said the big dog.
Oh, shit.
Nice.
He tossed him up in the air like he
Way
was a baby.
high. Thought he was maybe going to land a Superman punch after it. The accuracy, that clothesline taken to the floor. Roman Reigns wants it. Dive out to the floor on
Jesus
Drew McIntyre.
I think that's it.
Is that going to be enough? This is as long as WrestleMania, yeah. We've had like 60
This is
matches.
gonna be it. This is it, Mullet.
I hope so. I want my prediction to come true.
Roman Reigns wins everything.
Big clothesline. Remember, the count's at 20 now. McIntyre knows that. Will smash the head of Roman against the apron. The updated bracket. Aleister Black is who I'm rooting for. At this point, if your bracket's busted, you might as well have a dog in the hunt. I think the count is at 9.
On the apron.
Well, remember the count.
11.
Oh, is it 11 now? Okay. Roman finally sent back into the ring, so we needed that 20 count. Or else this would have been a double count out. We updated it. We've had several count outs tonight. We lost a couple number 1 seeds. McIntyre STO drops Reigns down. I think so far, everybody has actually won all their matches. No one's benefited from a count out that's left in the tournament.
Okay.
So that's fair that that's happened. Everyone's earned it. Big Dog in the hunt, but is the Big Dog about to be put down? No, 2 count only.
Isn't a big dog just a small wolf?
Yes. The Pete Dunne strat, most efficient. Yeah, Wood's got a DQ.
Dairy Queen?
Yes, he got a blizzard before he went to the second round.
It's good. You gotta load up on your sugars for energy.
McIntyre just hit the white noise. Roman's starting to get amped up. Here comes the small wolf. Clothesline by Roman. Second clothesline by Roman. Hey, what's going on, Habert? You're here for the Elite Eight, and you're here for Roman Reigns officially becoming the new John Cena. Superman punch! The pin! Is McIntyre done? Count of 2. Roman, no! What a kick out!
A small lone wolf
like Baron Corbin. I thought this thing went until like 4 in the morning. Well, we started at 11 a.m. this year, and the game is a little bit quicker than usual, so that was 2 9/10. Legit thought this was a 2-day event. No, man, we crazy. I run this whole thing. This tournament was once 14 hours.
Roman Reigns bleeding, winning all.
Yeah, someone hit up Haber with the bracket to see where we're at. Thank you, Professor Pirate.
Professor Pirate's been on it today.
He's been killing it. All you guys have been killing it like usual.
Thank you so much for being so awesome.
Small Wolf like Sanity, Alexander Wolf. Reigns and McIntyre, more brawling on the floor. I like when they're fighting on that end because you can see the refs count perfectly.
How did you do 14 hours and not lose your mind during this?
Also, that was the year the Tensai won, which was like the worst of all time. Me and Rich, well, that was from one. It was literally from like 12. Oh, Glasgow Kiss, 12 p.m. to 2 a.m. Is the headbutt enough? Come on, Roman, kick out Roman. Damn right, Roman.
Roman, I fucking hate you, and I hope that you fall.
McIntyre setting Roman up. Maybe one more time. No, it was going for the Claymore. No, McIntyre going for something else. Future Shock! His former finishing move, the DDT! Dig into the well one more time. No, Roman kicks out again.
2 9/10.
2.99999. He's getting him up again. How many finishers does McIntyre have?
Roman beat leukemia. Who's leukemia?
Caught the foot. Boston Crab, McIntyre's close to the ropes. Can Drew McIntyre not tap out the Roman Reigns?
Honestly, I thought you were going to say Boston Market, and I got really excited.
The Boston Market. Roman Reigns beat leukemia twice.
Who is leukemia?
Huh? Oh, he's this really nice. He's this really nice boy. Leukemia. I didn't answer anything. I just repeated.
Is he related to lymphoma?
Yes, yeah, lymphoma. Roman Reigns is somehow still in this match. Superman punch. Immediately down for a pin. 1, 2. Roman Reigns is in the final 4 of Marcho Madness. The first time in his career Roman is going.
Boston Market Crab.
Boston Market Crab. Roman Reigns is in the final 4. What a tournament for Drew McIntyre. But it is
Seon's just getting back from a few hours. What the fuck is this turned into?
It turned into the Roman Reigns party. Boston Market Crab sounds like you're gonna get. Hi, can I get the crab, please?
It would taste delicious at first. I would eat it if I weren't deathly allergic.
You go get some more pizza. Get ready for the final 4. Ooh, that makes it a good finisher. Like Superman punch.
Just like Taco Bell, except worse. This has been great, guys. Thank you again for letting me be here and share this experience with you. I really appreciate it. It's been a lot of fun. I'm learning a lot, and I'm getting hyped, and I don't know why, but it's great.
It's the culmination of things. We're gonna see something. We're gonna see somebody win 6, potentially 7 matches, and be the champion. Someone's going to win prizes from this. Professor Pirate's at 19th. Again, bear with the brackets. It takes some updating. It's Aleister Black
No,
and Jeff
Professor
Cobb.
Pirate's never done that well. Good job, Professor Pirate.
Absolutely. A good year for Professor Pirate in the bracket game. Roman Reigns and Xavier Woods. Oh, nope. Almost fucked that up. Let's do Aleister Black and Jeff Cobb first. Spencer is over. Pushed. Who's got the edge here, guys, between Aleister Black and Jeff Cobb? I mean, Black will forever get the benefit of the doubt with me because he's the one who knocked off Zack Sabre Jr.
Did you just have Guy Fieri as a playable character?
Yeah, don't worry about it. We'll go through that later.
Oh my god. Does he go to Flavortown? Is Flavortown a stage?
You go to Flavortown on your ass.
Damn. I bet you his finishing move is that donkey sauce.
Good year for Professor Pirate, a bad year for others. First thing I hear when I come back, Black! Thanks, Tope.
Hi, Tope.
Justin's here. He's been waiting to talk to you for a very long time.
I am. I've been practicing something. Can I do it? Should I do
Sure.
it?
Sure.
Timmy Tope Aluafemi out of banjo.
Wonderful job.
Thank you.
Let's get into this Final Four matchup. The winner of Marcho Master... Nailed it!
Hell yes! Vindication!
From what?
I don't know.
Belly to back. Like Cobb. Alistair's got a big... Alistair got a big sack.
Oh, I read that as
Miscommunication.
ass-ack. Guy Fieri's the final boss. Finisher, diners, drive-ins, and pile drivers. I love it.
I can't find my bracket, but I just want to make it clear I coin flip every match and had Sheamus won. Hey, you made it. Hey, you made it to the second round. That's impressive. That sausage on point too. Marco's pizza's great.
If you haven't tried Marco's,
I didn't like that bracket. Coin flipped another one, and Sheamus won again. That's disgusting.
Pasta Malone versus whoever is the winner of Marcho Right. Is that true?
Yes, and Nick Aldis. Triple
And
threat
Guy
match.
Fieri.
And
Guy Fieri and Pasta Malone in a tag team match against the winner and the last place.
I'll try to squeeze Guy Fieri into something.
Please. Nakamura was out in round 1.
But in my coin flip, Nakamura, yeah. I didn't do a coin flip bracket this year. I normally always do one. I didn't this year.
So how does a coin flip bracket
I just like for each match I flip a coin. Heads is the first one, tails is the second one. Just
Okay.
whatever happens. Well, wait, what happened if both semis go to a draw? We just run it all back. I'll say right now, if this match goes a double countout, I'll do the next match. If it's a double countout, I will redo the entire tournament.
Fatal 4-way elimination?
Nope, I'll run the whole tournament back.
Fatal
64 way, yes. Tope, you're close to one of those, aren't you?
Stop it. Let's keep this PG, motherfucker.
No, PG. Now, who is getting the winner? Ooh, that's a good question. Well, as of right now, it'd probably be me or Widden. My favorite Romy Reigns movie, Fatal 64 way. Me and Widden have Roman Reigns as the winner, so if we get him, it's whoever, which two of us obviously would have that. Tope, you missed Camacho.
4 men, 1 screwdriver.
Ew. Look at Cobb. The strength of Jeff Cobb. Look how easy he makes that look. Running powerbomb like a border toss. Shooting star headbutt.
I think we've seen this before, Mullet.
Yeah, oh, this is the exact way Jeff Cobb has dominated all his matches. Pop up. German suplex. Aleister Black has dominated everybody. And Jeff Cobb is making him look like nothing.
I think this is it.
You think that's enough? This would be incredible. Yeah, only a 1.
I've never seen that video. They took it down before I got to see it.
I'll find it.
No, thank you.
Jeff
Actually,
Cobb
yeah, sure, why not?
setting him up. Tour of the Islands. Center of the ring. 1, 2 count only. As much as I love you, Mullet, I kind of want Xavier in the finals. If he is the finals, I want him here next year playing as himself to retain his crown. I'll throw the challenge out. Black just staring down Jeff Cobb. What's the next spot? Oh, yeah.
Oh.
That was not Black Mass. Oh, that was the kick to set up Black Mass, it looks like. Good point. They're in the MRSA ring. It's not Halloween Havoc.
Mass.
It might not matter. He doesn't think that's enough.
Intimidation.
Just more intimidation. And now he's going to do his comeback. Aleister Black is going to win this fucking tournament.
In the Halloween Havoc.
If the championship, if he makes the championship, I'll do it in Halloween Havoc. I normally do it in WrestleMania, but fuck it. Running knee to the face
And
of
he's
Cobb.
busted.
Black the pin. 1, 2. Aleister Black with the V trigger.
This is fucking bullshit.
Is in the championship of Marcho Madness.
I know I'm supposed to be unbiased, you know, and not have like any partisan beliefs.
Uh-huh.
But this is bullshit. Every time I like someone, like, they're not there for me.
Aleister Black, the man who beat Zack Sabre Jr. At least if Zack's going to lose, he's potentially going to lose to either a runner-up or a champion. Justin, welcome to wrestling again. Jeff Cobb, a hell of a performance. Hit the Tour of the Islands. Was just not enough to put away Aleister Black. Black Mass. Partisan is fine. It gives you a point of view, and it's more fun to listen to. There you go.
Okay, cool.
Aleister Black.
So fuck Roman Reigns and fuck Aleister Black, even though they're going to be the last two standing.
Probably.
And I'll have to pick between one of them, and whichever one I do pick is going to end up losing. Because that's how life likes to shit down my throat.
Aleister Black going to the championship. But who will meet him there? I can't believe we have 2 matches left already. Maybe next year, Cobb. Black Rain or Black Woods. 2 dope-ass tag team names. Karen is out. Ha!
I'm sorry for
We have, so currently 11 people picked Aleister Black to win. Nobody picked Xavier Woods to win. And 40 people picked Roman Reigns to win. So those people are all definitely going to the pay window. 2 guys. So we are down to nothing. So no created wrestler. The game dominates this year. 3 of the last 4 are all in the actual game. Roman Reigns and Xavier Woods. Let's do this. Roman Reigns battled back from leukemia. Battled back from all the haters in the crowd.
After beating leukemia to a pulp. That poor kid. 2 jokes.
Bells run, we're underway. Roman comes out hot with a shoulder tackle. Rolling Woods around like it's nothing.
How long would it take realistically for the crowd to hit Roman again?
Man.
2 days?
I think a few months. Black Rain from the deepest, darkest corner of his mind. This is a DX. Yeah, it's an NXT crowd, so they just hate him preemptively. Real boring headlock to start from Roman. I don't care how he does get it done. I want him to win, all right? When he wins the Universal title from Rollins at SummerSlam. Yeah, it's probably right, Spencer. Woods sends Roman off the ropes. Drop down. Big kick to the face of Roman Reigns. Xavier Woods toppled Braun Strowman.
Power Ranger Woods?
Basically. Basically.
Which Ranger is he?
He's the Black Ranger. That's the one he always wraps in with.
Alright. Mastodon.
We saw an honor roll earlier. How long did it take for people to start shitting on Lawler again? I actually just listened to that. Like 4 or 5 months. It was basically what it was. Woods definitely asked the developers to make him beat Reigns in this situation. Clothesline in the corner. They said no, of course. I mean, Woods beat Braun Strowman in this game, so he might have called in some favors. Put a snake in Roman's boot. Belly to back suplex. Aleister Black in this tournament, if I'm not mistaken, was a 7 seed. No, Black was a 7 seed. Roman was a 3 seed. And Xavier Woods as a play-in. Again, the only play-in rest left, I believe, was a 12 seed. So So we are going to have a different seed win from the past couple years in the 8th seed. If you have a heart, you'll love him for a while.
I'm good.
It's going to take some time. Hello, homeboy had leukemia. Woods sends Roman into the corner. Woods does not care. Forearm smash. I'll love Roman as long as he isn't booked
Wood
like
said
Superman.
he had leukemia.
Now Woods slapping on an arm bar on Roman Reigns. The winner of this gets Aleister Black. We're back up over 80 people the whole day. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us for almost 8 hours. Big belly to back suplex. Moves Woods away from the ropes. Deadlift power. I'm looking at the strength of Roman Reigns dropping him down. He won a match with this earlier. Will he beat Xavier Woods? No, not even. Barely at 2. Kick to the back. Look at Woods. No sell it. Gets right up and is super mad with a DDT. Xavier Woods saying this one is done. Roman using the ropes to get himself up to a vertical base. Back elbows to the stomach. Uppercut. Woods swats it away. What a tournament this has been. One of the best Marchos in my opinion. I agree, Whitten. Also because we still have the champion in it. That's why we were both saying that. Woods, though, looking for the honor roll. Xavier Woods yells out New Day. Honor roll hits Roman Reigns. The pin. Come on, Roman. You've survived so much. Come on, Roman. Thank you.
Roman, go down.
Roman Reigns is winning, if Barbara Walters was saying it. Imagine you had to upload this to YouTube in 10-minute clips like in the old days. Oh, it'd be well, we just cut it up by individual matches, but some matches might be 2 videos. Woods, top rope, looking for the elbow drop. Elbow drops!
It's successful.
Oh, it's going to get a replay. Look at how impressive this elbow drop was.
I just want to say that video games have come so far that looked lifelike for Roman.
It really did.
And in 3 years, it'll look super shitty.
The count of 2 on Roman, and he still kicks out. Jesus. The ref sucks. Slow
This ref
count.
does suck.
That's Jim Richards again. No, what was God? The ref's name? Does anyone remember the shitty ref's name we made up? Please, I don't remember.
Chin something.
Marcho Madness 2019 Part 200. Woods, top rope, waiting for Roman to get to his feet. Roman caught off in a Hurricane Rana. Woods won for a headbutt. You never headbutt a Samoan. Shoulder tackles him down. This one back and forth. Roman Reigns seems to be at a definitive disadvantage. Sliding STO. I just want to relive Dunn versus Ali. Is Woods going for Lost in the Woods? The Eat Defeat. Nails Roman Reigns with it. That is Woods' finishing maneuver. Oh, the upset of all upsets. Xavier Woods. Come on, Roman. Everything you've been through. Kick out, Roman. 3. Hey, no!
2 point. What the fuck?
That was over. This was done. Ooh, boy.
That should have gone through.
My heart is pounding. Come on, Roman. Come on, Joe. Woods misses the splash in the corner.
I swear to fucking God.
Roman Reigns. Samoa drop. Into the pin. Come on, Roman. Count of 1. No. This is the semifinals, Tyler. One of these 2 men, Roman Reigns or Xavier Woods, will fight Aleister Black for the Marcho Madness Championship. Xavier Woods has thought it was him 3 times. Spear. Roman hits the spear.
I swear to fucking God.
He drags him from the ropes. 1, 2. Roman Reigns is going to the championship of Marcho Madness.
I have never been so angry in my life.
Overcome odds.
I told you. I have to pick between the 2 of them now.
You do.
All right, guys, who should it be? Who should I pick?
The most realistic ever.
Who should I pick? Knowing that whoever I pick will lose.
Roman Reigns and Aleister Black is your Marcho Madness
There's
Championship.
tinfoil in my chicken wings.
Black Reigns, Black Reigns, Black Reigns. Dustin Runnels, the real winner of this tournament. Roman hits the spear. I swear to fucking God, he's officially a wrestling fan, guys. Yep, congratulations, Justin. You know how all this feels. Just think, guys. Like, at least now, like, we're not super upset about this. Like, this would have been so much worse. Yeah, I mean, pick Reigns. I want you to pick Roman. And also, once you go black. Tope is upset. Whew. It is time to end it all. I have this bowl of Kool-Aid, Justin. I'll take a sip. We're going to change the custom match to make sure. Me and Widner's stoked. So we're going to edit Marcho Madness to win Marcho Madness as soon as he comes back after his battle from cancer.
I'm
You
just
can't write a better
constipated
story
with
than
anger
that.
right now.
Just end it. End it all. Mercy killed the tournament. Roman had seen it wasn't in. He was like, "Hey, baby girl."
Can we change? Can we change Aleister Black's name to leukemia?
No, we cannot. There will be no disqualifications. There will be no count out. There must be a winner. That's not genius. But we will do it at Halloween Havoc. Man, what a day. Officially 8 hours in. This match decided who wins between first and second. One has Reigns, the other has Black. Again, that could change, potentially.
Rick Wall just went from the 400s to 85.
Do a
Good job.
60-minute Iron Man match, you coward. No, Tope, no. I don't know why I went Roman first. Because he's who I want to win in my heart. AleisterBlack.com. Roman Reigns.
Oh my God.
Roman Reigns.
It is the age of Black Rain, folks.
And Aleister Black, of course, for the main event, will turn entrances on. And we will get this one started.
Chris, listen to the people. Push leukemia.
I almost forgot to change the arena. Let's go.
Halloween Havoc.
Halloween Havoc. Where's it at? So WWE
There it is. Ah.
If only you guys had paid the legendary price to have Terry Funk partake. All right. I think everything else is good. No, I turned entrances on. Thank you. We're not going to do big head mode either. Here we go.
Whoever wins this match fights leukemia in a tag team match with Guy Fieri.
I'm almost done with work. I need Podswoggle to use a power and start this tournament over so I can watch it. You know what? The whole thing's going to be up on YouTube, baby. And Lucha Verde said he's going to cut it up into the compilation this year. Playa. Omega Leo, are you ready? Is everyone ready for the championship?
Congratulations on your pizza, Lion Noir.
I'm ready to be disappointed. Lion Noir's had a rough day. Do the tournament in reverse. How will Roman overcome the odds of Halloween Havoc and Aleister Black? Yeah, it's really going to come down, I think, to these brackets who have these people winning. The other guy is mad. Oh, such a pussy. Let's do this. Well, it's not going to have any music because of the riots, so we're enjoying the music here, but you guys, unfortunately, are not.
I'll do the music.
His theme's like dun 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 dun.
Yeah, I was just doing like shitty rock music, like.
Oh yeah, because it's Halloween Havoc. I should cut the stream off. Like Halloween Havoc '98 itself. Roman Reigns walking into this ring like this is his time.
I had cancer. Why would I be afraid of some
moody Dutchman? Aleister Black from Amsterdam, Holland. Roman Reigns, Pensacola, Florida. Definitely the first time either one of those cities has won anything.
Who's from Pensacola?
Roman Reigns. 40
Is he
people.
really?
Yep, 40 people have Roman Reigns winning. 11 people have Aleister Black winning.
And everything I've held dear has been torn to shreds.
Welcome to the business, kid. Yeah, this GG Keats guy is looking like he might win the day. Aleister Black, Scott Dawson. Roman Reigns, he beat cancer twice.
I do not like disappointment.
Also, if you want to, the best way for this entrance is your Brendan Williams from NXT, like, beatbox over it. It's very cool. I watched it this morning when I was waking up. Aleister, he's not moody, get that straight, but he is setting the mood early. Playing head games with Roman Reigns. I think Roman gets hot wearing that vest and black khakis all the time. Absolutely. Mullet channel Corey Graves for this one. Nah, I'm good. I don't want to cheat on my wife like him. No man has ever truly goes. Rising up from the depths.
And his opponent,
Aleister Black. To get to this point, Aleister Black had to defeat Austin Aries, Zack Sabre Jr., Okada, Dean Ambrose, and Jeff Cobb. Roman Reigns has defeated Ray Rowe, Buddy Murphy, Kota Ibushi, Drew McIntyre, and Xavier Woods.
I'm going with Roman Reigns for this one.
Justin is settled on it. He's going for Roman Reigns. I almost fucked everything up. I dropped the controller.
Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? We've got some work to do now.
You know we got a Marcho Madness to solve.
Roman Reigns, where are you at?
That's a fact.
And Aleister Black is going to do the black mass against his face. Hit the mat.
Roman, the most successful wrestler who wears khakis in history. I'd agree. Look at Aleister Black. He sets the tone.
I mean, khakis are easy to come by. Walmart, Target, Old Navy, they're easy. Leather Speedos, you have to go to a kink shop for that.
Are they cargo pants? Roman Reigns, Aleister Black, the championship of Marcho Madness. Ring the bell, it's underway. One of these two men will join the annals of Marcho Madness history as a champion.
Did you just say anals?
The annals. Not into anals.
Now I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah, cargo pants enthusiast Roman Reigns, that's his new gimmick. It's in Halloween Havoc. How is this fair? It was requested. Roman's got to overcome all the obstacles. Aleister Black trying to keep the Zack Sabre Jr. chain in March of Madness alive, being the guy who directly defeated him. Roman takes a moment. Again, no disqualifications, no countouts. Backbreaker by Reigns.
Let's go, Roman.
Deadlifts him up into a sit-out powerbomb. We've seen Roman use that many times throughout the day to much success. Oh, let's see. Is Augie now just going to text me in the middle of this? Ugh, my daughter's being bad. Of course, during the championship match.
Unlike Roman Reigns, who's just being great at everything.
Roman. Nerve hole on Aleister Black.
If Roman Reigns wins this, I will name my firstborn child Roman.
Don't say that. Watch this match. It's like 5 minutes. We did this for 8 hours. The championship. Super anticlimactic. Roman getting kicked and pounded by Aleister Black. Roman Reigns has the wettest hair, by the way. I mean, between these two, yeah, it's a good battle for it.
So do they wet their hair before they go
Yes.
into the... Okay.
Yes, they do.
Why?
I used to know the answer to this, and it's escaping me right now. Biggest audience, I think, of the day for the championship match. Dry hair gets frizzy, I guess, so they look bad. Ref kind of got mashed up there. Oh, sweat, yeah. Roman Reigns, the best titties in the tournament. Sit-out powerbomb by Roman Reigns on Aleister Black. I have to leave for a show in 5 minutes. That would be great for me. Pin by Roman on Black. Only a 1 count. Yeah, the way these guys have been wrestling, I don't know if this is going to be a 5-minute affair. What hair whips better for reacting to hits as well. It's another mindset. So when,
I like the
when you're
aesthetics.
selling, yeah. Keep cool. Lights are very hot. That's another good one. Black, cross-legged, confident. If you've ever seen an edge match, you can see why most wrestlers don't like to wet their hair. Top rope. Ain't never seen dry hair from a Samoan. Look at Black. Look how ominous that is. He's like a gargoyle.
He's in that Spider-Man pose.
A gargoyle poised to do nothing. Again, no count now. No count on no disqualification. Yeah, the audience was ready for something. Every oof would look like Haku. That's all right.
Lol.
Oof. The pinpoint accuracy, these strikes from Aleister Black. Yeah, that was a real Kevin Owens move, getting the crowd excited and just getting down. T-bone suplex. Roman Reigns is not looking great. Aleister Black's reign of terror in this tournament.
I believe in you, sincerely.
Come on, Roman! Let's go, Roman. Well, at this point, between me and Widden, whoever's got most points is already confirmed. I have 65. Widden has 59. Your boy, Mullet, I'm almost positive, has won this bracket. Just standing there menacingly. I'm almost positive I have the best bracket of the Swoggle Squad, which means whichever of these guys wins will represent me as Podswoggle champion. Which means I would have to start doing some power so I can use some things. I need to go get a bag of kale.
Did you know that kale is the dirtiest vegetable you can eat?
Thanks, Tope. Thank you so much for making me eat a whole bag of dirty fucking food. Black and Roman battling on the floor. Definitely would have been a double count out at this point. Roman knows he's done a lot of damage. Or Black's got done a lot of damage to Roman.
Spinach is delicious. It is
Kale
also
is the
very
worst
high in
spinach, boys.
iron.
Black. Driving elbow drop to the lower back of Roman Reigns. Is that enough for Aleister Black to win Marcho Madness 2000? No. Ass is the worst.
Ass is a fantastic vegetable.
Bad luck Kale. It's a very good joke. You have to say it differently, but it's very good. Mullet, you eat dirty food every time you go to Taco Bell.
Excuse me, Taco Bell is one of our sponsors.
Taco Bell, Totinos, and Tostinos. Marco's Pizza. Ass is meat, though. Big clothesline by Roman. Roman's getting him up. Come on, baby. Come on, Roman. This is your destiny. Spear! On the Halloween Havoc logo. The cover.
Go.
Roman to win. Marcho Madness. No. My kale isn't in an Olive Garden.
Ass is real high in fiber.
I did not want it. Oh, it's the championship of Marcho Madness, and we talking about eating butts, boys.
Come on, Roman Reigns.
Fickle. Roman, another big lariat. Black gets out of the way. Uppercut. I bet Aleister Black is great at eating ass. Was that Black Mass? He hit him with Black Mass. Roman's down. Kick out Roman. Oof.
Oh, intimidation stance.
I stay talking about eating butts. He just seemed like an attentive lover, you know? No, Black launching his comeback. Both guys have hit their comeback moment. Catches a leg.
I've seen this before. I've gotten excited over this before.
Aleister Black.
Black ass.
Black ass. Black ass. He's setting Roman up for the V-trigger, it looks like. Nope. Changes his mind. Double stomp onto the belly. Kick into the chest. Black will go to the other side of the ring. He beat Jeff Cobb with this V-trigger. Big knee to Roman Reigns.
Eating the booty like groceries is the only way to eat booty.
Roman Reigns being brought to his feet by Aleister Black, who hits Black Mass, runs for the pin. The count of one. The count of two. Aleister Black has done it.
I told you it would be Aleister Black in Halloween Havoc.
Halloween Havoc.
I not?
Aleister Black
fucking told you.
Is your 2019 Marcho Madness winner. Kiss his Black Mass.
But more importantly, I don't have to name my firstborn Roman.
That is so true. Roman Reigns got so close.
You are welcome, everyone in this chat, for picking Roman.
Fucking metal. Aleister Black. And if I'm not mistaken, I want to try and point out something. No, he's a 7 seed. So I thought he was in the same exact spot Zack Sabre Jr. was as an 8 seed, but he was not.
Looking at Aleister Black's Wikipedia page, it's funny. His real name is leukemia.
Cancer is strong, but Satan is stronger. We are all black massholes tonight. Aleister Black joins Matt Morgan, John Cena twice, Tensai, Bully Ray, Jay Briscoe, and Zack Sabre Jr. twice as Marcho Madness champion.
Everyone in this chat, you are so welcome.
Aleister Black is your winner. Let's complete this tournament. Unbelievable. Jay Briscoe is a former champion, and Aleister Black, congratulations to you. What a tournament.
Wow.
But we are not done. Thank you, Mullet. Thank you, Rich. I appreciate it.
Did you just thank yourself?
I read it wrong. Rip is out. If you're in Chicago, go see Rich Camelucci perform improv. Now y'all just have to go find him WrestleMania weekend and tell him anyone I know. I wish there was somebody indie we could get to. Aleister Black. The European Holland is in Europe, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So a third straight year, Europeans win March of Madness. They're taking over. They're goddamn taking over.
Holland is in the Netherlands.
Thank you, Tyler. Appreciate it. You guys enjoy Work Beckons. If you want to stick around for the dark matches, essentially the heels and heels and the Podswoggle title matches, those are going to happen right now. In fact, we're going to determine if myself, Tope, or the best Discord bracket will be the new Podswoggle champion, because it is time for a triple threat match. Top 100, very impressive torch crawler. It's a triple threat match for the Podswoggle Championship. It'll be the man who just won. Oh, I was going to Roman Reigns, son of a bitch. So it'll be Aleister Black, I believe represented by me. I have to double check the brackets, but I believe that is who's representing me. Thank you, Frantic Scribble.
Thank you so much for hanging, guys.
It is Nick Aldis, who won the Podswoggle Invitational Tournament. And it is the current reigning, defending Podswoggle champion, Pasta Malone.
I thought that was pronounced Aldi's.
No, Nick Aldis is how we say it. Sorry for being the most must-see Podswoggle champion of all time. Well, Tope, it is ending right here.
So who's Pasta Malone?
It's a name I gave Rich Camelucci when he was wearing this like cool jacket one time, and he seriously wants to change his legal name to it.
I like it.
Yeah. We have to make this for a title match. Turn no, we'll leave entrances on so we can see that beautiful belt. Congrats, Scott Dawson. Championship. Nope, there he is. That beautiful Podswoggle championship. One of these men will be the Podswoggle champion, but it doesn't matter. Even if Aleister Black gets pinned here, he has won March of Madness. That is an accomplishment. I'm not sure who the Discord representative is, so if it's not me, go Pasta. Oof. Gotta take a look one more time to see. So I think, yeah, Scott Dawson, OP, looks like he's going to be the winner at 120 points.
Oh, wow.
In second place as of right now, PT Bruiser, who had Aleister Black Roman Reigns Championship, Preston Tolliver. And then I Don't Believe in Flips by Patrick J. Young, who's been a fan of the show for quite a while, if I'm not mistaken, getting third place. Getting messages. We're going to see Aleister Black one more time as I kind of go through the brackets here. Let me just double check. I will look for myself. I ended with 65 points. Michael Whidden ended with 59 points.
Habert had Sheamus versus Taji Ishimori.
That's my final. So, the damn coin. Yeah, probably not going to be winning much. I'll tell you in a second. Tope, what's the name of your bracket, if you remember? I know Spencer should be Speeham. Yeah, Best of Super Junior. Spencer is at 41. Rich, let's see if Rip is here. Nope, don't see Rich. Augie. Oh, it's only on the first page. I absolutely got last. Tope, Podswoggle's two-time New Japan heavyweight. Tope definitely got last. As you know, well, how many points do you have, Tope? I just need to enable. I seem to be enabled to have a gambling problem. Me too, Dan. Me too. Tope got 35. Yeesh. Wish I remember what fucking Rich's was called. He's got to be on the second page. And there's a lot of bad brackets. I'll tell you that much. Yeah, Tope got 35. And Rich. Maybe Rip. Oh, Rich is going to have to do it. Let's go next. Where the fuck is Rich's bracket? I know he did it. Send me lists. How do I play these games with you? Send me lists. I will pick poorly. Got to see that cool, badass Aleister Black entrance again. Really, I just did this so we can see the Podswoggle Championship and toss them alone. Ooh, Jesus, that was like epilepsy inducing. Nick Aldis, who would be the worst result of anything ever. What happens to that last place if if I didn't get to listen to a new episode all the way through? Mullet, I hope you win this. Thank you, Tope. You say that before I have 2 powers already set aside for you. Well, but I would have to go eat that bag of kale and finish my fan fiction. I can't wait to welcome you to my city, New York City. I can't wait. Thank you.
Tope, make sure he gets me a souvenir.
I know. Here is Pasta Malone. Making his way to the ring. We had to add a couple buckles to that title. He won the 2019 Podswoggle Rumble, the most impressive performance ever. And then he turned right around and won the Elimination Chamber last month. Just walking around his competitors very disrespectfully. It's Pasta Malone.
Why is he so heavy set?
Because it's what Tope wanted. Tope's like, make him fat as can be. It's a very good post Malone, if I do say so.
It's not bad.
All right, one of these guys will be Podswoggle champion. Has that beautiful, beautiful championship belt. With all the ridiculousness on it. Ref holding that title up, getting one more good look at it. Aleister Black has been through so much today. Nick Aldis 2 weeks ago. Pasta Malone fresh but heavy. Bell's Rung underway. Pasta playing it smart early, not getting involved. Pasta taking his time, playing to his people. Thank you, Dan. I appreciate that. Thank you, M. Patrick. We need a new Podswoggle champion. I'm going to hit up the Discord as well real quick to remind them to check their brackets.
Pasta Malone just taking his sweet-ass time like it's a carbonara.
Topa, you become the heel because you've been champion for 7 months.
Whew. He turned that man into macaroni.
Pasta Malone, very much influenced by Bam Bam Bigelow.
Pasta Malone just watching his angel hair sway in the breeze.
Nicole Simpson can't rap. I want justice. Nick Aldis was very much a bulldozer in the pit. I honestly don't know what's going to give here between these 3 guys. Big clothesline sends Aldis to the floor. You do not want to be on the floor in a triple threat. There's not going to be any countouts here. In a triple threat, there's no DQs, no disqualifications. Tope's been the best face in wrestling the past year. You're insane. You're absolutely insane.
I want Tope to win too.
Him winning is more of a punishment to find out what other ways he has to use
Pasta
his power.
getting saucy.
Since I like to hear opinions, I will say I want Pasta Malone to win. Rich's bracket finished with 28 points. Yeah, so Rich finished last, Tope. So I think, if I'm not mistaken, the order would go myself, Whitten, Spencer, Augie, Tope, Rich. Did I even find Augie's bracket? I know Augie made one. Oop, I don't know what the fuck I just did. Tyler Barr's a man of the people. Yeah, I guess. Did I find Augie's bracket before? It's on that page. Next page. All this working on Pasta Malone. Shoulder tackles him down. Augie got 31. Yeah, so Augie actually finished. So, but you finished 4th. I don't want to have the Discord. I just don't want the Discord to have powers, to be honest. Black. Ooh, I thought Pasta Malone was going to get sent into black. Rich's bracket is called The Sun Never Sets on the Saber Empire. Well, it did this year. We're playing a game of cat and mouse with each other now. Tyler Barr wants people power. Black looking for the pin on Aldis. Black, come on. Come on, Aleister Black.
Pasta Malone, you're my hero.
Pasta Malone doesn't seem too concerned, taking his sweet time getting into the ring. Sizing up Aleister Black, who double stomps Nick Aldis' stomach. Knee to the large belly of Pasta.
He's gonna need to do better.
You know, I ever told you my favorite pun was when I worked at this phone sales company, and Rich and I were working on like a grocery store book. It was a bread company, and their tagline was "We bake to differ." That's just brilliant.
That's.
What did you just break?
I didn't break anything. I touched this and something fell. I'll go get it. It's behind the couch.
Thank you.
And Justin goes behind the couch. Actually, I don't know if I'll fit back here.
Yeah, it's kind of a tight squeeze.
Oh, no, I see it.
Dan Carpel's watching this in a study hall. Aleister Black picks Pasta up. Someone just came over with questions. Ooh, please be careful.
I am being super careful, I promise. It was this...
Oh, it was the Hawk from the Legion of Doom fell down.
I don't know where to put it.
Yeah, I'll just take it for right now. Yeah.
I apologize.
Well, it has Pippi Cool Stockings made an appearance in your living room. God damn it, how did I not use Pippi Cool Stockings today? That's my mini fridge, my 6-can mini fridge.
Oh, that's what you decided to name it?
Yeah, me and Tope named it when we were drunk. I just want Black to win. When the Monster Mullet has powers, he bans wrestlers from tournaments for no reason. Oh, is that so? Well, you better hope I don't become champion, so I add some names to some lists. So whoever the Podswoggle champion is, it was picked by one of the members of the Swoggle Squad. That person gets responsibilities on the show to punish people. For instance, Widden has to do a 30-day booty challenge. There's been all kinds. Widden had to get his eyebrows threaded. Possum just got kneed in the face down to the floor. At the moment...
This isn't looking good for anyone who's not named Aleister Black.
That's very true. Aleister Black looking for the V-trigger. Come on, Aleister. Come on, Aleister. Nails him with the V-trigger knee. Pin him. Pin him before Pasta gets up. Tope's reign of terror is over. Count of 1. Count of 2. God
Pasta
damn
breaks
it.
the count.
God damn it. Ooh, and a stun gun. Yeah, that stuff hurts.
Pasta
no!
takes Aleister's pin.
Get up, Aldis. Oof, thank goodness. Ryder has already got nothing else
Pasta
affects
going
me.
back for the pin.
Pasta, top rope. Is he looking for the Fat Man moonsault? Top rope. Nope. Oh, big headbutt on Nick Aldis.
And that was just a
Get up,
bowl of all
Aleister.
of
Get
them
up,
leftovers.
Aleister. Count of 1.
2.
Count of 2, and Aldis kicks out. Why are you celebrating?
Ooh.
Pasta
Malone just dominating.
Come on, Aleister
It's just
Black.
impossible how well he's doing. I'm trying to think of pasta puns. Help me.
You're on your
My own.
your own. I thought I was gonna try the no pun. I had nothing.
I don't gnocchi what to say.
Nick Aldis looks like he's taking the most punishment out of this this threesome. He's the Lucky Pierre of this threesome.
I learned what that meant recently, and
I
that's
told you.
disgusting.
The Lucky Pierre is the middle in a three-way. Powers or punishments? Yeah, you darn right. Nice sit-out body slam by Nick Aldis, center of the ring. He's going to pin Pasta Malone, center of the ring. Nick Aldis is the new Podswoggle champion, which means...
Tope's been deposed.
You need to forget about these puns. Tope is no longer Podswoggle champion. The Podswoggle champion will be whoever in the Discord has the highest Marcho Madness bracket total. We do not know who champion is. We'll have to do a deep dive on our Discord. Aleister Black was not pinned to lose that match. The heist of the century. Pasta took the fall. It's the end of an era, and now someone's going to be in charge of our WrestleMania weekend within limits. Nick Aldis. The second time we've done this triple threat, and the second time the Pit champion has defeated the Podswoggle champion to win it. And of course, this year I forgot to do a bracket. Nick Aldis wasn't even picked to be in this goddamn thing. There's that beautiful belt.
I don't understand anything about what just happened, but that's okay. I'm just having a good time.
Exactly. Now we're going to get the ladies involved. We got to decide a new Heels and Heels champion as well before we get out for the
There's
day.
more?
There are 3 more matches. You damn right.
I have to poop.
You can go poop if you want. You can poop. I got to find the bracket for that match. Where is it? I have books everywhere. Oh, where is my other book? Here it is. There it is. All right. Tope, if I win, I'll let you know. Now, I'm not getting you because because I know the Swoggle Squad is targeting you. Okay, fine. Yeah, keep doing those things. Justin is the Bobby Heenan of commentary. Care to do this every month? And as he went to poop. Yeah, we could make Justin a more regular fixture, hopefully. Now I get heels and heels. What? You can play matches. Wait. What? What do you? Yeah. Play. What are you new? Oh, okay, got it. I'm going back to lysosomal storage diseases, but love you all. Talk to you soon. All right, we'll do it. Also do normal for this. The first matchup in the heels and heels is going to be for the championship. It is going to be Natalia for the first time trying to become the champion. She'll be taking on the current champion, Ruth Bader Ginsburg. Oh, I need to talk to the heels because I've seen them doing a female Marcho for them. Woo, buddy! Good to know. Carp Doc is gonna watch old Kona Reeves matches. Match options, high school gym, sure. Championship, Ruth Bader Ginsburg. Let's do it. Cannot believe we have no idea who the champion. Can Tope, can you do a Discord message that says, everyone please check your brackets and report with your score so we can find out who the champion is? Because now I'm very worried. I'll discuss with the ladies and see what they think. Please be my guest. The new Podswoggle champion is one of you on the Discord. It's not Tyler Barr. Oh, tournament's over. I need to go get some more pizza. Natalia makes her way through this high school gym. Slimmer got 35. Wait, you finished in 35th place or you got 35 points? I'm a Patreon member. Though I doubt my 44 is in contention. Wait, is it actually B-Sum? 35th place? Oh, Lord. I doubt anybody is going to top that. There's Natalia. Gonna stand up. There she is. Lucha, Ruth Bader Ginsburg. For those of you that were just around for Marcho Madness, this is what we normally do on a monthly basis. Is this silliness? Bader Ginsburg, wee! That's the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life. Who do you think you are? I am! Ooh. 223rd. Got screwed by Walter being bested on. Did Stan the Dry Bear. Look how surprised she has. No idea how people think she should retire. Oh, when we're going to be saying that so much WrestleMania weekend, Toby and I have decided. RPG looking ready to go. Look at Bader Ginsburg. She's so athletic. Natalia ready to roll? They're in a high school gym, yes. Random arenas, I'm sorry. It should just be everything a Halloween Havoc from now on. Ref forces a clean break, very respectful. I don't think anymore there's a capital punishment arena. That'd be funny, though. Super kick. We did have a Swoggle arena one year. It was back in the old days. Rich made it. Yeah, this high school gym is also used for executions on the weekend. Power slam by Natalia. Feeling better, sir. It's a high school area in honor of the Patreon exclusive podcast, High Heels. Absolutely.
Is this Ruth Bader Ginsburg?
That is Ruth Bader Ginsburg defending her title.
Against?
Natalia.
I don't know who that is.
She's a member of the Hart family. Very good Canadian female wrestler.
Oh, cool.
You missed Ruth Bader Ginsburg's entrance, which we'll hopefully see again. Am I eating really loud? Sorry. I went for something and missed. I'm trying to move the microphone away from my mouth as best as possible. Got her up. Oh, God. Ruth Bader Ginsburg trying to kill Natalia. Oh, my goodness. Right
Giving
on the...
her the Supreme Court justice.
Ooh, that is the descent.
She banged the gavel.
High heels on hiatus. One of us couldn't handle her shit. Nice side headlock here by Ruth Bader Ginsburg.
Tap out. Tap out. Tap out.
Ref not even really asking. It's more like a rest hold. Natalia, this is a submission hold. Wrenching at the arm. Ruth gets out of it. Nice. Nice twist.
Ooh.
Ruth is spry. She's got some kicks. On Route 66.
Not bad for someone who's 90 years old.
That sounds like a joke, but you're actually not far off. Will the Discord champion have to do pick'ems now too? Oh fuck! I didn't even ever considered that. Well, no. As soon as they lose the championship, like it's fine. Like the rest of us will determine. They'll get the most picks. They're done. I think this title should be exclusive to old ladies. Ruth Bader Ginsburg versus Queen Elizabeth. So the actual theme of this, the next match you're gonna see, it was originally supposed to be the Queen of Hearts, but I cannot find a Queen of Hearts. The reason why the heels picked these, Natalia, bless her heart, her last name being Neidhart. Ruth Bader Ginsburg, we need her heart to keep kicking. Dana Brooke, bless her heart, and the Queen of Hearts. So, it's the Heels and Heels mind process for booking this tournament the way they have. Nice, no stakes action. We already decided who's winning some prizes. Swept the leg out from under Natalia. Kick to the stomach. Oh, what a kick by Ruth Bader Ginsburg.
This is some impressive maneuvering.
Nice splash on Natalia to retain her championship. And she
Ruth
got
Bader
her!
Ginsburg wins.
A fantastic idea. Let's make some more badass old ladies. RBG still champion. She'll take on the winner of our next match and our final match of the day. That is her second straight successful title defense. That's what I call a deciding vote.
That was fantastic.
Well, we're going to see her one more time. You know, with RBG, yeah, you know me. RBG, how can I explain it? I take it case by case in. I'm trying to sing OPP. OPP.
Yeah, you know me. Is that the song?
Yes. By Naughty by Nature. Classic 90s rap group. All right. So in this next match, I just mentioned it's going to be Dana Brooke. Not well rated.
I do like her rating.
Hey now. Taking on the last minute replacement for the Queen of Hearts, Celine Dion.
Ooh, Celine Dion?
Celine Dion.
Ooh, my heart
Who's
will
saying
go
my
on.
heart will go on.
And Ashes, which is a phenomenal song. If you hadn't heard it, you should give it a listen.
Justin just busting out the recommendations.
It's from the Deadpool 2 soundtrack.
I remember what it is now. I was like, what Celine Dion song are you talking about? Alrighty.
You know who I used to get confused a lot? Celine Dion and Cher.
Cher was the runner-up in this year's Rumble.
Was she really?
Ruth Bader Ginsburg is the one who defeated her.
Well, it takes a queen to beat a queen.
They asked for Melissa Joan Hart, and I couldn't find one. And the only Sabrina they had was the new one.
What about the Pink Power Ranger?
Kimberly Hart?
Kimberly Hart.
That was like my first crush.
Amy Jo.
Amy Jo Johnson.
See, mine was Trini, but
It's fine.
she died.
Things. What about Kevin Hart? Okay, just figure it out. Just figure it out. I just want to see what Celine Dion's entrance looks like. It might just be a stock entrance, but we're going to find out. Yeah, it's a stock entrance. She's happy to be here. Woo. Clap some hands, kiss some babies. She's wrestling in heels. You know how hard that is?
Yeah, the first Trini from Power Rangers died in a car accident.
Yeah, like a decade ago, I feel like.
More than a decade
Maybe, yeah,
ago.
a long time. Bell's rung. We're underway. Celine Dion coming out hot.
That's just the way it is.
Dana Brooke, a tall task. Look how Celine Dion is huge.
I didn't know she was that tall.
She's not, I don't think. Look at the traps on her, too. Celine Dion looks like she could bench press me. Dana Brooke sends Celine Dion to the corner. Man, am I allowed to say that Celine Dion looks like Caitlyn Jenner?
Is Celine Dion the heel in this match?
I guess she would be the heel. She's in heels. She must win. A bro kick with heels is the most dangerous finisher of all time. Dana Brooke gets back smashed in the corner with that elbow. And a German suplex. By Celine Dion.
I thought Celine Dion was French Canadian.
She is, but doesn't mean that she doesn't know how to do a German suplex. What was old lady's finisher? She has Kalisto's moveset, so she normally uses Salida del Sol, but instead she won with what did she win with?
Cardiac Justice.
No, what did Ruth Bader Ginsburg use to beat her to beat Natalia with? I don't remember.
I thought she just pinned her.
Of all time, Dana Brooke bow and arrow submission. Fuck! What the fuck? Oh, this is gonna drive me nuts, man. I mean, look, I've been doing this for almost 9 hours.
You're asking the wrong person.
Yeah, cut me some slack. Yeah, Justin doesn't know the names for anything, so.
I like to make up the names for things. Like those ropes, I've been calling the ring floss.
I like that. I like the ring floss. By the way, when you're pooping, you're very well liked. The people are requesting you be a more permanent fixture on the show.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. So you're the Bobby Heenan, so that's he's the best color commentator of all time.
I'll take it.
Don't get a big head about it. It's your first time out the gate, kid.
No. I'll come back if they want to have me. Like I'd love to be like a guest every now and then.
You're right, Whitney. It was a big splash. Buckle bomb by Celine Dion. It makes me happy and sad that Mullet says of all time.
Better than
Tope, yes. I believe it. So yeah, we as of right now, we're pretty sure B Sumner is the new champion. We will confirm that. Is there a way I can get in and pick on some brackets for Marcho Madness Mania cards? Anything to feed my gambling addiction and procrastinate? Yeah, Dan, watching that with you. I appreciate it, Dan. I'm glad you liked it, man. Yeah, Dan, we'll get you into something. We'll get you into something.
Ooh. Ooh.
Dana Brooke coming out of the gate hot.
Ooh. Dana Brooke sending her near and far.
Wherever she goes. Now, by the way, this is interesting. So there's a 10 count back for this match. So this is a double count out. The night's over and Ruth Bader Ginsburg just remains champion. We're not going to rerun this match. Podswoggle Tope says underdog Camacho and Kazarni better. Yeah. Well, let me try. Underdog Camacho Kazarni. I think I did good at all four. All three. I can't count, though. Count is at 6 or 7. Dana gets leaned back in the ring.
Would you say that Celine Dion looks Titanic compared to Brooke?
Well, if she wins the Heels and Nails Championship, she'll be the queen of the world. Dana Brooke, who last year in the game they accidentally made look like Miss Piggy. She was very upset about it.
Oops.
Was not a good face scan. Big forearm smash into the corner. No, oh, Dana just swings and misses twice. I heard underdog in the seats. Underdog!
I got this.
Yeah.
Underdog!
There you go.
Everybody shut up!
I forgot who Celine Dion is, but it's all coming back to me now. Wait, what? How
But
did I
it's
forget?
all coming back to me.
Bastard.
That was fantastic. I wish I could give you like the crispest high five right now.
I never encourage Widden. Don't ever encourage
But that
Widden.
was good!
I know it was. He always gets
Ooh,
one.
Celine Dion shaking the motherfucking camera. Offstage violence is my favorite.
Shows Dana back into the ring. The chick who sings in Deadpool 2. Widden was referencing a Celine Dion song. People are still not getting it. Celine Dion stalking her prey.
I think that's a generational thing now. You can tell who Celine Dion is by how they reference her.
Yeah, either Titanic or Deadpool. Celine Dion going to the top rope. How can you get on the top rope with heels? Misses the elbow drop.
That's why she missed. They should have been wedges.
Everything you say now, I think is a song. And that's why she missed.
That's gotta hurt. What's love got to do with it?
Nice cartwheel splash. Is every match in this tournament going to end in a splash? Dana Brooke, side headlock, center of the ring. Again, thank you guys so much for joining us. While this match rolls on, and I should have hit the other plugs earlier when there was more people in the fucking room, but I forgot. Oh, Smithwick Marcho Madness is over, buddy, but we're rocking the Heels and Heels tournament. Aleister Black is your winner. Dana Brooke. Oh, Celine Dion blocks whatever she's going for. If you like this stream, our next stream is going to be closing WrestleMania weekend. It's Neckbreaker by Celine Dion, enough to put Dana Brooke away. Yes, it is! Celine Dion defeats Dana Brooke, setting up a Ginsburg-Dion Final 2.
That's the power of love.
I don't need money. I was being stuffed full of Moroccan food. Ooh, it's good food. Yeah, like I said, if you like this tournament, then April 10th, it is the Wednesday after everything WrestleMania. It'll be the finale of the P1 Pinnacle, the Podswoggle 1 Pinnacle tournament we've been doing on Fire Pro Wrestling World. It's down to the Joker and Dag Boomer and B Block and Kazuchika Okada and Conor McGregor and A Block. Make sure you hit, thank you, Tyler, arcadeaudio.net, patreon.com/arcadeaudio, twitter.com/podswoggle. All the plugs. If you're in WrestleMania weekend, hit us up at Podswoggle on Twitter or on Instagram. Let us know where you're going to be. We want to come have a drink with you. Want to hang out with you. Want to get an apartment together with you. We'll be following the channel 100% in the future. I watch Twitch as always. Smithwick, glad to have you aboard, man. You're always a fine presence in the wrong spot. Where's RBJ? Ruth, where are you at, Ruth? Ruth! There she is. I'm going to send a search party for Ruth.
All right, let's get it
Our
down.
last match of the day.
The Queen of Song versus the Queen of the Courts. And I don't mean Joanna Man.
Joanna Man has a special place in my heart. Heels and Heels Championship. Final match of the day. One of these ladies. No, of course, we'll have another 2K stream that'll feature Nick Aldis defending his championship and Ruth Bader Ginsburg defending her championship sometime in the end of April. Every month we're here. We're doing the damn thing. Let's see what's going on in the world. Have I missed anything in the world today?
The birth of my child.
Oh, great. Congrats.
Thanks.
Glad you're here for this.
Yeah, I'd rather be here than there.
Now this is what this channel is all about, exactly. March of Madness is fun, but Celine Dion and Ruth Bader Ginsburg is exactly what we do.
All right. This is the final bout for Heels and Heels. Did I say that right?
Yes, the Heels and Heels. Yes, you nailed it. You are correct.
Perfect. I'm learning, guys. Ooh, she's cute.
This happened in my world. My house is clean. Oh, there you go. Wynn's house is clean. All right, there's Celine Dion. You missed RBG's entrance, so I think, and Tope loved it so much, I'm going to play it again.
I want to see it.
Here she comes. House of Fire. Lucha, lucha, lucha. Y'all know JoJo's pregnant? Yeah. That's not JoJo, that's RBG. Yeah, JoJo and Bray Wyatt having a baby together. Whee! Ruth Bader Ginsburg. Look at her. Look at the athleticism.
Oh my gosh.
It's time for our final match of the day. Whew, we're probably gonna cross the 9-hour mark. The beautiful Heels and Heels title with Chicken McNuggets, Triple H's butt, Oreos, and Natalia's mom. They're naming her. Yeah, is it Kanash or just Nash with a K?
I think Nash with a K.
Yeah, I think it's like Knox. What's the worst G1 match where we can try and meet up? Is it Rush versus Dalton Castle? Yeah, probably. Yeah, Mildog, let's do that. We'll go get a beer during Rush and Dalton Castle. Nash sounds like a secondary Sonic the Hedgehog character.
Racing around at the speed of sound.
Nash the Armadillo.
Copyright it before Sega steals it from
Yeah,
me.
exactly. They're watching. They're listening. Yeah, Rush versus Dalton Castle's the plan. And then probably depending on, I mean, assuming that
Celine
Ray's
Dion
opponent,
comes out strong, but
Nash Bandicoot. Nice arm wrench to start. If Bully Ray's opponent is not Minoru Suzuki or Tomohiro Ishii, then I'm willing to meet up. Nash Bandicoot. Fuck, I should have thought about that. I like Nash the Armadillo, too. I mean, he just has like a dash move where he just bowls everything in his way over. That's just a good character.
I like it.
Sonic's fast. Knuckles is,
And Echidna,
yeah. Well,
Which
he's more
are-
like high flying.
which
you will.
are echinoderms. They
I guess
lay
it's kind of Knuckles
leathery
thing.
eggs.
Yeah.
I mean, Knuckles glides, Tails flies, and Nash can just like power through shit. But then they have to get rid of Big. I don't know, man. Like the synergy's all there.
No bigger human available than to start fast against Mae Young here. That's Ruth Bader Ginsburg. You show her some goddamn respect. Where's my other thing? Where's my thing?
Woo!
It's getting dark.
Outside or in this ring?
Well, everywhere. We have no lights on. Oh, there it is. I thought calling May would be a show of respect. Very true, Mae Young. Wrestled in
Oh,
7
you know
different
who else
decades.
you could have put in the Hart?
Call it a punk. It could be Phil Brooks.
When you
Mullet.
do the men Hart, you need Kevin Hart
Haber
and Billy
mentioned it
Ray
earlier.
Cyrus.
Ooh, don't
Break my heart.
My achy Kevin
breaky-
Hart.
Why are you doing this?
She gives birth to a hand when that is 100% complete. Yeah, I know the punk rumors are silly.
Ooh,
Nice Let's kick to the back. I mean, her traps are so solid. Not her traps. Her fucking... What are those? Her legs.
Her thighs?
Thighs. There we go. The name of them. Nice splash. I don't know how much she got of
Aren't
it.
your traps on top of your shoulders?
Yeah. I don't know.
Those are the things that make you look like you're a dude coming out of another dude.
I've had a day, all right? Wait, fuck. It should have been Ann Wilson. Oh, yeah, Heart. God damn it. Barracuda.
Is that Hart?
Yeah, Heart's Barracuda. Are you a big, same thing with Magic Man? Are you a big Heart fan? Well, me...
Total Eclipse of the Heart?
That's Bonnie Tyler. Rich and I and Zangri once almost didn't go to WrestleMania and saw Hart instead as a joke. Well, we were never actually close to doing it, but how do you get her alone? Or an actual Barracuda award?
That's what I think. What does that smell?
What's more?
Oh.
Oh. Me. It's me doing my thing.
Whoops. I'm right here, FBI. Come get him.
Fuck, you ruined me on that. Celine Dion. Powerbombs RBG.
Ruth Bader Ginsburg's already got a bad back and a bad heart. This could be it for her.
Celine Dion. Went for something and Ruth Bader Ginsburg knew she was going for it.
Celine Dion's
Single
heart
leg.
will go on.
Single leg Boston Crab.
Blondie, Heart of Glass.
Got a heart of glass. Oh, we're just doing heart songs, I guess, now.
I guess.
Heartbreaker, you got
Okay,
the
Aaron Neville,
best
how do you dream
of
with
me.
a broken heart?
How do you dream with a broken heart? I don't know how. I just like to do the Aaron Neville. I was thinking Mariah Carey's Heartbreaker.
How do you mend a broken heart?
How do you mend
And
a-
yes,
yeah.
Mariah Carey, Heartbreaker.
One more contribution from the male fatal Heartway. Matee from
From
Captain
Captain
Planet.
Planet.
Yep.
I like it.
Slingshot or Sunset Flip Powerbomb sending Celine Dion to the floor. Led Zeppelin's Heartbreaker, which also features Jay-Z, I think. Nice kick to the stomach. Nice jawbreaker there by RBG on Celine Dion. Throw Celine back into the ring. Witten's favorite, Rob Thomas. This is how a heart breaks. That's not how it goes, I don't think. Selena Del Sol! Ruth Bader Ginsburg! Will she retain the championship? One more time! No! Ruth Bader Ginsburg looking to enter her third month as champion. Extreme wholehearted. I'm an owner of a lonely heart.
Owner of a lonely heart.
Nice. Look at the agility of Ruth Bader
What about
Ginsburg.
Neil Young, Heart of Gold?
You're supposed to be my friend.
Neil Young, Heart of Gold.
That'll work. This,
Elton John in a match?
uh,
Don't
maybe.
Go Breaking My Heart?
Don't go breaking my heart. Celine's dress is very good at not accidentally showing her cooch. Hurricane Rana. She probably like spanks on underneath. Oh, excuse me.
Ooh, Backstreet Boys.
Uh,
Shape of My Heart.
Oh yeah, that's what I was thinking of. I was gonna say, show me the meaning of being lonely for some reason.
Black Eyed Peas. Don't Funk With My Heart.
Ooh, 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 don't funk with my heart. We can get Well I Am or Apple D or the other one.
We could just get Fergie.
We could. Ooh, Fergie be a good heels and heels competitor.
And just have her thing be the national anthem.
Celine is definitely going commando. Seems like that kind of person, those French Canadians.
It saves on water, eh?
Ruth Bader Ginsburg setting her up for something.
Quit playing games with my heart.
Salida del Sol by RBG.
Yes, Achy Breaky Heart has been mentioned.
One,
but thank you again.
two.
Because it's a fantastic song.
Kicks out again. You can tell my pa to go to Arkansas.
Don't break my heart. My achy breaky heart.
Turns out that a lot of musicians like talking about hearts.
It's just a really easy subject matter. And
It's
you
easy
can
to
write a
rhyme.
song in like 2 minutes. Ooh, Celine Dion with the whatever the fuck playing Twister with her ankle.
Just focusing on the leg, trying to take the wheel out of Ruth Bader Ginsburg.
Ooh,
From the bottom of my broken win, of course, knows Britney Spears songs after Tope used the power to make him watch a lot of them. Or listen to a lot of them. Rocks that listen to my heart. Check out my ranking of it on Patreon. Celine Dion still in this match. Kicks her in the stomach. What is she going for? Twisting neck breaker. Celine Dion. Will
Welcome
she
back,
end the
Awesomeness
run?
1516.
2. So close. Very busy this morning, Awesomeness. That is okay. The Marcho Madness tournament is completed.
Paula Abdul. Mel, what is the name of the cat from that one music video?
MC Scat Cat.
That's all we need.
Yeah. Alistair Black has won Marcho Madness. Ooh, heart-shaped box.
Just all the heart-shaped things.
Yep. This feels longer than any of the Marcho Madnesses.
This has been longer than 5 minutes.
Well, that's definitely the case. Want to make sure we crossed the 9-hour mark in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy 9 hours, everybody.
Welcome, 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 welcome to the 9-hour mark.
Celine Dion looking to cheat RBG out of a victory. Feet on the ropes and no.
Celine Dion just being super aggressive.
No, she is.
Ooh.
Nice kick by
Ruth
RBG.
Bader Ginsburg laying down the law.
Is that enough to put Feline away? Ref right down for the pin. Count at 2.
Out.
And it
Ruth
does!
Bader Ginsburg! America wins!
Ruth
Suck
Bader
it, Canada.
Ginsburg one more time, defending her Heels and Heels championship.
That arthritis almost played for it.
On the roll through kick off of the schoolgirl. A win. So like a schoolgirl kick right to the face. I jinxed her. Nothing against the ladies, but this is like Saturday night's main event with Hercules versus Paul Roma going on after Hogan and went 20 minutes. Ruth Bader Ginsburg, still your Heels and Heels champion. Nick Aldis is your new Podswoggle champion. And Marcho Madness 2019 is won by Alistair Black. What a day of video game wrestling, guys. Thank you so much for joining us this entire day. Oh, will you stop? Of course, shout out to the Squared Circle subreddit for helping house Marcho Madness on the homepage, sticky for several days. Thank you guys, how most of you guys found us. If you like what we do, please subscribe, twitch.tv/Podswoggle. Like I said, every single month we have new streams. We have 2 more streams in the month of April. Bob Backlund won Marcho Madness while signing the Declaration of Independence. I'm glad you had a blast, J-Love. April 10th will be the finale of our Fire Pro Wrestling World Series, the P1 Pinnacle, the P1 Supercard, all kinds of great matches lined up there. It's a totally different style of game. You will enjoy it. I'm glad it's a fun day. I'm glad you were more active. I wish you'd been more active in the chat, but it's okay. You may be the new Podswoggle champion. We'll confirm that and get back to you so you know the powers and responsibilities you can have. My iPad is at 3%, but I made it. See you at the Garden Mill, dog. You can also make sure that sometime in April we'll have another Podswoggle and Heels title tournament. Please subscribe to the podcast wherever you get them. Rate, review us. ArcadeAudio.net. We have a whole network of shows. If you like anything, movies, sports, television, improv, music, there's podcasts plentiful there for you. We're the male wrestling podcast. Podswoggle Heels and Heels is the female wrestling podcast. You can also, of course, happy Marcho. Good work. Thank you, Tyler. I appreciate it. Happy birthday, Augie. And be prepared if I am mullet. Great. I need more things to do. I really do. Where was I? I was at our arcadeaudio.net website, patreon.com/arcadeaudio. Get in the Discord, hang out with us there, talk wrestling and food. Thank you so much, Heels and Heels. As always, rest in peace, Abe Vigoda. Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, podswoggle@gmail.com, quote-unquote wrestling podcast. Yeah, it's a wrestling podcast. Love to you, M. Patrick, as well. I'll look into that tag team idea. And we'll be in New York City in just a few days for WrestleMania. Shout out to us if we can meet up, have a drink. We'd love to talk wrestling with you guys. You're the crazy bastards that hang out with us for 9 hours doing this. Justin, anything to plug?
No, just again, thanks for having me on the show today. I really had a lot of fun. I learned a lot about wrestling, and I learned that I hate a lot about wrestling, but I love it at the same time. I'm definitely going to be more involved and interested in it for the future.
I always need the help. I enjoy doing the one man commentary booth, but it's so much easier to two man. Thank you for joining me for the past like 5 hours and rocking and rolling with me. You're a welcome addition to the show. Apologies to whichever lady Tope needs to apologize to today. That could be anybody. Justin will be back. You know I will be back. Marcho Madness 2019 is in the books for Justin, for Tope, for Spencer, for Rich, for Whitten, for Augie. Not getting whacked off in fake Canada and Epcot. This is Mullet signing off for Podswoggle, a wrestling podcast with entertainment and Marcho Madness 2019. We are swagging off. And we're